Dum, dum. Testing, 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 testing. Yep, there we go. There we go. All right. Hmm. Yes. Hello. Hey there. Yeah. Hello, everybody. My name's Sonic, and welcome. Please check it out. Yeah, welcome to Dead by Daylight in their Chaos Shuffle modifier. Yep. Dead by Daylight has another modifier called the Chaos Shuffle. Yeah, checking out Dead by Daylight's modifier called the Chaos Shuffle. I'm gonna do an overview on this little modifier. I don't know if I call it an event, right? It's just a modifier. A modifier event? Yeah, I guess. I'm gonna do an overview on this modifier. You know, I don't feel like calling it an event. Now it's well, what am I saying? Not an event, but yeah, I check out in-game events. That's what I do. Right. You knew. Parsing. Get off. Ugh. Yeah. So I'm gonna do an overview on this thing first, and then I'm gonna go in-depth in-game to check it all out. So that's what I'm doing throughout this video. So let's begin with our overview on checking out Dead by Daylight's modifier called Chaos Shuffle. As you see on screen already. Well, alright, let's check it out. Yeah. Change of perks. They shuffle your perks. I've never seen something like this, and then they turn it into a modifier. Yeah, you jumble up your perks. Modifier, okay. So Dead by Daylight's modifier, Chaos Shuffle. Alright, let's begin. Let's begin with the overview, and then I'll go in depth again and try to check out as much of it. You know, honestly, I thought I was gonna go. Alright, also, let me just say something else really quick before I begin with this. If you remember in the previous video I covered on Dead by Daylight, like, I did a live, like, this past Tuesday. If you saw that already, I did a live reaction video on Dead by Daylight's 8th anniversary, right? I did a live reaction video on the Dead by Daylight's 8th anniversary. It's in there. Yeah, I was actually really looking forward to try and go live on Twitch, or Twitch drops today, but, shoot, like, I was literally looking forward to doing that. Like, I wanted to try and do that this week, since Tuesday, but I couldn't make any promises on that, so, I don't know. Not sure it looks like I'll be able to today. Yeah, I don't know. Darn it. Like, no, I'm not going to be able to do it this weekend, but yeah, I know I said I was probably going to try and do it this Thursday or Friday. So I mentioned that in that Tuesday, and I wanted to mention it again this day because originally I was going to try and, like, shortly after doing this video of covering the Dead by Daylight's modifier called Chaos Shuffle, like, shortly after doing this video, I was actually going to go try and go live on Twitch or Twitch drops. Also during the Before the Masquerade 2024 event. You remember me discussing this in the previous video I covered over Dead by Daylight, you know, in their 8th anniversary. You know, there's a live reaction video. If you saw that, you remember me saying that in there. So, yeah. So, yeah. Because I have something else going on this Friday and this weekend. I just wanted to say that just to let anyone know if they saw that. But I still want to try and do it. I'm still going to try and do it. I thought I was going to try and do it this week. Darn, well, I guess I am live checking it out here on YouTube, but I guess I won't be able to on Twitch. I was going to today, but alright, let's start this overview here. That's something I wanted to just say real quick, because originally after the end of this video, I was going to try and go, but yeah, that doesn't look like I'm going to be able to this week when I thought I was going to or wanted to. Like I said, I had something else going on this Friday, and I have something else going on this weekend. So hopefully I can try and do it this Monday. I hope nothing comes up. But yeah, I should do it the second week. But then again, you know, the whole Before the Masquerade 2024 event, you know, this right here. Yeah, see this right here? Dead by Daylight Before the Masquerade 2024. Everything to know. It's gonna read up on this. See, week 1. This is what's going on right now, right? Yeah, so, yeah, I'm still doing this live. Doing it live over here on YouTube. I was going to do it live on Twitch for Twitch drops. Hopefully, it doesn't end until the 28th. Yeah, the Twitch drops don't end until the 28th. Unless you're watching it live, like on unless you're watching the Dead by Daylight 8th anniversary podcast live on Twitch, then you probably got the Twitch shots in there. But yeah, like I said, I was gonna try and play this for week 1, week 2, week 3, yeah, and week 4 the Dungeons and Dragons release. Throughout that, I was gonna try and do live on Twitch to check all this out. Yeah, and I'm still gonna. I guess I'll still be able to do this within the studio as I'm going in for the modifier. I guess I'll be doing week 1 right here, week 1. You know, during the modifier, the chaos modifier. So I guess I'll be doing this like in the middle of the studio during this. So yeah, I'll try and read all this stuff when I'm not live on Twitch or Twitch chat. So then I guess I can read it right now anyway. So week 1, it says first week featured boosting nats from the first 3 years of Dead by Daylight. Blood feast, meaning 3 times the number of blood points per match. Daily login rewards and store sales. Logging in this week will also get you the slouchy blouse and winter's respite outfit pieces for Meg, Thomas, and Huntress. Yeah, get those. Is that these right here? Huntress. It said the Huntress. That's not the Huntress. That looks like the Legion. No, that's Nick Thomas, right? Is that a mistake? I think they mean the Legion. It literally says the Huntress right here. I'll zoom in so you guys can see the text better. You can see the text a little bit better now. So Nick Thomas and the Huntress. That's not the Huntress. That's the Legion. Is it? Outfit sales. These are on outfit sales. Yeah, this is going on right now. It started May 14th, May 20th. May 14th is when they had the anniversary. The 8th anniversary podcast I did a live reaction to. Yeah, it started on that day, May 14th, May 20th. It's going on right now. So I guess I'll be checking out week 1 within this video for the Chaos Modifier. I'm gonna try and do that over on Twitch, but I will. I want to. I mean it. So yeah, hopefully I can. But, yeah, alright. I just wanted to cover that or mention that really quick. So okay. Now let's move on with the overview. Now that I got that out of the way, as I wanted to say that and mention that, let's get on with the overview, like I said before already. Let's get on with the overview of me checking out this Chaos Shuffle Modifier, Dead by Daylight. Let me go back to that webpage. Alright, here we go. Got it. Okay. Okay, hold on. Click. Alright. Full 0. There we go. Full screen it again. Hang on. Wait a sec. 0. Alright. Yeah, I hope you guys got all that of what I said there. I just wanted to let you guys know. So, like, I didn't want to, like, come off like, what the heck? I said I was going to do that and it didn't happen. Yeah, I have something else on. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to, because, dang it, man. You never know how things are going to turn out. But, alright, anyway. Start with our overview now. After I just said all that. I wanted to let you guys know. So, yeah. Hopefully I can do it this Monday. You know, for the drops. I guess I'll try and do the drops this Monday, if I can. I want to, but we'll see what happens. Man, at least I'm still doing week 1, you know, through the Chaos Shuffle. Yeah, I'm still doing week 1. All it has to do with going in-game. You play in-game on week 1, you get all that stuff for week 1, which I'll be doing during the Chaos Shuffle. Okay, yes, let's begin. Overview, right now. Alright. Here's the overview of me doing Dead by Daylight's Modifier Chaos Shuffle. Let's cover this, shall we? Alright, so here's the overview. Dead by Daylight Modifier Chaos Shuffle. Look at that. Entity. Scrambling up your perks. It looks like you're randomly getting different set of perks, basically. Alright. So Dead by Daylight's Chaos Shuffle Modifier. Everything to know. Yep. It always says everything to know. Do you say everything to know in all your articles? This the websites, the webpage. Yeah, that's the daylight. Alright. May 16, 2024. 3 minutes read. Sure wish I could finish reading all this in 3 minutes. It's estimating. I can't read that fast. Let's see if I can get through this. Yeah, look at that. Different perks. Was that Blood Warden, or what's it called? You block off the gates so you can't escape. Like, no! And then you just get hooked after you're so close to escaping. after you just open the exit gates, that Freddy Krueger perk. Yeah, crashing. Okay. Don't like it. I get it. Yeah, I feel like you can say that about a lot of games, but alright. Yeah. That's how they let chaos shuffle modifier everything to know. Oh, alright. It's time. I'll zoom in a little bit. Dead by Daylight's the chaos shuffler modifier. Everything to know. Yeah, I can expect everyone to like something. Some people like something and some people don't. But, yeah, alright. So, it's time. Yeah, Dead by Daylight's chaos shuffle modifier. Everything to know. It's time for the chaos shuffle. Dead by Daylight's brand new modifier that fills every loadout with random perks from May 16th, 11 a.m. Eastern Time to May 23rd, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Started May 16th. Yeah, that's today. Today is May 16th. Start today. Yeah, from May 16th, 11 a.m. Eastern Time to May 23rd, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. It's time to leave your fate in the eager claws of chance. So, your perks are randomly selected. You don't get to choose your perks yourself. Basically, that's seems like that's the gist of it. Unless there's anything else to it, so okay. You embrace chaos. Embrace chaos. So we've all been there. So you are loading into a Dead by Daylight trial, determined to craft the most effective, most optimal, and dare we say the most powerful build you can fathom. Or maybe this time you'll use perks you never used before. Okay. I like the idea behind this. Kind of mixes things up where people are not just using certain perks. It forces you to use certain perks because they're randomized. What the heck? Really? Ah! Hey, whoa, seriously? Hey there. Hello. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to my channel. Wow. Dude, I'm having a lot of people subbing today or yesterday. What in the world's going on? Yes. Thank you. I mentioned that earlier in a YouTube short. I still gotta make a milestone video on that. God, I can't believe you guys did that. Really. Thanks. Yeah, I got over 1,000 of you guys. I'm gonna make a milestone video on that. I haven't done that yet. I thought I was gonna do it like on Friday. Wait, no, Wednesday. It's not even Friday. It was Wednesday yesterday. I keep thinking Wednesday is Friday because I work every Friday. But as soon as when I got home, I was trying to get a video uploaded. When I had to upload, I noticed, I was like, what? I was gonna try and go live for it on Wednesday. That didn't happen. Then I just started making a YouTube short about mentioning that. But yeah, thank you for subbing. Yeah, welcome. I know I saw the name. Let me see the name again real quick. This. Hope I say this right. Sorry for mispronouncing it. Deshaun? Oh, did I just say Deshaun? Hi there. Thanks for subbing. It looks like that's your. I don't know if that's your full name or not. Yeah, some people put their full names in their YouTube. I don't want to, like, dox you or anything. You know. Yeah. Yeah. Well, hey, thanks for subbing, Deshaun. Yes, thank you. Much appreciate. Alright, let's continue back to this again. Yeah, alert went off. Yeah, thanks. Much appreciated. So, anyways, as I was saying, well, that alert went off, but yeah. Thanks. Alright, embrace chaos. We've all been there. You're loading into a Dead by Daylight trial, right? Determined to craft the most effective, most optimal, and dare we say, most powerful build you can fathom. Or maybe this time you'll use perks you never used before. And after I read that, I was like, oh, they're gonna make everyone use just any perk instead of just going in and with your own custom perk. Especially if you don't have all the perks unlocked. Yes, I don't have all the perks unlocked, so I kind of like this. Is it just gonna use only the perks you have unlocked, or just perks even you don't have? if you don't have them all unlocked, is it gonna like just use every perk in the game? That's why I'm wondering how this is gonna work. Let's keep reading and find out. Perks you never used before, it says. Yeah, never used. I guess it's every perk that's in the game. Maybe you'll... Okay, so... Excuse me. Or maybe this time you'll use perks you never used before. Maybe you'll even build something thematic. Wait. Thematic. Disregarding the meta entirely. Huh, okay, yeah, I like the sound of that. It's not my cup of tea. I'm not into just... Like, I'd rather just play the game and use whatever the game has to offer. Not like up the tea to try and like see, oh, what's most effective or whatever. Like, I don't care too much about the effectiveness of something. So, to be honest, when playing a game, I feel like everything is effective in its own way. I mean, oh, sure, there's some things that may be more effective in some ways than others, but yeah, it's too game breaking. Makes the game feel less challenging to me. It's not like up to you to just play the game like that. I'd rather use... Alright, I'm not gonna get into that right now. I'll get to talk about it later. You know, they just said meta, most effective tactical available. Should just be able to use whatever. Like, wouldn't you like to actually strategize and come up with your own different strategy or playstyle? Or I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the whole idea with the perks. Come up with a different strategy with the perks. And it feels like you can't really do that when it comes down to most effective tactic available. Like, you can't really do that. It feels like it's just... Yeah, I never liked metagames. But anyway, yeah. As it just said, shake it up, disregarding meta entirely, which sounds nice. That's what I like about this. That's what I was thinking when I read this part right here. Or maybe this time you'll use perks you never used before. Yeah, when I read that, I thought, oh, and then we get to hear, like, oh, yeah, they actually say that. That's what I was thinking inside my head. Oh, you don't use those at all. It's like, use everything. Yeah, isn't that the whole thing? Yeah. Let's keep reading. Yeah. Maybe you'll even build something thematic, disregarding the meta entirely. And that's when you run out of time, quickly resorting back to your old familiar favorites. Ah, said there. Yeah, I like the sound of that after reading this part. Won't be doing that. It's like everyone's just using random perks, even one they never used before. I also like how you're able to see what perks you have equipped, even when you're within the trial. It's like, oh shoot, how does that perk work again? You can look it up and see how a perk works, even while you're within a trial. The new thing that's a new quality of life thing they did when they, after that patch, was it mid-chapter patch? With they updated the twins, you know, they did that, right? They added that quality of life in here. I haven't actually tried it out yet, but yeah, it's been a while since I played this game. I think the last time I got it, last time I played this was, I can't remember the last time I played this, but yeah, anyways, yeah, play it from time to time, not all the time. But yeah, quickly restore back to your old familiar favorites. Alright, let's read this part now. Alright, well, the time has come to throw caution to the wind and experience the Chaos Shuffle. That's why it's called Chaos Shuffle. And just get random perks. You're like, what? Yeah, I kinda like this actually. Caution to the wind and experience the Chaos Shuffle. What if this was named permanent? Like, permanent. Like, you could actually choose to select this anytime you wanted to. Or you could just disable and not use it. You know? Like, what if they, like, what if this was an option you could just turn on and turn off whenever you go through a trial? Then you can't say you can't decide what perks you want to use. So just turn on like shuffle or like turn on a feature. Say what they made a feature where you can like, you know, checkbox, hit the checkbox and turn on like perk shuffle. It'll just randomize your perks for you and just go into every like normal like do like trial. Yeah, what if they did that? But this is just for this modifier though. I think a lot of people wanted them to try and do that. Now they just need it as a modifier instead. But, alright. Still seems nice. Yeah. Let's keep reading. right. Well, the time has come to throw caution to the wind, experience the chaos shuffle, a modifier that constructs your build for you completely at random. Yeah, drawing from a massive pool of every perk in Dead by Daylight. What's even better is that each perk in the pool is level 3, yet they're all tier 3. So you'll be getting them in their most effective form. Is it like the ones you don't have unlocked yet? Probably. That's what I'm getting the feeling. It's probably all the ones you probably don't have unlocked yet. Unless it's just only ones that are original and not licensed. You know, think of that. Maybe it's not any of the licensed perks. It could just be original perks only. Because I guess not everyone has all the perks unlocked. Like, I don't have all the perks unlocked. Some people do, some people don't. But yeah, even if you played for a long time, yeah, some people don't have them all. Yeah, level 3, so you'll be getting them in their most effective form, it said. Yeah, tier 3. So these are all the ones that are showing randomly on screen. Sure, that's not all of them. Get that Daylight Modifier, Chaos Shuffle. Yeah, that's the picture of it. Entity just scrubs up the modifiers. Alright. But, what does this perk do? Oh, what does this perk do? Ooh, what does this perk do? Like, what does this button do? Like, you push a button, like, what? No! Don't push that! I'll forget, yeah. That's what I immediately thought of when I wrote that. It's like, I don't know. Yeah. But what does this perk do? What does this perk do? Yeah, you don't know what it does if you haven't used them. Actually, I haven't unlocked them all yet. I haven't unlocked them all yet. I've been trying to do that. Oh, I just give me a chance to... Yeah, it's like... I feel like this modifier gives everyone a chance to use every perk now. If you don't have them unlocked, use this modifier. I don't know. Let's keep reading to find out if that's true or not. If it's literally all of them, or if it's just original and not licensed, or... Yeah, keep reading to find out. But, what does this perk do? Do you need to process an encyclopedic knowledge? You need to process encyclopedic knowledge of every single Dead by Daylight perk to enjoy this modifier? Absolutely not. Oh, part of the fun is embracing the chaos. Okay. They're embracing the chaos. Oh, I'm starting noticing something here. I think they're trying to give you the idea that regardless what perks you have, I mean, you kind of still doing the same thing regardless what perks you have. It's just some perks have some are just some say passive effect, or some some only work by you have to activate the perk. Like doing something, like go inside a locker and come out of the locker, and you see where a random generator is, or you see where other survivors are. That's a perk that, what's her name again? Ellen Ripley? That's her name? The survivor part of the Alien chapter uses. I forgot what it was called, the Lucky Star? I think it's called Lucky Star. I think that's the one I just read. That's the one you activate when going to the locker. Or one that just works passively, or by doing something. Yeah, a lot of them do that. Other than that, you're still just going through the trial like you always would, regardless of what perk you have. So, I don't know if I said what I was trying to say there, but yeah, whatever, carry on. Absolutely not. But again, do you need to possess an encyclopedic knowledge of every single Dead by Daylight perk to enjoy this modifier? Absolutely not. Part of the fun is embracing the chaos. Even if you don't always understand the finer points of how your build is operating, either way, we have you covered. So even if you don't always understand the finer points of how your build is operating, either way, we have you covered. So, yeah, even if you don't. So, okay. If your loadout happens to feature a perk you are unfamiliar with, you can read an explanation in the match details screen Yes, that's what I was just talking about a few minutes ago. I like how they added that in there. They added that quality of life before doing this modifier. Like they were planning for it. They were planning for this the whole time. Hence they added that quality of life feature. That kind of makes sense now. They thought they were. Let's set up a feature in the detail match detail screen, like during a game, literally during a game. That's a quality of life feature I just mentioned a few minutes ago. Like how they added that in there. Your loadout happens to feature a perk you are unfamiliar with. You can read an explanation in the match detail screen during a game. Just make sure to do it in a safe place. Oh, yeah, otherwise it's gonna hit you while you're doing it because you can't pause in the middle of the game, right? Mm, yeah. Okay. Huh. We hope the chaos shuffle leads to players. Oops, put space in between the I and G there. It's getting like get E and G like what is getting? Ooh, little typo there by accident. Stay to getting. Oops. Okay. Excuse me. We hope the chaos shuffle leads to players getting a kick out of an unconventional build. What? Unconventional build. Discovering interesting synergies and confounding opponents with the unexpected. You might even come out of this with a new favorite perk. Huh. If I, but then I have to unlock it, right? I'd have to unlock. So it does sound like you're using every perk in the game. Is it only original and not licensed? But yeah, let's keep reading. I'll have to find out when playing the game. But then again, I'm not sure I'll know because I haven't unlocked one myself. But yeah. Yeah, alright. Chaotic un chaotic unlockables. Chaotic unlockables. Yeah. Okay. While your perks might be random, the rewards you'll unlock by playing the Chaos Shuffle modifier are not. Indulge in the Bedlam and unlock further rewards from the Gold and Silk collection, including a player badge, a banner, and a charm. That's all the stuff to get. Huh, what is that thing? This thing looks weird. Those are a pair of headphones? Headphones? Those look like a pair of headphones. I mean, just look at them. Those supposed to go over your ears or something. What is this thing? I'm not sure I want to put something like that on my head. What am I looking at? Weird. The player badge, a banner, and a charm. Rewards from the Gold and Silk collection. Indulge into that land. And unlock further rewards from the Gold and Silk collection, including a player badge, a banner, and a charm. Yeah. It's like a wine glass. There's a banner and it's like a pair of headphones, the charm. I'm not kidding. Seriously, does that not look like a pair of headphones too? What am I even looking at? Is that like a hood? Is that like a face and a tongue? Looks like there's a tongue sticking out of something's mouth. Like this is the face and this is the hood. Yeah. 10 by daylight modifier chaos shuffle this thing here. Good. Perks 101. Okay. Yeah, I might react to this or watch them. As I know there's some perks I haven't even played or used yet. So perks 101. Perks. Alright, so yeah, these are the ones. See if I can unlock those. I don't know how long it'll take, but yeah. I like so that's the thing, as I said earlier at the beginning of this video. I said I was gonna continue playing this over at Twitch shortly after this video. But from what time it is, it's already like 10:19 p.m. as of me playing this. So yeah. I don't know. I mean, how long will I be doing this in this video? Like at least an hour or two, and then try and go live on like on Twitch. Because I feel like I won't be live on Twitch for very long. By by the time I'm done with this video, you know. Because by the time I'm done with this video, it might be like past midnight or something. I don't know. Depends on how long I'm playing this, and then I recontinue this over Twitch. That was what I wanted to do. Like I could, but from what time it is right now already, as me doing this live right now. Yeah, at least I'll still be able to go again for the before the masquerade event. Yeah, before the masquerade 2024. I'll still be going in for that if I'm not over Twitch. But yeah, I still want to do the Twitch shots thing. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how much time I have though. Cause I don't want to just go live on Twitch and only be live for like an hour or two. I did it for only an hour. I mean, the first drop is only for an hour. You watch a live stream of something Dead by Daylight for at least an hour, you get the first drop. So if I go live for just an hour or two, then we'll get the first drop, and I'll worry about the second, third one in another stream on Twitch, because I said I was going to be doing that for week 1, week 2, week 3, past week 4 with the Dungeons and Dragons chapter, Techna, and then the last screen and then begins, which I'll cover here on YouTube with an overview and then go in depth again. Just like I'm doing for this right now, but yeah. Alright. I already read this castle level. I don't know, I just guess I started mentioning it. Why did I start talking about that? I don't know. Anyway, let's read this. So I can go again and check this out already. So, okay. Perks 101. Looking to catch up on the Dead by Daylight perk pool. Looking to catch up on the Dead by Daylight perk pool? We've got... Wait, I thought they said we've got you covered. But I assumed what I was going to say before I even read it. Okay. We've gone ahead and shared a few helpful videos you might want to check out. Courtesy of Dead by Daylight content creator. It's another content creator. This is Dead by Daylight content creator. Yeah, I mean, sure, I create content on Dead by Daylight too. Yes, I do, but I don't create content for Dead by Daylight specifically just this game. I mean, I create content for a large variety of games, not just Dead by Daylight. I know some people cover content for just specifically Dead by Daylight, and I know they're called Fog Whisperers. Of course, I do more than just Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight is just one of the games I create content for. Mostly when I cover an in-game event, hence the modifier is like an in-game event while I'm doing this. Started today, it's the first day of it starting. I'm playing on the first day it started. I want to cover as soon as possible. Every time some event starts, right. Videos you might want to check out. So, alright, let's check out Kito's Perk 101 video here. Another content creator who creates content for Dead by Daylight. I guess I'm reacting to another content creator's video. Yeah, I don't always really do that. It's like, when was the last time I actually reacted to someone else's videos on their channel? Other than, like Nintendo, like a Nintendo Direct, or NGS headline, or maybe it's some random video, like over a movie or something like that, or, that's most of the time, that's what I'm reacting to. Never like another content creator's videos, but why not? I don't know, I just never really do that. Not that there's anything wrong with doing that. Reaction videos are just one of the things I do on that channel. Not the only thing, but I do over large practice. Alright, let's just check this out. The one tip for every killer perk. Alright, let's do this. If I choose to play as killer in here. Yeah, I'm probably going to try and play as a little bit of the killer and survivor throughout this video. For the modifier thing. Okay, so I'm going to go to my reaction scene. Yeah, it's a little video. I'm going to click on it, but reaction scene first. What I was doing, I'm reacting to something. Yeah, it's dark in my room. Yet when I play this, I end up pulling an all-nighter. Dead by Daylight. Well, hopefully I don't end up doing that within this video, but sometimes my videos go on for so long because I'm just so persistent and caught up with what I'm doing, like perseverant, that I either lose track of time. You can see it across all my videos. I kind of persevere with wherever I'm going. Despite me getting frustrated, I still just keep going, It's like, no, I can do this. And I get frustrated with what I'm going through. I don't like how I get like that, but, man, it just happens based on what other sort of experience I get. Considering, a lot of games have become so, competitive. Yeah. Yeah, they're not really going to do that anymore in this game. Yeah, they tried it. It doesn't look like it's an e-show, not an esports. That's what Matthew Cote said in an interview. Yeah, is he not the goon? Is that? I thought he was a goon director or something with Deadline Daylight. Was he not? At one point, I have to relook that up on what he is now. Like, is this position like? Hang on, adjusting my microphone here. I'm like, does his position change or something? I don't know. I think I have to relook that up. I don't know. I'm curious to see what's his role. There's different roles. And I forget. Because last time I remember hearing, he was like the game developer. Like, he was the game director at one point. No, it was not anymore. But they said he was something else during the 8th anniversary broadcast. When he revealed, oh, Castlevania at the end. Yeah, right. How did I mention him all of a sudden? I can't remember. Oh, yeah, because I said, yeah, Dead by Daylight's an e-show, not an esports. Too crazy chaos. Yep, get that from the modifier too, even. Yeah, dude, that makes sense. Why would you? I don't understand. Doesn't make sense to make something like Dead by Daylight. Why would something like that be played competitively? Doesn't make sense to me to make, like, you're trying to escape. You're trying to survive. It's like you're playing a game of life or death. You're trying to survive from some guy who's trying to murder you. Yeah, it's a horror game. You know? I don't know why you would consider that as a competitive sport. That's why it doesn't make sense for this game to even be competitive in the first place. Like, I don't know how you could take trying to survive in a life or death situation from some killer trying to take you out as you're trying to escape, trying to kill you. It's like, what the frick, man? Yeah, we think about it. Alright, so here we go. Yep, right there on screen. Okay, let's see this. So, yeah, I guess I'm gonna watch both of these. Why not? Tip 1. One tip for every killer perk. Dead by Daylight. Alright, let's see it. See what you got here. Keto? Did I say it right? K-Y-T-O, Keto? I think it's pronounced Keto. I don't know. Sorry if I mispronounced. Anyway, one tip for every perk. Alright, let's click on this. There it is. Look at that.
Nurse is calling. If you
Nurse is calling. Oh, just immediately jumps right into it like that. Alright, full screen. Boom. Oh, what? Hold on. What the? Let's go. Hang on one sec. I gotta fix this. I love to full screen it. What? That was one of the first perks. Just showed up on screen there. Hang on. I need to full screen it. I got something going on here. Let me fix this. Okay. Click. Okay. Control 0 to zoom out. There we go. Hold on. Click. Control 0. Full screen. There we go. Okay. Alright. Now. Let me pull it back up on screen again. There we go. I fixed it. Alright. And it wouldn't let me full screen because we are already full screen the web browser. Can't full screen the video. Gotta back out of it to do that. Alright, so let's do this. Alright. Let's see it. Alright, let's see. Hope I say his name right. Let's see what you got here. The perks. One tip for every killer perk in Dead by Daylight. By Kuto. Yeah, Kuto. Who knows? What the heck? Maybe I'll send to this dude to see more. Ow, what the heck? Why not? Yeah. Alright, let's just see here. Okay.
one tip for every single killer perk in Dead by Daylight, let's go. A nurse is calling. If you use this perk on killers that have a 24-meter tear radius, you'll be able to see the survivor's auras while healing before they can even hear you. Pair this with other perks and abilities that decrease or eliminate your tear radius to get a ton of use out of this perk. Agitation. Use this perk to get to better hook locations on the map. Sometimes it's worth it to spend the extra few seconds to place the survivor in an area that makes it more risky for their teammates to save them. Like, for example, those weird pocket edges on Groaning Storehouse, or just on a hill or the basement or something. Alien Instinct. Similar to the survivor survivor perk Counterforce, don't fall into the trap of always going toward the aura that this perk shows. This aura shows the farthest person away from you, so it'll obviously take you the most amount of time to get to them. Keep their location in the back of your mind, but if you have information or an educated guess on where other closer survivors might be, you may want to...
Let me hear that again. He's talking so fast, so I'm like, what? Dang, trying to keep up with everything you're saying there. Yeah, happy to see you, Sonic. I hope you have fun with game mode. Hey, literally... Hold on, I don't know. I had trouble reading screen. Sorry. Alois? Alois, is that it? Literally Alois. I feel like I'm saying it wrong. Hi, hey there. Yeah, thanks. Much appreciated. Yeah, happy to see you. Nice to see you too. Let me hear that again. The guy's talking so fast. Yeah, I'm not saying anything because I'm trying to listen to everything this guy's saying. He's just talking so fast. Of course, because there's probably a lot of perks. A lot of perks to try to cover them all. Let's get straight to it. And he's like, Yeah, you see, I was like, what the frick? You see a survivor on screen nodding his head up and down. It's like, yes, yes. Here's one tip for every other killer perk. Let's go. That's what you see at the end there. I was like, what the? It's a Thing Man, right? Playing as Thing Man. Yeah, they look like Thing Man. Everyone plays Thing Man. A lot of people do. Yeah.
Your mind, yeah, this person away from you.
I want to rewind that. Well, hold on. Let me rewind it so I can hear it again. I didn't get everything you said there. I actually kind of don't remember everything. I just heard the kind of... Yeah, nurse is calling. I know the nurse calling. I know this perk. I use this perk on the Trapper. Yeah, because this is a Trapper perk. But I don't have shareable perks unlocked for everybody yet. I've not played the nurse yet.
Weird pocket edges on Groaning Storehouse, or just on a hill or the basement or something. Alien Instinct. Similar to the survivor perk Counterforce, don't fall into the trap of always going toward the aura that this perk shows. This aura shows the farthest person away from you, so it'll obviously take you the most amount of time to get to them. Keep their location in the back of your mind, but if you have information or an educated guess on where other closer survivors might be, you may want to find and chase them instead. Awakened Awareness. It's generally not worth it trying to actively get value out of this perk. If you're carrying someone, you're extremely slow unless you're using agitation, so you should really just go to your hook while looking around to see if there's any survivors nearby, but don't actively walk around while carrying someone to look for the survivors. Bamboozle. You should almost always do a moonwalk mind game before bamboozling a window. By doing this, you'll likely have time to catch the survivor off guard and get a hit before they can make it to another reset.
Hang on. What? You don't like Thing Man? You're like, haha, yeah. I understand. It's an overused survivor. Yeah, they're all generic, but, you know, use whatever survivor with any perk. I don't have all the teachable perks unlocked yet. Still don't. Yeah, I was like, what the heck? I looked at your chat and I was like, what? Yeah, I don't personally like Thing Man, haha. Yeah, I get you. Like, what the? Hearing her high squeaky like screams. Oh my god, what the? They made her squeaky. She sounds squeaky in the My Little Oni modifier. And under that modifier, giant Oni, pint-sized, teeny-weeny sized survivor. It's like, oh, like Meg's like hair looks like Wendy from like Wendy's, you know, Wendy's, the fast food restaurant. Meg's hair looks like Wendy's from the fast food restaurant. Or why does she sound like a squeaky toy in the freaking My Little Oni like modifiers? Like, what the frick, being stomped on by the Oni? What the frick? Like every single time. Oh, don't stare at me! And I just get stepped on. Yeah, I couldn't even play in there. It's like, I don't know, I didn't quite enjoy my experience. But I had some moments, I guess, where it was fun, and some were, ugh. But this is the very nature of the game, or how I react. I'm trying to, you know, not get like that this time. Alright, let's hit play again, go through this again. Finish watching this so I can start playing already. Yeah, I was trying to read what you said. Yeah, that voice is kind of annoying. Yeah, you're talking about Thing Man. It's just screaming. Or something like that. What? It's like something like that. Like, what the frick? God, like screaming. Jesus. Stop screaming on the hook, will you? Funny when it does it. Will you carry her to the hook every time? Yeah. Or when she gets put on the hook? Funny. Yeah, kind of how the voice. I don't know, like, I get it. It's like a squeaky toy in the My Little Oni modifier, because I covered that, did a video on it. I'd rather play Dwight It's funnier. Oh, it's Dwight. Yeah. I go, Dwight. Right. Well, I'll let you watch your video. Good luck. Right. Thanks. Oh no, I'm just watching this, reacting to its thing. Another content creator in Quito. The one tip for every killer perk. Right, let's go on this.
Survivors might be, you may want to find and chase them instead. Awaken awareness. It's generally not worth it trying to actively get value.
Wait, what was that? Let's see that one again. I don't even remember what it was on this one. Right, not this one. Oh, it shows at the top of the screen too. When carrying a survivor, you benefit from the increase your movement speed, increase your terror radius, and sit like 12 years. Yeah, I don't know that. I would use that when I play as the trapper.
Pocket edges on Groaning Storehouse, or just on a hill or the basement or something. Alien Instinct. Similar to the Survivor perk Counterforce, don't fall into the trap of always going toward the aura that this perk shows. This aura shows the farthest person away from you, so it'll obviously take you the most amount of time to get to them. Keep their location in the back of your mind, but if you have information or an educated guess on where other closer survivors might be, you may want to find and chase them instead. Awaken awareness. It's generally not worth it trying to actively get value out of this perk. If you're carrying someone, you're extremely slow unless you're using agitation, so you should really just go to your hook while looking around to see if there's any survivors nearby, but don't actively walk around while carrying someone to look for the survivors. Bamboozle. You should almost always do a moonwalk mind game before bamboozling a window. By doing this, you'll likely have time to catch the survivor off guard and get a hit before they can make it to another resource. However, if you do this every time, good survivors will catch on and just hold W against it, so make sure you switch up your strategy constantly. Barbecue and chili. Don't just use this perk for information. Also,
let me hear that one again, the bamboozle one, because bamboozle prevents them from being able to loop you. They can't loop you when you use bamboozle. Yeah, it's like it blocks the window, so you can no longer vault through that window. So it's like, oh, you're constantly chasing. Ah, shoot, I can't vault through that window again. It prevents survivor from trying to put you in a loop, because you block them off and they can't go through it. It's only when you pass through the window. Well, yeah, you use it for that's how you would use it.
Actively walk around while carrying someone to look for the survivors. Bamboozle. You should almost always do a moonwalk mind game before bamboozling a window. By doing this, you'll likely have time to catch the survivor off guard and get a hit before they can make it to another resource. However, if you do this every time, good survivors will catch on and just hold W against it, so make sure you switch up your strategy constantly. Barbecue and chili. Don't just use this perk for information. Also use its lack of information. If you don't see all of the auras of the survivors when you hook someone, there are only a few options. 1, they're within 40 meters from you. 2, they have an anti-aura perk like Distortion. Or 3, they're in a locker, which is really unlikely since barbecue isn't that common of a perk anymore. This lack of info can turn into information for you to know what perks the survivor may have, or if there's survivors nearby. Beast of Prey. There's literally zero reason you should ever run this perk. Bitter Murmur. This is a great perk to pair with endgame perks such as Rancor or
Let me see that again. Upon gaining the Bloodlust hashtag, these exits grants the undetectable stat effect for as long as Bloodlust is active. Say zero reason to use it. Let me hear that again. What do you say that? Why would you not want to use that? That seems like a nice perk. You're undetectable with Bloodlust. Sounds like a nice thing to use, like, especially you're playing as someone like, say, Ghostface. You play as Ghostface, you could probably use that. I don't know why the screen's doing that. Noticing it's doing that on my end.
Into information for you to know what perks the survivor may have, or if there's survivors nearby. Beast of Prey. There's literally zero reason you should ever run this perk. Bitter Murmur. This is a great perk to pair with.
Wait, you should never, or let me see what's in the subtitle. Why would you not want to use that?
Beast of Prey. There's literally zero reason you should ever run this perk. Bitter Murmur. This is a great perk.
Zero reason you should ever run this perk. You're telling people to not use it? What? Yeah, I got a little confused there. I don't know why you would. There's zero reason you should ever run this perk. Not sure why you'd say that, but
there's survivors nearby. Beast of Prey.
Yeah.
There's literally zero reason you should ever run this perk. Bitter Murmur. This is a great perk to pair with endgame perks such as Rancor or Noed, since you can see everyone's aura for 10 seconds when the last gen pops. Blood Echo. You should really only use this perk on Legion or Plague, otherwise it's kind of a waste of a perk slot. To get value, you need to have a lot of people injured at once, and those are really the only two killers that are good at doing that. Blood Warden. A lot of people seem to forget that Blood Warden also shows you the auras of any survivor near the exit gates, so if you get this perk to activate, make sure you immediately look towards each exit gate to see if anyone is there. This could give you major information that might turn a 4-man escape into a 4K. Bloodhound. This is a pretty straightforward perk, so there aren't many tips I can give you besides the fact that the blood from the survivor's perspective disappears.
Hold on, I want to hear that again. This is talking so fast I can catch everything you're saying. Shoot, man.
Blood Warden.
I understand why he's doing that. There's just a lot of perks trying to get through them in 20 minutes. Dang.
A lot of people seem to forget that Blood Warden also shows you the auras of any survivor near the exit gates, so if you get this perk to activate, make sure you immediately look towards each exit gate to see if anyone is there. This could give you major information that might turn a 4-man escape into a 4K. Bloodhound. This is a pretty straightforward perk, so there aren't many tips I can give you besides the fact that the blood from the survivor's perspective disappears faster than it does from your perspective, so if they're trying to stealth, it might catch them off guard. But obviously, this isn't really something you can control. Brutal Strength. Similar to Bamboozle, you can do a moonwalk mind game and break a pallet quickly, giving the survivor significantly less distance to make it to another resource. Call of Brine. Keep in mind that the aura of the gen you kick will remain yellow even if the generator stops regressing. So keep a lookout for the loud noise notifications when survivors hit good skill checks to have a clear indicator that the gen is no longer regressing. Claustrophobia. Pair this perk with killers or other.
You hear that one again. Sorry, like, just go through without pausing.
To make it to another resource. Call of Brine. Keep in mind that the aura of the gen you kick will remain yellow even if the generator stops regressing. So keep a lookout for the loud noise notifications when survivors hit good skill checks to have a clear indicator that the gen is no longer regressing. Claustrophobia. Pair this perk with killers or other perks that can eliminate pallets faster. If you do this, survivors will almost have nothing they can use in chase while claustrophobia is active. So killers like Billy or Demo or Bubba and perks like Hex Blood Favor, Enduring, and Spirit Fury are all great options. Corrupt Intervention. Remember that this perk deactivates when you down a survivor, so if there are 2 survivors nearby, it's probably better to injure one and then start chasing the other just to apply additional slowdown and pressure before the perk deactivates. Colorophobia. If you're using this perk, you need to synergize it with other things to actually get any value out of it. For example, you can pair it with things that apply Mangled to make extremely slow healing times, and you could pair it with Unnerving Presence to make the skill checks really difficult. Coup de grace. The biggest mistake I see is people not knowing when to use this perk in a match. A lot of people will find zero value out of this perk because they use it every time it's activated, but remember that you can save it by just not lunging, so you can have it in a more useful situation later in the match. Dark Devotion. Pair this with insta-down perks or insta-down killers to catch a lot of survivors off guard and to get a few free downs throughout the match. It also works extremely well with the twins because Charlotte...
Wait, hold on. Look at that again.
Later in the match. Dark Devotion. Pair this with insta-down perks or insta-down killers to catch a lot of survivors off guard and to get a few free downs throughout the match. It also works extremely well with the twins because Charlotte already goes undetectable when you're controlling Victor, so if you hit the obsession with Victor, you'll regain control of Charlotte but still be undetectable, and it'll really confuse the survivors. But of course, that means you would have to play the twins, so maybe don't do that. Darkness Revealed. A lot of people will use this perk.
Maybe don't do that. Or isn't that like before the twins were even reworked? Or before they gave the quality of life. Does that really still work? Does that look like it was talking about before the twins actually got their quality of life changes? Undetectable when you are controlling Victor. Oh no, this is recent. Or is it? Hold on, we're always able to control Victor. Just people can stunt on you when you use it. So you got a self-color instinct there. Just
not lunging, so you can have it in a more useful situation later in the match. Dark Devotion. Pair this with insta-down perks or insta-down killers to catch a lot of survivors off guard and to get a few free downs throughout the match. It also works extremely well with the twins because Charlotte already goes undetectable when you're controlling Victor, so if you hit the obsession with Victor, you'll regain control of Charlotte but still be undetectable, and it'll really confuse the survivors. But of course, that means you would have to play the twins, so maybe don't do that. Darkness Revealed. A lot of people will use this perk with killers like Huntress or Trickster, but remember that their reload animations take 3 seconds, so you'll only be able to see auras for 2 seconds after the animation is over. You may want to consider either using reload speed increases like add-ons or Iron Maiden, or you could use Lethal Pursuer to extend the aura duration by an additional 2 seconds. Dead Man Switch. This perk is fantastic on killers that can easily force you off gens from a far distance. Killers like Artist, Doctor, or even Huntress and Freddy can essentially activate Dead Man Switch whenever they want. Deadlock. If you know that 2 gens are close to being popped, chase the survivors off a gen that's in a more advantageous position for you and let the other one get completed. This will block the gen that's better for you, giving you 30 seconds to down someone and activate maybe a gen slowdown perk that you may have, like Pop or Pain Rest. Deathbound. Many less experienced players might use this perk on Legion because the logic is that Legion can injure people often, so they need to heal a lot, which will activate Deathbound a lot. However, good players do not heal against Legion, so if anything, you're getting less value by using this perk on them. Deerstalker. This perk is best used on killers that have high mobility. If you ever need a slug to gain pressure, you can go to somewhere on the complete opposite side of the map, down someone, and come back, likely before that survivor's been picked up. When you come back, you'll probably find another survivor, and you can rinse and repeat this process. Discordance. This is one of the best info perks in the entire game, since it can help you figure out where every single survivor is, as well as giving you a solid understanding of how progressed a certain generator is. This perk requires you to have really good game knowledge to understand how to read the information it's giving you properly, so just try to use this perk as much as you can to learn. Dissolution. Pair this perk with other perks that make windows bad, like Bamboozle or Superior Anatomy. This will put survivors into situations where they either take a hit or break the pallet for you. Distressing. There's pretty much no reason to ever use this perk unless you're using perks like Starstruck, Colorophobia, or Unnerving Presence. Dragon's Grip. Coordinated survivors will easily
no reason to ever use it. Unless
where they either take a hit or break the pallet for you. Distressing. There's pretty much no reason to ever use this perk unless you're using perks like Starstruck, Colorophobia, or Unnerving Presence. Dragon's Grip. Coordinated survivors will easily counter this perk and make you waste a lot of your time. You really need to keep track of injured survivors and where they are in relation to the gens you kick. If they're good players, they'll always have an injured person touch the gens that you kick to apply the exposed to them, since they're injured, so it doesn't matter anyway. Don't waste your Dragon's Grip on gens if there's an injured survivor nearby. Dying Light. Try to put a lot of pressure on the Obsession if you're using this perk. The Obsession gains an extremely useful 33% additional speed to healing and unhooking, so if you apply pressure to the Obsession without necessarily killing them, you can prevent them from doing these altruistic actions, essentially mitigating the downside of this perk. Enduring. Please never use this perk without Spirit Fury. Eruption. Don't pair this with other perks that block generators.
Spirit endurance. Oh, excuse me. What? That's endurance. Yeah, that's a Billy, no, Hillbilly, excuse me. No, I said Billy. Is it Billy the Hillbilly? No, it's just Hillbilly. The Hillbilly, that's a Hillbilly first.
Killing them, you can prevent them from doing these altruistic actions, essentially mitigating the downside of this perk. Enduring. Please never use this perk without Spirit Fury. Eruption. Don't pair this with other perks that block generators. Gens cannot regress while—
Don't use it without Spirit Fury. Spirit Fury. That's just a tip, a recommendation. I mean, you can always mix it up and change it up based on whatever your strategy is when doing something. But, yeah, okay. Don't have that perk yet.
Prevent them from doing these altruistic actions, essentially mitigating the downside of this perk. Enduring. Please never use this perk without Spirit Fury. Eruption. Don't pair this with other perks that block generators. Gens cannot regress while they're blocked, so you may get a lot of wasted value out of this perk. Fearmonger. If you're struggling with Made for This survivors, this is a great perk to run since Made for This deactivates when the survivor is exhausted. Fire Up. It's really hard to get value out of this perk on its own.
What? Yeah, kind of hard to catch everything you're saying. That's just
wasted value out of this perk. Fearmonger. If you're struggling with Made for This survivors, this is a great perk to run since Made for This deactivates when the survivor is exhausted. Fire Up. It's really hard to get value out of this perk on its own, so make sure you pair it with other perks like Brutal Strength or Bamboozle to amplify its effect. Forced Hesitation. If you want to get max value out of this perk, make sure you run it on a stealth killer or an insta-down killer with stealth add-ons or with stealth perks. This perk is only useful if survivors are grouped up, and it's much easier to find grouped up survivors when they don't know you're near them. Forced Penance. You can force a protection hit by switching targets mid-chase. If you hit someone while a different person's spider-like things on their HUD are still tingling, it'll count as a protection hit. Franklin's Demise. I would recommend using this perk only if—
Wait, what was that? This is the— Is this— Oh, this is the, yeah, I was like, which killer is this? I can see all these blood orbs floating in the air. This is that Onu. That perk showing the Onu, they don't know you are near them forced tenants. So, yeah,
survivors are grouped up, and it's much easier to find grouped up survivors when they don't know you're near them. Forced Penance. You can force a protection hit by switching targets mid-chase. If you hit someone while a different person's spider-like things on their HUD are still tingling, it'll count as a protection hit. Franklin's Demise. I would recommend using this perk only if there are 3 or 4 toolboxes or medkits. Flashlights, maps, and keys are not worth wasting a slot for this perk because they're all pretty bad items in most situations. Furtive Chase. The new version of this perk is extremely good on killers that have insta-down abilities or killers with high mobility. Whenever you hook your Obsession, addition, you become undetectable for 18 seconds, which is enough time for you to completely catch a survivor off guard. Game of Foot. This perk makes it so that if you hit the player with the highest total chase time, it'll turn them into the obsession. So it's a great perk to pair with the new furtive chase because it usually means that the person you're chasing the most is probably the best survivor on the team, and getting that undetectable effect from furtive chase will help you quickly down the worst survivors while the best survivor is unable to help the team. Gearhead. It's really easy to forget about this perk's effect while you have it on. Make sure you're constantly looking around at your gens whenever you injure someone to make sure you can see survivors' auras if they hit a good skill check. This is a significantly underrated info perk because the survivors won't even know that you have it. Genetic Limits. This is a great perk to use on Oni, especially if you're using Fearmonger as well. This essentially makes them either exhausted the entire game or injured the entire game, and both of these are extremely useful for you, especially in the made for this meta we have right now. Grim Embrace. Try not to pair this perk with other gen blocking perks. If you activate Grim Embrace right before another gen blocking perk deactivates, it'll also deactivate your Grim Embrace on the generators that were blocked prior. This is how it used to work, but it might have been patched, so just keep it in the back of your mind. Hex Blood Favor. This perk works on range killers too, so if you go for long shots, you can block the pallets in an area that's not even near you. Hex Crowd Control. Pair this with other perks that are good against pallets like Spirit Fury and Enduring, because the survivors will basically not be able to use windows, forcing them to use pallets. Hex Devour Hope. If you're chasing a survivor and you know that another survivor is about to get unhooked and you have 2 stacks, it may be worth it to wait the extra seconds for the unhook to occur before hitting the survivor so that you can insta-down them. This will save you a lot of time in the long run. Hex Face the Darkness. This is a really good info perk on stealth killers like Wraith and Ghostface for 2 reasons. 1, the perk activates when you injure a survivor, but deactivates if you down them. Wraith and Ghostface both thrive on the hit and run playstyle, so you can get a lot of value out of this perk without too many downsides. And 2, this perk only makes survivors scream and shows you their auras if they're outside of your tear radius, and obviously these 2 killers can have no tear radius basically whenever they want, so you will get almost constant information. Hex Haunted Ground. If you pair this perk with Undying, you're able to get 2 uses out of it. Hex Huntress Lullaby. This perk does not work on
you said hit and run. Isn't that like a Legion playstyle? Hit and run, because you are kind of moving from one survivor to another with Feral Frenzy. Oh, he was just playing as Ghostface, and I'll play that again real quick. I think I misunderstood what he was saying there about that.
To occur before hit.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I barely remember any of these, but I'm just watching it anyway. And yet, you know, it's called it's like a randomizer, you know, the modifier randomizes your perks. So what are the chances of me even being able to pair these perks up with what he's saying anyway? You know, even when I don't have it yet. But, they're tooths. That's what they are. Yeah.
Windows, forcing them to use pallets. Hex Devour Hope. If you're chasing a survivor and you know that another survivor is about to get unhooked and you have 2 stacks, it may be worth it to wait the extra seconds for the unhook to occur before hitting the survivor so that you can insta-down them. This will save you a lot of time in the long run. Hex.
Plus, I've never used most of these perks before, and most of the time I'm like, what? Because if I actually used it, I'd be more familiar with it. Since I'm not very familiar with most of these, yeah, that's why I'm like, huh? They got what he's saying. Like, if I actually used it, I'm like, oh, okay. Like, wait, what? Oh, yeah, I wouldn't, if I actually used it, I'd know, but that's why I'm kind of confused. Because I've never used them before. Yeah, like, what is this? I've never used it before. What he's saying, but
for the unhook to occur before hitting the survivor so that you can insta-down them. This will save you a lot of time in the long run. Hex Face the Darkness. This is a really good info perk on stealth killers like Wraith and Ghostface for 2 reasons. 1, the perk activates when you injure a survivor, but deactivates if you down them. Wraith and Ghostface both thrive on the hit and run playstyle, so you can get a lot of value out of this perk without too many downsides. And 2, this perk only makes survivors scream and shows you their auras if they're outside of your tear radius, and obviously these 2 killers can have no tear radius basically whenever they want, so you will get almost constant information. Hex Haunted Ground. If you pair this perk with Undying, you're able to get 2 uses out of it.
Okay, I see why you said to use that with Ghostface. Oh, okay, yeah, because you're basically undetectable a whole lot with Ghostface. Unless someone spots you and you come out of being undetected only when you're spotted. Yeah, that happens.
Perk without too many downsides. And 2, this perk only makes survivors scream and shows you their auras if they're outside of your tear radius, and obviously these 2 killers can have no tear radius basically whenever they want, so you will get almost constant information. Hex Haunted Ground. If you pair this perk with Undying, you're able to get 2 uses out of it. Hex Huntress Lullaby. This perk does not work on special skill.
That with what is that? You said that so fast. With Undying.
no tear radius basically whenever they want, so you will get almost constant information. Hex Haunted Ground. If you pair this perk with Undying, you're able to get 2 uses out of it. Hex Huntress Lullaby. This perk does not work on special skill checks like those found on Decisive Strike, Merciless Storm, Snapping Out of It, etc. I personally think it should, since it's a Hex perk that can be deactivated, but I digress. Hex No One Escapes Death. If you're learning how to play killer, don't use this perk. It's a complete noob trap that'll not let you learn how to actually apply pressure during early and mid game. Don't create the bad habit of relying on Noed to get kills if you actually want to improve at killer. Hex Pentimento. Everyone knows to pair this with other Hex perks like Plaything to get really good value out of it, but you can also pair it with Shattered Hope to break boon totems and rekindle them as a Pentimento totem. But unfortunately,
Hey, it's the Dredge. Yeah, play as Dredge. That's a killer I play as most of the time.
Killer. Hex Pentimento. Everyone knows to pair this with other Hex perks like Plaything to get really good value out of it, but you can also pair it with Shattered Hope to break boon totems and rekindle them as a Pentimento totem. But unfortunately, Shattered Hope is not worth running in this current meta because boon totems are absolutely terrible right now. Hex Plaything. There's pretty much no reason to run this perk without using Pentimento as well. Hex Retribution. This perk is really good paired with Haunted Ground because if Haunted Ground gets cleansed, you'll be able to see the survivor's auras for 15 seconds to get a ton of value out of your insta-down potential. Hex Ruin. A lot of people seem to forget that this perk now deactivates if you kill a survivor. So if you're one of those people that tunnels off of first sook, A, stop doing that because it's really cringe, and B, don't run this perk. Hex the Third Seal. This perk is really only good on hit and run killers like Ghostface, Wraith, and Hag because you need to hit each unique survivor to apply the effect to them. I wouldn't really recommend using it otherwise. Hex Thrill of the Hunt. I would honestly not recommend using this perk even on a full totem build. There are so many better alternatives for Hex perks that'll give you much more value than this perk will, including Hex Undying. The aura reading you can get on this perk is surprisingly useful. Because of this, some people may think that Lethal Pursuer is a decent perk to pair with this so you can see the aura for longer, but this perk combo doesn't actually work. Undying reveals auras within a radius of a dual totem, not for a certain amount of time, meaning it's impossible for the aura reading duration to be extended since there's no duration to begin with. Hoarder. If you pair this perk with Franklin's Demise, you have a pretty decent information perk combo to know when these survivors are picking up their items. Hubris. This perk is essentially useless if you're not using other perks that have to do with palettes like Enduring, Spirit Fury, or Brutal Strength. Hysteria. The effect and the cooldown for this perk have the exact same length of 30 seconds, so you can know exactly when the survivors will no longer be oblivious. I'm all ears. A lot of people only use this perk on killers that can hit through walls like Pyramid Head or Nurse, but it's also a really good perk on killers like Deathslinger, who can fake going one way, then aim at the window and shoot through the window to hit the survivor as they go by. Infectious Fright. Don't feel the need to always slug if there is a survivor that screams nearby. Usually if the survivor's nearby, they likely won't be doing anything useful, so it might not be worth it to leave the survivor slug to chase after them since they're not doing anything anyway. Insidious. For all you face camping bubbas out there, remember that there is now an anti-face camping mechanic, so if you use Insidious next to the hook, the survivor will be able to unhook themselves. Iron Grasp. There is almost zero reason to use this perk. If you want to carry survivors for longer, use Agitation. The only time this perk is relatively useful is if you have a hook survivors in the basement challenge or if you're doing a fun Mad Grit build. Iron Maiden.
Wait, hold on, what? What is that perk again? Oh, okay, don't bother face camping anymore. Face camping bubbles. I found this one funny. It's like, huh? Yeah.
So if you use Insidious next to the hook, the survivor will be able to unhook themselves. Iron Grasp. There is almost zero reason to use this perk. If you want to carry survivors for longer, use Agitation. The only time this perk is relatively useful is if you have a hook survivors in the basement challenge or if you're doing a fun Mad Grit build. Iron Maiden. A lot of people use this perk on killers that have to reload at lockers like Huntress or Trickster. I do it too because it's really satisfying, but it's honestly a waste of a perk slot. It only saves 0.75 seconds every time you reload, which obviously doesn't do much. Jolt. A lot of people throw on this perk.
I feel like this guy's contradicting himself with most of the things he said. Like, you told... Wait, what? Like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, oh, use this with said perk you just mentioned earlier in here. And I was like, don't use it? What? Because he did mention Iron Maiden when paired with whatever perk down the earlier in this video. And now, tell you not use it? It's like, I don't know. Contradicting or something, like, okay, yeah. Half the time I'm like, what? Trying to like make
or Trickster. I do it too because it's really satisfying, but it's honestly a waste of a perk slot. It only saves 0.75 seconds every time you reload, which obviously doesn't do much. Jolt. A lot of people throw on this perk and just let it passively apply gen regression, but if you want more value out of this perk, you need to start using it a bit more actively. Start zoning survivors towards progressed gens before downing them, rather than just downing them willy-nilly. In some situations, this could give you a lot more slowdown than you would have had otherwise. Also, hook survivors near gens so that you bring the survivors to them, potentially giving you more jolt value. Knockout. Knockout. If you use this perk and never hook any survivor, you should stop doing that because it's extremely boring. Lethal Pursuer. A lot of people will use this perk to go to the closest survivor.
Yeah, it's like I have to already know how the perk works. Because half the time he's telling me, it's like, wait, but what is that perk? How does it work? He's telling us to not use it and such. I'm like, what? Okay. Yeah, it's Chaos Shuffle. So, what are the chances I'll get that perk paired with the one they're telling me to use? The tip video. Yeah. I'm still watching this for so long. That's why I'm like, try not to pause it too much. Yeah, like, okay.
To them, potentially giving you more jolt value. Knockout. If you use this perk and never hook any survivor, you should stop doing that because it's extremely boring. Lethal Pursuer. A lot of people will use this perk to go to the closest survivor to them off of spawn, but what you should do instead is go to the area with the most amount of survivors. This will let you pressure multiple survivors at once, forcing them to waste a bit of time going to a different area of the map. Leverage. I don't really have any tips for this perk because it's extremely situational and not very useful. Lightborn. I know I say it in every single video, but this is objectively a waste of a perk slot unless you have light sensitivities. I know a majority of you believe this is a good perk because you're newer to the game, but flashlights are extremely easy to counter once you get more experience. But you obviously can't get that experience on how to counter flashlights if you keep putting on Lightborn whenever you see one. I will say this perk is actually kind of decent right now since the survivor perk background player got a massive buff, allowing survivors to run from a really far away area to go for a flashlight save. So I don't actually think it's terrible right now, but if background player gets nerfed, try taking it off so you can actually gain more experience and become a better killer. Machine Learning. This perk gives you 30 seconds of 10% faster speed while also being undetectable if the survivors pop a gen that you kick. If you pair this with Bitter Murmur, you can get a ton of value out of this perk because you can go exactly straight to the survivors without them knowing that you're coming to them. Mad Grit. There is zero reason to use this perk when Starstruck exists. Make your choice. If you're for some reason playing the night, you can go out of the make your choice radius but still spawn a guard near the hook. This will apply pressure to the survivors while still activating make your choice. Merciless Storm. Use this perk with Tinkerer so you know when exactly to chase survivors off the gens. For example, if Tinkerer triggers on a gen, you can wait 16 seconds and then pressure the survivor off the gen to activate Merciless Storm. You can also do this from a distance with killers like Freddy, Doctor, and Artist. Monitor and Abuse. There are many add-on combos that you can use to essentially create a new stealth killer. For example, you can use this perk with 2 of Doctor's comm add-ons to have a 10-meter tear radius, or you could pair this perk with Dead Rabbit on Myers to have an almost non-existent tear radius in tier 2. Nemesis. This is a great perk to pair with the new Furtive Chase because you'll be able to get constant value since you'll almost always be chasing and hooking the Obsession. No Way Out. This is a really simple perk that you just kind of throw on to have, so my tip is to just use it more. In my opinion, it's one of the best perks in the entire game, and I don't see a lot of people using it. Nowhere to Hide. The radius of this perk is attached to your...
Let me hear that one again. So no Way Out, is that what it's called? Yeah, I kind of like the in-game perks where you block the exit gates. It's like if I can get all those unlocked, I'll probably try and pull a huge like perk build of using all in-game perks or something and just try and like, oh, how do I explain why I would do that? Because you're trying to get them, try to get them as much as you can throughout the trial, and then if you don't manage to get them throughout the trial, unless you have the in-game perks to try and like, yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's not the tough, it's easier to think about than hard to put in words why I would do that. Just like in-game perks, totally would try and use them. Because I know Freddy Krueger is the one who mostly uses in-game perks. Yeah, a lot of his perks are in-game. Alright, let's hear it again.
Constant value, since you'll almost always be chasing and hooking the Obsession. No Way Out. This is a really simple perk that you just kind of throw on to have, so my tip is to just use it more. In my opinion, it's one of the best perks in the entire game, and I don't see a lot of people using it. Nowhere to Hide. The radius of this perk is attached to your body, not to the generator that you kick. So when you activate this perk, make sure you're moving around so you can almost extend that aura rating radius, if that makes sense. Okay. Oppression. The Oppression skill check works with other perks like Unnerving Presence and Hex Huntress Lullaby, which can create insane gen slowdown potential like you see in this clip. Overcharge. The Overcharge skill check should also be affected by Unnerving Presence and Hex Huntress Lullaby, although this has been bugged in the past, so I don't know if it currently works. Overwhelming Presence. This is one of the worst perks in the entire game, but if you do use it with Distressing so your tear radius at least becomes a bit bigger. Play with your food. Here's a list of all the killer interactions that will not get rid of your play with your food tokens. Charging your Hillbilly or Bubba chainsaw, although you will lose a stack when you actually use the chainsaw. Both of Doctor's shocks. Using Clown bottles. Using your green plague puke, although the red puke will use a token. Rushing as Blight, but if you swing while rushing, you will lose a token. Summoning Artist Crows, also if a survivor walks into an idle crow, but you will lose a token if you launch a crow. Summoning Knight's Guards, unless they hit a survivor, and Singularity Biopods. Pop goes the Weasel. Many people will fall into the trap of going too far out of their way to pop a highly progressed gen. In some circumstances, you might be better off using your pop on a less progressed gen that's in a more advantageous position for you. Predator. You're actually better off not using this perk because it makes it less likely you'll see the survivor scratch marks from further away. Usually, the wider scratch marks will cause them to appear on trees and on walls, making it much easier for you to spot. Rancor. Use Bitter Murmur if you want to get any value out of this perk. You'll be able to see exactly where the obsession is, so you can go straight to them. Rapid Brutality. This is a great perk to pair with Save the Best for Last if you absolutely hate the survivor hold W meta. Remember me, there's almost no point in running this perk when No Way Out exists, especially considering that the perk doesn't even work if the
Hold on, when No Way Out exists or doesn't exist? Who said when No Way Out doesn't exist? I guess he used that. It's a Freddy Krueger perk. Yeah, it's his personal perk. You said don't play using it when No Way Out is not used or is used.
This is a great perk to pair with Save the Best for Last if you absolutely hate the survivor hold W meta. Remember me, there's almost no point in running this perk when No Way Out exists, especially considering that the perk doesn't even work if the obsession is opening the gate. Save the Best for Last. A lot of people will only use this perk on killers that can easily M2 to save their stacks like Demo or Pig, etc. However, this perk is still really good on M1 killers. You just have to have good game knowledge on when it's worth to chase the obsession and lose stacks. Scourge Hook Floods of Rage. Just like Lethal Pursuer, you should generally try to apply pressure to groups of survivors rather than survivors that are closest to you, since that'll waste more of their time. Scourge Hook Gift of Pain. This is a great perk on Oni because it severely dissuades survivors from healing. It not only gives them mangled and hemorrhage, keeping them injured for longer, but it also gives 16% slower healing and repair speed until you injure them again, so they're kind of put into a lose-lose situation. Scourge Hook Hangman's Trick. Although this is now a Scourge Hook perk, you still receive a loud noise notification when someone is sabotaging a hook, no matter what type of hook it is. Scourge Hook Monstrous Shrine. This perk is purely useful to give you an additional 4 Scourge Hooks in the basement, so you can gain a lot of pressure by having someone in the basement while still receiving the Scourge Hook effects from your other perks. Scourge Hook Pain Resonance. Do not pair this perk with other perks that block generators like Thrilling Tremors. Gens cannot regress while they're blocked, so you'll be getting almost no value out of your Pain Res hooks. Septic Touch. This perk is awful, but if you're gonna use it, make sure you pair it with killers and perks that increase your tear radius by as much as you can. Shadowborn. This perk can actually be useful on a couple killers.
Well, increase your tear radius.
Res hook. Septic Touch. This perk is awful, but if you're gonna use it, make sure you pair it with
Awful. I always thought of using that with that nurse perk, where you can see the survivor's aura. That perk that I forgot what it was called, Nurse's Calling or whatever. I forgot what it was called. I was thinking of pairing this with that perk, like what it does. Really, you think it's awful? I don't know, it never seemed awful when I used it. To make them blind. And like, yeah, they can't see your aura while they're healing. Yeah, when a survivor is healing a survivor. Survivor's healing another survivor, they can't see your aura. They can't see the killer's aura. I don't know what that does, it just makes them blind and exhausted. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess it's a subjective opinion whether one thinks it's awful or not, but okay. I guess so.
value.
I mean, that's a dredge perk, so we kinda always use it on the dredge because it's the dredge's perk. Like, since I don't have teachable perks all unlocked yet, yeah. So yeah, it came with the dredge. That's what it was.
You out of your Pain Res hook. Septic Touch. This perk is awful, but if you're gonna use it, make sure you pair it with killers and perks that increase your tear radius by as much as you can. Shadowborn.
Increase your tear radius by as much as you can. I mean, yeah. The dredge's tear radius does increase when nightfall happens, so yeah, it's a dredge perk. It's the dredge's personal perk. Because when nightfall happens, when you play as a dredge, your tear radius is like all over the place, so yeah, I could use that with the dredge, and it came with the dredge. Makes sense why it goes well with the dredge's tower, you know? Usually their own personal perk goes well with the killer itself, most of the time. Like a lot of the dredge's perks work well with Dredge's power and such.
You'll be getting almost no value out of your pain res hooks. Septic Touch. This perk is awful, but if you're gonna use it, make sure you pair it with killers and perks that increase your tear radius by as much as you can. Shadowbolt. This perk can actually be useful on a couple killers to make it a tiny bit easier to see.
What'd you say it was called? Sorry. Yeah.
Much as you can. Shadowborn. This perk can actually be useful on a couple killers to make it a tiny bit easier to see while they're locked in an animation. Using it on Nurse makes it a bit easier to see where the survivor is going after you get fatigued. And using it on killers that reload at lockers lets you have a wider field of view to see auras like gens or people if you're using like Darkness Revealed, for example. But everyone knows that you just use this perk for aesthetic reasons. Shattered Hope. You can instantly create a Pentamentor totem by breaking boon totems with this perk, but good luck finding someone that's actually running a boon perk. Sloppy Butcher. A lot of people just think that this perk applies Mangled and Hemorrhage when you hit a survivor with a basic attack, but it also has two additional effects. All survivors bleed twice as much, and hemorrhage regression rate is increased by 25%. So you could technically get value out of Sloppy without ever hitting someone with a basic attack. Spies from the Shadows. Learn how to utilize crows without using this perk. This perk is essentially base kit on outdoor maps since you can see the crows fly into the air when someone spooks them. Spirit Fury. Never use tier 1 or 2 of this perk, even if you're using Enduring. It's just not worth a perk slot. Starstruck. The exposed status effect.
Yeah, some of these I'm like, it just sounds subjective with some of these. I'm like,
learn how to utilize crows without using this perk. This perk is essentially base kit on.
Listen, unless you're talking about what the killer is playing as when using that perk. I'm like, clearly that perk is nice. It kind of exposes where the survivor is. Because what do you mean it's base kit? I never see a crow ever expose a survivor without that perk. Since when did the crows actually expose survivor without that perk? Like it's good. I'm like, yeah, I don't remember unless they updated the game since the last time I played it.
Outdoor maps.
Because it kind of helps reveal where they are.
You could technically get value out of Sloppy without ever hitting someone with a basic attack. Spies from the Shadows. Learn how to utilize crows without using this perk. This perk is essentially base kit on outdoor maps since you can see the crows fly into the air when someone spooks them. Spirit Fury. Never use tier 1 or 2 of this perk, even if you're using Enduring. It's just not worth a perk slot. Starstruck. The exposed status effect lingers for.
What's that called? I couldn't forget what it's called.
You can see the crows fly into the air when someone spooks them. Spirit Fury. Never use tier 1 or 2 of this perk, even if you're using Enduring. It's just not worth a perk slot. Starstruck. The exposed status effect lingers for 30 seconds even if you drop the survivor, so you could catch survivors off guard by using Fire Up to pick up and drop survivors extremely quickly to activate their exposed. This is very situational, but it would be really funny to pull off. Strider. If you're using this perk for the first time, it'll severely mess with your ears, so just keep this in mind. If you think that someone is right in front of you, they're probably like 5 meters away from you. Superior Anatomy. Just like Bamboozle, do a moonwalk mind game before vaulting to catch survivors off guard and get free hits. Surveillance. This perk works really well with Jolt and Oppression because it allows you to see which generators were affected, which can give you a ton of useful information. Thwack. This perk is absolutely terrible, so just don't use it. Terminus. If you have this perk equipped, you may want to start slugging when there's one gen left. This will cause a lot of survivors to get injured, and they're either forced to stay injured and get Terminus applied, or they're forced to reset, which will give you a lot of additional time. Territorial Imperative. I don't think I even need to say anything about this perk. Thanatophobia. I know a lot of you like to use this perk on Plague and Legion. It's really good against bad survivors because they for some reason can't handle having a red progress bar on their screen, but good survivors will just keep one person healed at all times to completely mitigate the effect. Thrilling Tremors. While you're carrying someone, your cooldown might finish. If you don't know where anyone is, you can drop the survivor and pick them back up to activate Thrilling Tremors again before you hook them. Tinker. Use this perk on insta-down killers and on indoor maps to get a ton of free downs. Trail of Torment. This perk now remains on until the gen stops regressing, which was a much needed buff to this perk. So it's really good to use on insta-down killers since you can somewhat patrol the area and survivors can't really risk touching the gen since they know they'd instantly go down, but they don't know where you are. Ultimate Weapon. Similar to Hysteria, this perk's activation window and its cooldown are exactly the same at 30 seconds, so you can pretty much have it active 24/7. Unnerving Presence. This perk is extremely good on the impossible.
Wait, which perk? You said that with what?
Touching the gen since they know they'd instantly go down, but they don't know where you are. Ultimate Weapon. Similar to Hysteria, this perk's activation window and its cooldown are exactly the same at 30 seconds, so you can pretty much have it active 24/7. Unnerving Presence. This perk is extremely good on the impossible skill check doctor build if you're also using Merciless Storm. It forces survivors to pay really close attention to skill checks because they can be smaller, they can appear in random spots on their screen, and they can go in reverse. Unrelenting. There are some extremely niche situations where you can swing early at a pallet to force survivors to greed the pallet, and due to your shorter cooldown, you can catch up to them before they loop back. Whispers. This perk will activate regardless of a survivor's health state, which can be a pro or a con. It'll activate on hooked and down survivors, so you don't necessarily know if there's someone nearby. But at the same time, you can use it almost as a deerstalker equivalent to find down survivors, especially if you're slugging for a 4K. Zanjin Tactics. If you don't know loops or maps, this perk can be extremely useful on characters like Nurse or Pyramid Head to predict exactly where a survivor will be while you can't even see them. Check out this video on screen now to see some hilariously fun and ridiculous add-ons that I came up with for every single killer in Dead by Daylight. Also, drop a like and subscribe if you learned something new.
Okay. What the hell? Really? If I learned something. Oh, hey, look at that. There's my thumbnail. Oops. It's new. My bad. Yeah, look. Hey, that's new right there, the thumbnail. See on live? That's new. Just, and then like, yeah, don't buy. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of it is always just subjective. Alright, sure. Yeah, I don't remember a whole lot of what it said. It's probably you're listening to something like that for 20 minutes and they're talking so fast. I'm like, yeah, I can't make out everything. I can't remember everything you said. So good. Oh well, yep, I don't know a whole lot of those perks because I never really used a lot of them anyway. So, now I'm thinking, shoot, should I go and watch the other one? Considering how long it took me to watch all that. Yeah. I don't know. What the heck? Yeah. Okay, what the heck? I guess I'll watch the Survivor ones. Yeah, what the heck? I thought I would be in game already before an hour. Oosh. Alright. Let's see the next one. Yeah, right here. Huh. One tip for every Survivor perk. I guess if they're including these videos, then I guess you are using every single perk in the in this mode. Yeah, I guess so. We click on it again. So
Go.
There we go. Huh. It skips the first second of it. Start doing this.
One random tip for every single survivor.
And you see him nodding his head constantly, over and over again. And once again. Yeah, it's kind of like the last one we saw, but this one's for survivors now. Look, nodding his head.
One random tip for every single survivor perk in Dead by Daylight. Let's go. Ace in the hole. A lot of people forget that this perk lets you keep your add-ons if you escape with that item, so you can use this perk as kind of a scuffed white ward if you want.
Yeah,
Adrenaline.
okay.
This perk is better when used aggressively rather than defensively. If you have a Gen 99, tell your friend to go to that gen and wait to pop it. You can now go take a protection hit for a teammate and save them from a camping killer and get a free escape out of there. Aftercare. Stop playing so aggressively with this perk. If you want to play aggressively, use empathy or bond. This perk resets every time you're hooked, so if you want to utilize its full potential, you need to avoid the killer as much as possible. Alert. Many people use this perk just to see where the killer is and if you're safe to continue working on your gen. However, you should also be using this perk to mentally map out where the killer has broken pallets and breakable doors so that you can understand which sections of the map you may want to avoid and chase. Any means necessary. Pair this perk with Lithe and then dumb tech the killer. This means you stun the killer and then vault through them. Since you have Lithe, you'll be able to get to another loop, and since you're on the same side of the pallet, the killer will most likely want to chase you instead of breaking the pallet. You can come back later and pick that pallet back up. Appraisal. I'm not sure if this has been patched, but rummaging chests with appraisal counts towards the tome challenges for unlocking chests. Autodidact. Bring this perk with a medkit. I know the perk deactivates if you're healing another survivor with a medkit, but you can use this to your advantage. There are many times where you need to finish a heal because the killer's coming, but the autodidact keeps bringing the progress bar down. With the medkit, you prevent those situations. Background player. If you're injured and using this perk to be relatively nearby for a flashlight or pallet save, make sure you crouch where you are. It reduces your grunts of pain to make it even less likely for the killer to know where you are. Alternatively, you could use Iron Will, but that might be a bit overkill. Balanced Landing. Remember that you don't only have to use this perk in chase. It's also a very good perk for traversability. It's similar to Sprint Burst in the sense that if you're always saving it for chase, you're never going to get the full potential out of it. Better than new. This is a pretty straightforward perk, but just please be smart about which person you're healing. Like for example, if you're playing an M1 killer that is saved the best for last, healing the Obsession would be your smartest move because they are the least likely to get hit, which resets this perk. Bite the Bullet. Please do not run this perk without other perks. It's very difficult to get value out of this perk if killers can just follow your blood trails. Lucky Break is an amazing perk to pair with Bite the Bullet since you can get hit, run away without leaving scratch marks or blood, and silently heal yourself in a dark corner. Blast Mine. When a teammate puts Blast Mine on a gen, it'll turn the aura of that gen yellow. However, there are also other perks that do this, like Situational Awareness, so the way to tell that it's Blast Mine is to look for a flashbang that appears on the top of the generator. War Thunder. By clicking on the link in the description, you can download the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made for completely free. It has more than 2,000 incredibly detailed and immersive tanks, planes, helicopters, and ships from the 1920s to the present day. That link in the description is an easy way for you to get an action-packed, tactical, and realistic experience with intense PvP battles that have a ton of different playstyles. One of my favorite parts about War Thunder is the fact that vehicles don't just take damage on a health bar, they actually suffer damage to their components and crew instead. In my opinion, this is one of the most unique aspects of the game that makes it stand out compared to other games. Play War Thunder now for free on PC, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, and previous console generations using my link in the description or in the pinned comment. If you use my link, you'll receive a large free bonus pack with multiple premium vehicles, a premium account, boosters, and much more. Blood Pact. Pair this perk with 4 other people. If there's a slugging situation, you can instantly heal someone and both of you will gain the Blood Pact effect since 4 other people makes you the Obsession. So it's an easy way to get a teammate out of a sticky situation. Blood Rush. You can pair this perk with Medal of Man to ensure that you get automatically healed even if you take a hit during the period of time where you're injured. Boil Over. A lot of people forget about this perk's secondary effect where it hides the auras of nearby hooks when the killer is carrying you. So you can use this perk with indoor map offerings to make it very difficult for the killer to figure out where to hook you, especially if you have another teammate with Breakout. Bond. Yes, you can use this perk offensively to go for saves, but you can also use it defensively while in generators to see if the teammate is being chased towards you so you know where they're coming from. This is especially useful for new players on indoor maps. Boon Circle of Healing. Stop blessing the first totem you see. Circle of Healing should be placed on double story areas of the maps or on the edges of the maps to be able to take full advantage of it. Otherwise, it's going to get broken pretty easily. Boon Dark Theory. This perk is terrible, so just don't use it, but if you do want to use it, at least throw on some other haste perks so that you can feel like the 2% is helping you at all. Boon Exponential. Put this boon on totems in 2-story areas and preferably closer to the middle of the map or in high traffic areas of the map, so people will likely go down nearby. Yes, it'll get broken easier by the killer, but if it's nowhere near where the survivors are going to be anyway, then there's no point in running this perk. Boon Shadow Step. Shadow Step is a good perk to pair with Circle of Healing because it hides your auras, and healing is a vulnerable thing to do since the killer can interrupt you, which means that 2 people just wasted a lot of time. Plus, it gives you 2 boon effects for doing the same amount of blessing time. Borrowed Time. This is genuinely one of the best perks to have in endgame situations. So if you're running this perk, make sure you're the one to get saves if you can. Killers during the endgame will start to camp and tunnel, and this perk obviously helps the person that you unhook get the extra endurance time, but remember that it extends their haste by 10 seconds as well. Since the killer will likely be hooking survivors near the exit gates during the endgame, Borrowed Time almost guarantees that the survivor you unhook can make it to the gate. Botany Knowledge. Remember that this perk now reduces your healing efficiency of medkits by 20% on top of the medkits reducing efficiency by 33%, so you'll need a lot of charges to just get 1 full heal. If you're confused about the math with the new medkits, I'll leave a link in the description below, which hopefully helps. Breakdown. Try to plan ahead what hooks you may want to break and go down near them when your chase is about to end. If you have good map knowledge about areas of the map that have a severe lack of hooks, you can use this perk to force hook dead zones, which can be really detrimental to the killer. Breakout. You're going to be taking a lot of hits with this perk, so make sure you understand exactly how to prevent the killer from hooking the survivor. You can body block by crouching right underneath the actual hook part of the hook, and crouching makes your hitbox smaller, making it harder to hit you, but you still prevent the killer from hooking the survivor. Buckle Up. Pair this perk with 4 other people to easily get out of a slugging situation. In the upcoming patch 7.1.0, which will probably be out by the time this video is released, Buckle Up gives both you and the other player endurance if you heal them off the ground, and for the people, of course, heals them instantly off the ground. Built to Last. This perk counts towards the depleting item tome challenges, so you can get this done in 1 single match. Calm Spirit. Remember that this perk makes opening chests and interacting with totems completely silent, so use that to your advantage. Clairvoyance. Try not to cleanse totems to activate this perk if you know the killer has Hex Pedimento. Generally, the pros of aura reading do not outweigh the cons of Pentimento. If needed, try to wait until gens are completed to cleanse your totems so you can still get the auras of the hatch and the exit gates without Pentimento affecting gen speeds. Corrective Action. Only use this perk if you're teaching your friend how to play DBD. There's almost no other reason to use this perk. Counterforce. If you're trying to cleanse all 5 totems with this perk, don't fall into the common trap of cleansing the first totem, then going to find the totem that is revealed to you, and repeating this. The aura that's revealed to you is the furthest totem away from you, so you'll waste a lot of time going back and forth. Instead, just keep that totem's location in the back of your mind and check other nearby totem spawns. Cut Loose. Pair this perk with other stealth perks to confuse the killer. Things like Quick and Quiet, Dance With Me, or even Lucky Break may help you get the full potential out of this perk. Dance With Me. Unfortunately, you should almost always bring other perks to synergize with this one, like Lithe or Quick and Quiet. Otherwise, you're probably not going to get any value out of this perk. Dark Sense. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe this perk still works against stealth killers. You won't be able to see their aura, but the timer on the perk will start going down. Dead Hard. Since you can only Dead Hard twice in a match now, you can actually pair it with other exhaustion perks without them totally counteracting each other throughout the match. Deception. One really funny thing you can do with this perk is use your deception and then point at the locker. The killer might think that you're telling them that your teammate just got inside and will try to take advantage of them by instantly downing them. Obviously, this isn't exactly practical and will probably only work once, but it's a funny thing to do nonetheless. Decisive Strike. Sometimes you may want to consider not immediately using your DS and using it after your next unhook. These situations are few and far between, but it could help you better when you're on your death hook. Deliverance. Prioritize stealth at the beginning of the match always. You do not want to be the first person found because then this perk is useless. Be patient and be stealthy when the game starts until you're able to secure that unhook to activate this perk. Desperate Measures. You can 99 survivors healing bars to still keep them injured and keep that bonus healing speed if you want to heal another nearby person faster. Then you can finish healing the first person. Detective's Hunch. The radius of this perk is attached to your body, not the generator. So when this perk activates, make sure you're running around so you can find items that may not have been highlighted previously. Distortion. Remember that Distortion can get rid of your scratch marks for 10 seconds every time your aura is red, which can be extremely helpful in very niche situations. For example, if you figured out that the killer has Eye All Ears, which is the perk that shows them your aura every time you fastfall a window in Chase, you can use Distortion as a much better version of Dance With Me. Diversion. You can use Diversion to distract Nemesis zombies. Dramaturgy. This is the new Nicolas Cage perk that gives you a 2...
The zombie... Hey, I like dramaturgy. Don't say anything bad about that. That perk's funny. Just the pedal. Did you see that? Hey, use it to distract the zombies. Really? You just see the zombie just move after through the pebble?
Window in Chase. You can use Distortion as a much better version of Dance With Me.
Funny.
Diversion. You can use Diversion to distract Nemesis zombies. Dramaturgy. This is the new Nicolas Cage perk that gives you a 2-second mini sprint burst whenever you want, but then gives you a random good or bad effect.
The zombie actually turns and goes the other direction. Yeah, look at it. Look, that's just funny. I just want to see that again. Look at the zombie. Of course, I saw him like twice already. It's just
you can
funny.
use Distortion as a much better version of Dance With Me. Diversion. You can use Diversion to distract Nemesis zombies. Dramaturgy. This is the new Nicolas Cage perk that gives you a 2-second mini sprint burst whenever you want, but then gives you a random good or bad effect. The worst effect you can get is becoming exposed for 12 seconds. Plus, this perk also makes you exhausted. So one of the best perk synergies is Vigil, because both your exposed and exhausted status effects will go away 30% faster. Deja Vu. Don't get tunnel visioned on the generators that Deja Vu has an effect on. Sometimes these gens are really unsafe and you'd be better off just popping one of those gens and leaving the other 2 undone. Empathic Connection. This perk is honestly just terrible, but you can pair it with other perks like Autodidact, Botany, and Desperate Measures to get really fast healing speeds. Empathy. A lot of people use Empathy to go for flashlight saves. If you're doing this, just make sure you don't completely throw the game just to follow someone around for a flashlight save. If the survivor is very far away and you're working on a gen, you're better off finishing that gen and then going to help the survivor. Fast Track. If a generator is close to finishing, try not to hit a great skill check because it'll consume all of your remaining tokens and will waste a lot of progression that you could have used on another gen. Flashbang. If you're going for flashbang saves, make sure you throw it right when the killer's hand leaves the survivor. Flip Flop. Pair this perk with a friend in Power Struggle to literally create an uncountable
right when the survivors... What?
You could have used on another gen. Flashbang. If you're going for flashbang saves, make sure
We'll see that one again.
away and you're working on a gen, you're better off finishing that gen and then going to help the survivor. Fast Track. If a generator is close to finishing, try not to hit a great skill check because it'll consume all of your remaining tokens and will waste a lot of progression that you could have used on another gen. Flashbang. If you're going for flashbang saves, make sure you throw it right when the killer's hand leaves the survivor. Flip Flop. Pair this perk with a friend.
Right when the killer's hand leaves the survivor. Throw the flashbang.
Remaining tokens and will waste a lot of progression that you could have used on another gen. Flashbang. If you're going for flashbang saves, make sure you throw it right when the killer's hand leaves the survivor. Flip Flop. Pair this perk with a friend in Power Struggle to literally create an uncounterable situation if you go down.
Oh, I've seen that done before. Yeah, I've seen some people do this with Flip Flop. I kind of like using Flip Flop. Yeah, I've used it before with Ash Williams. What's his name again? Dude from Evil Dead. That's his face on his perk. His face is on the perk. Yeah, it's...
Flop. Pair this perk with
Yeah.
a friend in power struggle to literally create an uncounterable situation if you go down on a
Oh.
pallet. If a friend is nearby, they can pallet save, but if the killer chases them away a little, it gives you time to build up your power struggle, essentially forcing the killer into a lose-lose situation. You can make this even stronger by using recovery perks like Unbreakable. Fogwise. To activate
Okay.
Fogwise, you need to hit great skill checks. So you can pair this perk with Stakeout, which converts your good skill checks into greats, which will let you get a lot more value out of this perk. For the people, this is definitely one of the most underrated perks in the game. Nowadays, there are a ton of perks that'll help you while injured, and also a ton of perks that activate when you heal someone off the ground. Perks like Buckle Up, Vigil, or Made for This work very well with For the People. Friendly Competition. This perk only activates when you complete a gen, so you can 99 a gen and have your teammates come to you, so you can all take advantage of that 5% gen speed. Guardian. Guardian
What
is
was
a
that?
pretty straightforward
Just see that and just
competition. This perk only
upset me.
activates when you complete a gen, so you can 99 a gen and have your teammates come to you, so you can all take advantage of that 5% gen speed. Guardian. Guardian is a pretty straightforward anti-tunnel perk, so I don't exactly have any tips for you, besides maybe like pairing it with borrowed time to ensure that the survivor
Guardian.
can escape the tunnel. Head on. There are certain
like
lockers
Guardian.
like these ones on Midwich where you can stall the killer for an extra few
Midwich? Let's see that again real quick.
perks, so I don't exactly have any tips for you, besides maybe like pairing it with borrowed time to ensure that the survivor can escape the tunnel. Head on.
Yeah,
There are certain
right.
lockers like these
Oh,
ones on
head on.
Midwich where you can stall the killer for an extra few seconds with a friend. If you both hop into these lockers, the killer is forced to either leave you or pick one of you up out of the locker. If they do that, the other person can head on save them. Then the person that just got saved can hop back into their locker and do another stun before the killer can move again. Hope. If you're using this perk, use it aggressively. Take the pressure off of other survivors and try to force the killer to chase you. You'll have a huge advantage in chase with that 7% additional haste, especially against 4.4 killers. Hyper Focus. Pair this perk with Stakeout to get a lot more value out of those great skill checks that you missed. Inner Focus. This perk shows you the aura of the killer when a survivor close by gets hit, and you can pair this with Self-Preservation to make it very difficult for the killer to switch targets to you. Inner Healing. Do not waste a ton of time specifically looking for totems to activate this perk. It's usually better to play this game as though you don't have the perk, and then when you pass by a totem on your way to a gen, or if you just healed someone, you can cleanse it. Iron Will. Although Iron Will only
What was
reduces your
that?
guns-
Wait, hold on. Did him just jumping out of the locker? That hadn't had nothing to do with that perk. Him jumping out of the locker right there. Isn't that... Him jumping out of the locker. That's a different perk. You just showed, like, the something happening in there from another perk while talking about a completely different perk. Ugh, if that made sense of what I was trying to say there.
killer to switch
happened there
targets to
on
you. Inner
screen?
Healing.
Because he came out of the locker and... Yeah, that's not what inner healing is. Him coming out of the locker and stunning the killer after coming out of the locker. That was the other perk where someone's in the locker, he opens the locker and tries to take that survivor. You come out of the locker, stun him, causing him to drop the survivor as they, get pulled out of the locker. Yeah, that's what that... I forgot what it was called already. That perk. Yeah, this has to do with you healing yourself when you're inside the locker. Yeah, I know. I guess I'm more familiar with survivor perks than killer perks, to be honest. But, yeah.
And you can pair this with Self-Preservation to make it very difficult for the killer to switch targets to you. Inner Healing. Do not waste a ton of time specifically looking for totems to activate this perk. It's usually better to play this game as though you don't have the perk, and then when you pass by a totem on your way to a gen, or if you just healed someone, you can cleanse it. Iron Will. Although Iron Will only reduces your grunts of pain by 75% now, if you crouch, it reduces it by even more, almost giving you complete silence. Kindred. This perk is already really strong, but it becomes borderline overpowered when paired with open-handed. You basically get wall hacks on the killer while someone's hooked, especially on double story maps like Gideon Meat Plant. Kinship. My tip is to use Reassurance instead. Leader. This is a very passive perk, so there's not much to it, but just remember that you need to let other people do actions while you have this perk on. For example, I see a lot of people who will open exit gates when their teammate is literally right next to them and could open it 25% faster. Left Behind. Just pair this perk with a key and then hide and let the killer close the hatch. If you try to look for the hatch while it's initially open, there's a 50-50 chance that the killer will find you before you can make it to the hatch. Just be patient and and let them close it, and then look for the hatch and open it. Lightweight. With this perk, you're going to want to stay near places that are already relatively hard to follow scratch marks with. Places with a lot of walls and a lot of dark grass can make it very difficult for the killer to track you. Life. You don't need to always use your life the first time you vault a window and chase. If you want to try to loop that window a couple more times before using your life, you can save it just by slow vaulting the window. But remember, you do need to have enough distance from the killer to be able to do this. Low profile. If you're in a situation where this perk is active, you might be trying to escape through the exit gates. So you should know this exit gate trick. You can fill the progress bar up all the way until the letter A in the word escape without turning on any of the red lights on the switch. This can help give you enough time to finish opening the gate after the killer checks it to make sure you weren't working on it. Lucky Break. Make sure you're not bringing healing speed perks with this perk. Lucky Break recharges for every second you spend healing another person, so if your healing speeds are faster, you won't be getting as many seconds charged up. Made for this. If you're ever healing someone with this perk, make sure your body is on the closest sign to danger, so if the killer comes to you as you're finishing the heal, they'll target you first, but you'll be able to take the hit because of your endurance. Medal of Man. When this perk is active, it shows your aura to the killer when you get healed. So this is really niche and really specific, but you can 99 your heal and then run the perk Distortion to be able to get rid of your scratch marks for 10 seconds basically whenever you want. Since this tip is really niche, I'll give you a more common one. If you ever take a hit while a killer is carrying a survivor, that also counts as a protection hit, so it's an easy way to build up the stacks, especially if you have endurance perks. No Mither. Please always run this perk with resilience, and made for this if you want to get any sort of value. No one left behind.
Resilience. Yeah, I think I've used that with resilience at one time. That's still the key. It's a high risk reward perk. It's like who even uses that perk just seems rare. Well, I guess I sometimes not a whole lot. Just when you don't want them to see you don't really make a lot of noises with the grunts and pains. The grunting and moaning because you're in a broken status effect.
Counts as a protection hit, so it's an easy way to build up the stacks, especially if you have endurance perks. No Mither. Please always run this perk with resilience, and made for this if you want to get any sort of value.
No Mither. It's like no Mither or no Mither. And I pronounced it as no Mither, but you said no Mither. Potato. Yeah, you know. Yeah, right. I've used this several times.
No Mither. Please always run this perk with resilience, and made for this if you want to get any sort of value. No one left behind. Since you can see everybody's auras, always keep tabs on what they're doing. It can give you an absolute ton of info that can save the game. For example, you can see which exit gates have been worked on, or you can see which areas of the map your teammates have checked for NOED. Object of Obsession. Use this perk to figure out what aura reading perks the killer might have so that you can tell your teammates. You can easily call out Lethal Pursuer, Barbecue, I'm All Ears, and many other perks. You can even run anti-aura perks like Boon Shadow Step or Distortion to be able to read the killer's aura without them being able to read yours. Off the record. You can still be healed by another player while this perk is active if you want to keep your endurance. Then you can go play aggressive and try to help a teammate by taking 2 hits for them instead of 1. Open-handed. This perk doesn't stack anymore, so never have 2 people running it at the same time. Overcome. Haste still affects your movement speed even if you're walking. So you could run away behind a wall to fake your scratch marks in one direction, but then walk a completely different direction to confuse the killer. Overzealous. This is similar to inner healing in the sense that you probably should not waste time specifically looking for the totem, but instead should selectively choose when to cleanse the totem. Since this perk deactivates when you lose a health state, you don't want to cleanse a totem to activate it if you're in an unsafe position. Parental guidance. Learn how to pallet vacuum so you can get more value out.
Hattie Chorus. That's Hattie Chorus perk. In it, she's right there, healing this person. Oh, I guess she's the one using the perk, even though you're talking about the perk. Funny. Yeah, this person, that's her perk. Yeah, right. We can see her on the picture.
But then walk a completely different direction to confuse. Behind
what is that perk called again?
Open-handed. This perk doesn't stack anymore, so never have 2 people running it at the same time. Overcome. Haste still affects your movement speed even if you're walking. So you could run away behind a wall to fake your scratch marks in one direction, but then walk a completely different direction to confuse the killer. Overzealous. This is similar to inner healing in the sense that you probably should not waste time specifically looking for the totem, but instead should selectively choose when to cleanse the totem. Since this perk deactivates when you lose a health state, you don't want to cleanse a totem to activate it if you're in an unsafe position. Parental guidance. Learn how to pallet vacuum so you can get more value out of this perk. To pallet vacuum, you run past the pallet to a certain point, then turn around and let go of your sprint button. This will make the killer think that you're not going to throw the pallet, so they're more likely to walk through it and get stunned. Pharmacy. This perk gives you a green medkit if you search a chest while injured. So if you 99 your heal and then go around the map searching every chest, you can get a bunch of green medkits for all of your teammates. Plot twist. This is another new Nicolas Cage perk and is probably the most fun perk to ever come to D DBD. You can legit down yourself to hide from the killer, and if they don't pick you up by the time you recover yourself, you get fully healed and get a 4-second sprint burst. This can pair really well with Power Struggle, since you can down yourself on a pallet early if the killer is coming to you, and charge up Power Struggle before they can hit
I've seen
you.
someone do that.
If you get really lost on certain...
Too funny. So what the frick, Nicholas? Yeah, Nicholas Cage's talks are fun. And they're just too funny. It's like, what the frick, dramaturgy? It's like, hey, like, what's it? It's like, what's that game called? Like, you spin the wheel. It's like playing this, it's almost like playing spin the wheel. Some of this Turks. Is there a random chance this could happen? Or, yeah, I like this Turk. Nicholas Cage Turk. Yeah, of course, drop down in the bush and hope he doesn't see you in the bush. Yeah. Just stay there on the ground, but wait, won't they see your aura? Oh no. No, they can't see your aura. We can drop down the ground. Other survivors can see your aura. When you get knocked down, they can see your aura, but then again, there's some perks that prevent other survivors from seeing your aura when you get downed. There are some that do that. Some killer perks prevent the survivors from seeing your aura when you get downed. Yet there's that fear, what's it called, perk, where the killer can see your aura, so let's hope he doesn't see your aura when you're downed on the ground when using plot twist. Yeah, and I hope that doesn't happen. Yeah, you never know. Please hear about this one again.
Chest, you can get a bunch of green medkits for all of your teammates. Plot twist. This is another new Nicolas Cage perk, and is probably the most fun perk to ever come to DBD. You can legit down yourself to hide from the killer, and if they don't pick you up by the time you recover yourself, you get fully healed and get a 4-second sprint burst. This can pair really well with Power Struggle, since you can down yourself on a pallet early if the killer is coming to you, and charge up Power Struggle before they can hit you. Plunder's Instinct. If you get really lost on certain maps, you can use...
See, the thing is, I kind of like using flip-flop with plot twist. Flip-flop with plot twist, because even if you do drop down, if he does manage to pick you up, at least you had some progress done with flip-flop, you know, and you can escape. Yeah, I hope you escape from your wiggle progress with flip-flop and plot twist. That's what I kind of tend to do. But a lot of people have probably done the same thing. Using Power Struggle and
charge up Power
Flip-Flop or that. I feel like I've seen other people do that. Use this and that along with Flip-Flop. Or that's at least.
Since you can down yourself on a pallet early if the killer is coming to you, and charge up Power Struggle before they can hit you. Plunder's Instinct. If you get really lost on certain maps, you can use this perk almost as a waypoint marker. Since you can see the auras of dropped items, you can place items down near certain places you may want to come back to, such as dual totem spawns to check for Noed later in the match. This best works with toolboxes, since you will most likely use them up early in the match, so there's no point in holding on to them anyway. Poised. Since you can now see generator...
Wait, what was that last thing you said? Sorry.
Since you can see the auras of dropped items, you can place items down near certain places you may want to come back to, such as dual totem spawns to check for Noed later in the match. This best works with toolboxes, since you will most likely use them up early in the match, so there's no point in holding on to them anyway. Poised. Since you can now see generator progress on your HUD, make sure you're always paying attention to that with this perk on. It'll allow you to position yourself better, since you know exactly when you're going to lose your scratch marks. Potential Energy. If you notice that a killer is holding a 3-gen while you still have 4 gens remaining, charge your potential energy on that one solo gen far away, and use that to help break the 3-gen. It's worth it to spend that time breaking the 3-gen rather than just completing the 4th solo gen. Power Struggle. If you know you're about to go down, sometimes you don't want to go down directly on the pallet. It might make it too obvious that you have Power Struggle. Sometimes you may want to go down relatively close to a pallet so that you have time to wiggle if the killer immediately picks you up. This is especially good on god pallets where the killer is forced to walk through them to get a hook. Premonition. This is really
I was like, what was that? Oh, it's Victor. Yeah, did you see Victor? How tiny he is. Yeah, I forgot how small Victor was. What the frick, man? It's like, wait, is that smaller than Chucky? The dude looked like he was smaller than Chucky. The heck? Or maybe it's just me, I don't know.
Want to go down directly on the pallet. It might make it too obvious that you have Power Struggle. Sometimes you may want to go down relatively close to a pallet so that you have time to wiggle if the killer immediately picks you up. This is especially good on god pallets where the killer is forced to walk through them to get a hook. Premonition. This is really specific, but Premonition does not work on Victor from the twins, so don't be scared when Victor sneaks up on you without you knowing. Prove yourself. Don't fall in...
Did you see that? Yeah. I don't know. Did they change how Victor works again? ridiculous how Victor worked after the quality of life they did. What in the world, man?
That you have time to wiggle if the killer immediately picks you up. This is especially good on god palettes where the killer is forced to walk through them to get a hook. Premonition. This is really specific, but Premonition does not work on Victor from the twins, so don't be scared when Victor sneaks up on you without you knowing. Prove thyself. Don't fall into the trap of always repairing gens together. Repairing gens together can be one of the worst things that you can do in this game, because if a killer interrupts you, they're now pressuring two people at once.
They're so tiny! This was probably taken during My Little Oni. Wait, hold on. Impossible. How do you use... Were you even able to use perks? Perks were not usable during My Little Oni, were they? I thought you couldn't use perks during My Little Oni. Like, I don't remember them being used during My Little Oni. Seriously, I thought perks were disabled.
Prove thyself. Don't fall into the trap of always repairing gens together. Repairing gens together can be one of the worst things that you can do in this game, because if a killer interrupts you, they're now pressuring two people at once. Prove thyself is more useful in situations where you absolutely need to get a certain dangerous gen done. Quick and quiet. Just like life.
What is that? Okay. What was that? Why were they so tiny? That can't be My Little Oni. Because there's a nurse there. It's like, I guess it's a mod? Playing around with a mod, why everyone is so tiny there. Like, what in the world? Yeah, what is this? Why are they so tiny? What?
This game, because if a killer interrupts you, they're now pressuring two people at once. Prove thyself is more useful in situations where you absolutely need to get a certain dangerous gen done. Quick and quiet. Just like life, you can save this perk by slow vaulting instead of fast vaulting. So if you're in chase and you really want to throw them off, you can do this. Quick gambit. This perk is pretty bad since the killer will likely want to go to the person on the gen instead of chasing you, but if you have your teammate running technician, you can actually get some sort of value out of this perk since technician reduces the distance that the killer can hear the gen repair sounds. Reactive healing. This perk can actually work kind of as an anti-tunnel / anti-camping perk if you pair it with Resurgence and a medkit. With the Resurgence, you're automatically healed to 50%.
Wait, what does that first perk look
so
like?
The killer can hear the gen repair sounds. Reactive healing. This perk can actually work kind of as an anti-tunnel / anti-camping perk if you pair it with Resurgence and a medkit. With the Resurgence, you're automatically healed to 50% when unhooked, and if a teammate is 1-for-1ing with you and the killer hits the person unhooking you, reactive healing will boost you up to 75% healed, which means that you only have a few more seconds to go until you're fully healed. So if the killer starts to tunnel you, you'll be able to heal yourself in chase. Reassurance. Reassurance can work through floors as well, so if a survivor is hooked above or below you, you can activate it from a safe area away from a camping killer. This is really good for maps like Midwich, where there's only a couple different ways to get up to the top story. Red herring. Try to use this perk on generators that are in far corners of the map and use it right after a killer hooks a survivor. Assuming the killer doesn't have a perk like barbecue, they'll feel inclined to go to that gen you just red herring, since it's the only information they have. And since you put it on a gen far away, it wastes a lot of the killer's time. Renewal. It may be tempting to take a hit while you have endurance after getting unhooked so that you can get the burst of speed, but this will actually make renewal ineffective since it'll only mend you and not heal you. So try to avoid using anything endurance related as much as possible while renewal is activating. Repressed alliance. Do not use this perk just because you have it. It can be very detrimental to your team if you're not allowing anybody to progress that gen, especially since the killer may not have even considered kicking it. You can, however, block the gen to prevent it from regressing from perks like Hex Ruin while you go get a save or something.
Wait, you block the perk yourself as a survivor. What is up with that perk? I didn't know a perk like that even existed for the survivor. Why on earth would you block a gen as a survivor? We'll just hear that again.
So try to avoid using anything endurance related as much as possible while renewal is activating. Repressed alliance. Do not use this perk just because you have it. It can be very detrimental to your team if you're not allowing anybody to progress that gen, especially since the killer may not have even considered kicking it. You can, however, block the gen to prevent it from regressing from perks like Hex Ruin while you go get a save or something. Residual manifest. Remember that you can use this perk to counter the killer's aura reading, since they suffer from the blindness status effect for 30 seconds every time you successfully blind them. So you can use it in situations where you blind them while they're breaking a pallet, and then it might counter certain perks such as I'm All Ears, Darkness Revealed, or Nowhere to Hide, which is a pretty common killer perk. Resilience. Please, please, please bring a medkit with this perk, and always 99 your heals unless you're going against an Oni. This will allow the perk to still be active without the vulnerability of being injured. And if you don't have a medkit, then always heal the other person before letting them heal you. Resurgence. Pair this perk with other healing perks in order to take full advantage of it. If you have a friend running Will Make It while you're running Resurgence, you'll be healed in 4 seconds after an unhook. Rookie Spirit. Use Use this perk to understand what perks the killer has early in the match. You can easily figure out if they have Jolt, Pain Res, Ruin, or even Pop if you pay attention to the regression of each generator. It allows you to get information on their build so you know what perks to counter. Saboteur. Since you can see the auras of Scourge hooks with this perk now, use this to your advantage. You can tell your teammates which hooks they should avoid dying around, as well as just saboing the Scourge hooks instead of the regular ones when the survivor is being carried. Scavenger. Pair this with perks that have other objectives such as inner healing so that when you refill your toolbox, you don't have to repair while you have the 50% debuff to repair speeds, but you'll still be doing something productive. Scene Partner. This is another new Nicolas Cage perk that shows you the aura of the killer for 5 seconds whenever you look at them, but it causes you to scream. A lot of people think that you can run this perk with Calm Spirit, which prevents you from screaming in order to mitigate the downside of this perk. However, Scene Partner is activated by the scream itself, so Calm Spirit just completely stops the perk from working. Self-Aware. This perk is not meant for walking around the map all game. Please stop walking around the map if you're nowhere near the killer. You're detrimenting the entire team. Instead, this perk should be used for only 2 things. 1, getting your exhaustion back in chase, and 2, preventing the entity from blocking windows. If you're walking in chase and not in the killer's field of view, the game will think that you're no longer being chased, which resets the number of window vaults that you can use before it gets blocked. Self-care. Don't heal yourself every time you're injured. This perk is such a trap for new players since they don't like being injured. If you're healing every time you're injured, you are wasting so much time that you could be spending doing more important things like gens. Instead, you should use self-care only in specific situations. One of the best examples of when to actually heal with self-care is when all of the gens are done. Usually at this point in the match, it doesn't matter how long you spend healing because being healed is more important in the end game, so you can take hits and help your teammates, as well as just making it easier for you to escape. Self-preservation. Be more risky with this perk than you think you should be. It'll probably confuse the killer even more. Instead of running away from the killer, try looping around something to get behind where they just were. They won't look back to where they just were because in their brain, there's no reason to check a place that they were just in. Situational awareness. When a killer downs a survivor while you're working on a gen, it shows you the auras of every other survivor. Use this to give you information on what gens they're doing or if they're being completely useless by just crouching around in a corner nowhere near the killer. If they are being useless, then you know that it's just sometimes more worth to work on gens rather than healing them because it'll be wasting your time anyway. Slippery meat. Never run this perk unless you're with a group of friends that are all bringing Vigo's Jar of Salty Lips and up the ante. Small game. Remember that small game will ping totems through floors, so if you're going insane trying to find a specific totem, it may just be on the floor above or below you. Smash hit. After using this perk once, the killer will likely not want to get stunned since they want to avoid giving you the sprint burst. So use this to your advantage and be more greedy with the pallets. You can definitely get a couple extra loops in since the killer will be paranoid about getting stunned. Then hit them with a pallet vacuum and activate your smash hit anyway. Soul Survivor. This perk is absolutely atrocious and you should never use it, but if you do decide to use it, pair it with Wake Up to let you open gates 65% faster. Solidarity. Don't feel like you always need to heal someone else before you if you're using this perk. If you're dead on hook and the person next to you has 0 hook states, you should absolutely let them heal you first. Sure, you lose 8 seconds of efficiency, but the trade-off is totally worth it on the chance that the killer comes over to you. They'll likely want to chase the injured person before you so you can get to a safe position. Soul Guard. Have a friend run for the people and you basically get another health state that you can use to waste the killer's time even more. Spine Chill. Don't be scared with this perk and run away from whatever you're doing whenever it activates. Sometimes the killer may light your Spine Chill up when they're just chasing a nearby survivor. If something like that is happening, you usually don't have any reason to leave what you were doing. Sprint Burst. Stop trying to save your Sprint Burst. This is the biggest mistake I see people make, and it's why most people don't realize that this is the best exhaustion perk in the game. When you're learning how to use Sprint Burst, pretend like it's not even there. Don't worry about saving it ever. Legitimately pretend like it's not there and you'll start to learn the timing of how often you get your exhaustion back depending on what you're doing. This is a very difficult perk to use properly, but when you generally know the timing of how often you get your exhaustion back, you can start to manage your exhaustion so well that you can start to use it in chase by 99ing it or outside of chase to get to objectives quicker. Also, if the killer is using Fearmonger, it just makes it even easier for you to 99 your sprint burst. So if the killer's coming to hit you, you don't have to waste your sprint burst immediately. Stakeout. Stakeout is a very simple perk. Just use it with other perks that give certain effects when you hit great skill checks since you'll be able to get more value out of them. Streetwise. This is another extremely simple perk. Just only bring it if you're bringing good items like medkits or commodious toolboxes. And don't bring it if you're using flashlights because you're never ever going to use up the flashlight regardless if you have this perk or not. Teamwork, Collective Stealth. Pair this perk with other co-op perks such as Blood Pact and Prove Thyself so you could feel like this perk is doing anything useful. Teamwork, Power of 2. This is actually a pretty decent perk to have, especially in endgame, because you can also use Made for this and Hope and maybe another haste perk to be faster than the killer itself. Technician. A lot of people forget that this perk also reduces the audible range of your repair noises, so you can repair gens somewhat close to the killers without them knowing. Tenacity. If you have this perk on, try to go down with your friend nearby. They can hopefully distract the killer while you're down so you can get to a pallet or a nearby patch of grass to make yourself difficult to find. This is not happening. This is probably one of the worst perks in the entire game, so just don't run this. It barely makes the skill check success zones bigger, and it's not worth running over perks like Stakeout. Lookout. Troubleshooter. You can use this perk for some really unexpected info on what your teammates are doing and where they are on the map. Since it shows you where the most progressed gen is while being chased by the killer, you can look at the HUD to see if there are other survivors working on it. This can tell you a lot of info of where your teammates are and where they might go after completing that gen. Unbreakable. If you ever go down, start recovering immediately. I see a lot of new survivors trying to crawl away before they start recovering. This is very, very useless unless you're using tenacity, so just always start recovering the second you get downed, even if you're not using Unbreakable. Your teammates will thank you. Up the ante. Luck only affects your self-unhook escape chance and nothing else. So this perk is pretty much useless unless you and 3 other friends are all running this perk with Slippery Meat and Vigo's Jar of Salty Lips. Urban Evasion. This perk is a complete noob trap. I see so many baby survivors urban evasioning around the map when they're nowhere near the killer. This does nothing but waste time. You should be running if the killer is on the other side of the map. The only time this perk is ever useful is if you need to crouch over Hag's traps, Pyramid Head's trails, or in Victor's idle stance. It can also be useful on certain loops against Huntress or Deathslinger 2, but the odds of that happening are so rare that it's not worth bringing this perk at all. I know it'll frustrate a lot of you newer survivors to hear that this is an awful perk, but just trust me when I say that all it's doing is slowing down your team. Vigil. Most people just use this perk to pair it with exhaustion perks, but remember it also affects a ton of other status effects, including blindness, broken, exposed, hemorrhage, kindred, and oblivious. This can open up a ton of new non-exhaustion perk synergies, and this perk is literally a direct counter to some killers that cause you to be hindered, like Clown. Visionary. My tip for this perk is to just stop using it and learn where gens spawn. It's not difficult to find gens at all, and on indoor maps, there's always an indicator of where a gen is. On Gideon Meat Plant, there's always a generator next to these closed sliding doors, and on other indoor maps, there's always flashing lights near non-completed gens. Wake Up. If you have a coordinated team, this perk is actually very strong. You can go to a door right before the last gen is popped and start working on it almost instantly. If everyone has adrenaline as well, they can get to your door, and by the time they're there, the door will most likely be open. This is what Aaron, Alf, Hens, and I did on our Dead by Daylight speedruns, and it was absolutely insane. Before we move on to the next perk, a quick reminder that if you download War Thunder for free using my link below, you'll gain access to a large free bonus.
So there's okay, it's almost done. Alright. Man, I can't believe I did this, but yeah.
Pack with multiple premium vehicles, a premium account, boosters.
Wait, hold on, what was he saying about it? I don't know why.
Be open. This is what Aaron, Alf, Hens, and I did on our Dead by Daylight speedruns, and it was absolutely insane. Before we move on to the next perk, a quick reminder that if you download War Thunder for free using my link below, you'll gain access to a large free bonus pack with multiple premium vehicles, a premium account, boosters, and much more. We'll make it. My biggest tip is to straight up use this perk more. It is so unbelievably underrated. But in all seriousness, you need to be more aggressive about getting unhooked.
Wow, I like using that perk. I use that. I was using it when I played the king. When I try to use like an altruistic kind of build, that's what I use that perk with.
Premium account, boosters, and much more. We'll make it. My biggest tip is to straight up use this perk more. It is so unbelievably underrated. But in all seriousness, you need to be more aggressive about getting unhooks while using this perk. Sure, it's good for healing someone you just unhooked, but since it lasts for 90 seconds, it's also a really useful tool to get out of a slugging situation, since you can pick survivors up from the ground twice as fast. Pair that with We're Gonna Live Forever and the new Buckle Up if you want to completely destroy the killer's pressure if they're slugging.
I actually, how funny how he says that. I actually do use it with We're Gonna Live Forever. Like I said, I kind of go with an altruistic build, and I use that perk with We're Gonna Live Forever. Like, you've seen that past videos, you've seen how I've used that perk before. Yeah. Because I'm like, oh, if I'm not gonna do the escape, I might as well try and help someone else escape. What I kind of do when I use that, and use We're Gonna Live Forever, basically. That David King perk. Yeah. Since I don't have teachable perks on everybody unlocked yet, so
using this perk. Sure, it's good for healing someone you just unhooked, but since it lasts for 90 seconds, it's also a really useful tool to get out of a slugging situation, since you can pick survivors up from the ground twice as fast. Pair that with We're Gonna Live Forever and the new Buckle Up if you want to completely destroy the killer's pressure if they're slugging. We're Gonna Live Forever. Even if you know that you don't have time to pick up a survivor being slugged before the killer comes back.
There it is. This is that perk we were just talking about. Yeah, of course. I use that with this perk. What are the odds? They're right next to each other after you just got through talking about it. He mentions it through here, and then he shows
Pair that
it
with We're
again.
Gonna Live Forever and the new Buckle Up if you want to completely destroy the
Buckle
killer's
Up.
pressure if they're slugging. We're Gonna Live Forever. Even if you know that you don't have time to pick up a survivor being slugged before the killer comes back, it's still generally worth it to heal them as much as you can. Even if you get them close to being picked up, it opens up a ton of new ways to get out of the situation. It makes it easier for other teammates to pick them up, or the slug survivor could even have Unbreakable. You never know. Windows of opportunity. If you're a new player, I would actually recommend that you stop using this perk. It's harder to learn the map when you're just on autopilot going to the closest resource to you. Take it off and try to actually learn how tiles and maps are structured. Then when you're really experienced, you can put it back on and see which tiles you got and which pallets your teammates threw down, so you know what areas to avoid. Wiretap. Although this perk is showing you the killer's aura when they're close to the generator, it does not work with open-handed. Wiretap cannot change its aura rating radius, likely because it'd be too strong with open-handed. If you learned something new, drop a like and come check out this insane video that I spent 3 months working on.
Freaking, yeah, nodding his head. Okay, sure. Okay then. That was long. Longer than I thought it would be, so... Alright, sure. Yeah. I'm more familiar with survivor perks than killer perks. And look, there's my thumbnail again. Right there. Yeah, I didn't think I'd be watching those for that long. Because they're both like 20 or 27 minutes
One tip
long.
for every single killer perk in Dead by Daylight. One random tip for every single survivor perk in Dead by Daylight. Let's go. A nurse is calling.
Hey,
if you use
no. Oops. Because when I'm scrolling with the
this perk on
mouse
killers
wheel...
that have a daylight, let's go. Ace in the hole. A lot of people forget that this perk lets you keep your add-ons if you escape
No, it's enough. Thank you though, but just...
radius. You'll be able to see the survivor's aura.
Yeah. Okay, anyway. So... Yeah, we're, that's everything. Here it is. It says down here, now that you're as ready as you can possibly... Yeah, let's scroll down again. I guess when I use a mouse wheel, I scroll by
that item, so you can use this perk as kind of a scuffed
alright,
wipe.
okay. Jesus, what the heck, man? I don't know why that's happening. So yeah, we saw all those, I didn't think it would take that long, but alright. Still gonna go in depth and check it out. So, yeah. Yeah, okay, anyway. So down here, now that you are as ready as you can possibly be, all that's left is to step into the fog and embrace the chaos. Right. Kind of almost feel like, what's the point of even... Yeah, with... I don't know, if you're just gonna get random perks. But, I mean, these tips don't exactly tell you how the perks work. Those videos, both of them, are like, it's basically assuming you already know how that perk works. If you already know how the perks work, then... I mean, you don't know how a lot of the perks work, then, yeah, you're gonna pretty much be confused about what he's talking about. It's like, wait, what? Is there no point in using this? How's it work? I don't know. Yeah. So, not that odd. Yeah, most of it can kind of be subjective, but sure. Yeah, I get it. Alright. But yeah, but that... Right, and embrace the chaos at the end there. It said, yeah, it's like, now that you are as ready as you can possibly be, all that's left is to step into the fog and embrace the chaos, right? You in the fog, yeah, really. Pardon me. The suboptimal, oh. The suboptimal loadout starting Dead by Daylight 2. Okay. Yeah, it says there. The suboptimal loadout starting Dead by Daylight 2. Alright. Okay. How many times I gotta say that? I just said twice. So, yeah. There you go. Wow.
Adrenaline. This perk is better this with other perks and abilities that...
Thanks. Yep. Alright. Thank you, Keto. Yeah. What the heck? There you go, dude. Yeah. Go check out this guy's channel if you want to see more of what he said there. Yeah, it's very helpful. I guess you could say I learned. As you said at the end of one of these, yeah, subscribe or like if you learn something new. It's like, yeah, sure, I guess I did. Or I could have thought I was interested. Yeah, I guess you got my interest, so there you go. Yeah, thanks for the videos, Hito. Oh, alright, yeah, we saw those videos from him. Yeah, thanks.
Decrease or eliminate
Sure.
your terror radius
Okay. God,
to get a
I don't
ton
know.
of use out of this perk.
I don't know why. It's like when I scroll with the mouse wheel, it just start playing. Oh, start playing again. So, alright, it was a perk 101. And yeah, let's. Now that I did all
Agitation
that,
used aggressively rather than
let's
this perk to get
actually.
to better
Yeah,
hope.
I guess it only plays when I'm
Look, if you have a
watching
Gen
sleep.
99, sometimes it's tell your friend
And then I look away and it stops. I don't know why I was doing it, but yeah, we just read all that. Now that I
go to
just
that
read all
spend an
that.
extra few seconds.
Yeah, okay. Right, so Turk 101, chaotic unlockables. But what does the Turk do? Yeah. Right, just make sure to do it in a safe place. Turk. At least I like that quality of life change. We can see the perk we paused the menu. So, alright. Yeah. Let's Deadline Daylight Chaos Shuffle Modifier. Like, wow. Didn't expect I'd be doing this for this long. Alright, now that I cover that overview, which went on longer than I thought it would, let's actually go in depth again now. Yeah, I'm definitely going to try and timestamp this. So, that's if you're not seeing this live, I guess, you could probably skip to when, because those are just those videos. I guess if you didn't want to watch those, you could probably jump to the point where I actually go in depth again, since I'm going to try and timestamp this. Because I always use stream markers to help me try and timestamp this. That's what I do. So, yeah. Alright. So, like I said, now that I just tried to do an overview on a lot of our care shuffle, yeah, I honestly didn't think it would take that long to go through that when I was watching someone else's video on tips for perks. Half of them I've never used before, but okay. Yeah. Can't say I did that, but what the heck. I was reacting to someone else's videos there. I was trying to listen to everything he's saying because he's talking so fast. But I guess when I get used to it, I can always look back at that video and try to remember anything he said. But, alright, yeah. Now let's go in depth again and see if I can check out this chaos shuffle. Surprised it took me that long to go through all that. But, alright, let's go in depth again. Check out chaos shuffle. After I tried to do an overview. Probably one of the longest parts of me doing an overview I ever have in one of my videos. Because usually it usually takes about around an hour to 30 to finish doing an overview when covering something. But the overview pretty much covers everything. Like that way, I mean, you don't have to necessarily watch all the way through, you can just watch the overview part. Because that pretty much covers the gist of everything. Like when I'm like, well, I'm saying this like when I'm covering an event, in-game event, I always do an overview of everything new for the event. So you don't have to actually see me trying to cover everything while going in depth again. Because I already covered everything through the overview, You don't have to see it all through an in-depth again. Because when I do go in-depth again, chances are I might not see everything when I go in-depth again. I might not get to experience everything. Because for some things like, oh, gotta unlock this or do that, and some things, other things may happen. Like, oh, like when going through something, it causes it's kind of one of the reasons why a video goes on for so long, because when I'm trying to get through something, I'm stuck dealing with some really difficult challenge or whatever, and there's multiple reasons why a video gets on as long as it does, but yeah, I don't have to always watch the in-depth and game part all the way through and such, because I already covered everything through the overview, because chances are I might not see everything when I go in-depth again, so, it's like I said, just start the game and just go in-depth and try to experience this mode. So, here we go. Let's experience the Chaos Shuffle Modifier mode. Alright, let's start up the game and get that started. I've been wanting to just I was like, holy crap, how long is this gonna be? We see. I hope I said his name right. Yuto. That's the guy's name, right? Kudo. Is there something wrong with my mouse? I don't know why I was doing that. I guess it's just on that web page, because when I was scrolling with the mouse wheel, this video started playing. Yeah, I'm trying to look at everything it said, but yeah. Half of those perks I've never used. But I guess when I get more used to it, I'll recognize them. Yep. Multiverses Developer Series PvE Rift Mode. I'll have to look into that in another video. Yeah, there's something on the Steam. My Steam library. Alright, where's the game? Open the game. Yeah, I'm trying to open up the game right now. So, yeah, we're trying to go in depth again. I gotta start the game now. Of course. So, here we go. The game is starting up. Yeah, the stuff does that on my computer. Why is it making that sound? Splendor. Is that the Trapper? That's the Trapper, isn't it? Yeah, it's what you see when the game starts up. Yeah, now we gotta wait till the game starts up. Yeah, I'm gonna finally experience Chaos Shuffle. Almost forgot what it's called. Yeah, the game is still loading. Or not, man. Is it? Oh, okay, there we go. Now it's starting up. Yeah, alright. Here we go. Do this. Finally, let's experience that chaos modifier. Oops. Oh, shoot. Alright, I remember last time when I was on this screen, I accidentally ended the video and I restarted it. Shoot, that happened during the Blood Moon event. Like, don't hit the enter key. You know it says press space to continue, not the enter key. I pushed the enter key and I was focused on OBS and I accidentally... Yeah, if you remember when that happened during the Blood Moon event? Ouch, when I was covering this. Now this video would have just ended. I have to start back up again. Alright, let's go. Get into this. I hate when that happens. Because I was pushing Alt Tab, I was sometimes Alt Tab into the other program. On the other screen, my other screen. So, yeah, starting this up. Alright. Yeah, let's check out. What's it doing? Initializing shaders. What's going on? This is weird. I never experienced this when starting the game up. Yeah. Okay. Alright, that was just loading. Right. Okay then. Yeah, I don't have to watch that. How many times have we ever seen that? Not even the new trailer with the unknown. The unknown. Yeah. Yeah, even I said that. Some people in the comments said, hey, you look like you could make a good unknown cosplay. I've already said that. Yeah. During the Blood Moon event, I said, oh, you kidding me? Hey, I could make a good unknown cosplay. Yeah, if I was gonna cosplay as the unknown, it's like, yeah, I can do that. You remember during the Blood Moon event? Like, yeah, actually, like, yeah, well, I guess I'll do it again. Yeah, like, kind of. I was like, yeah, something like that. What he was doing, he's like back there, like, with this just appendages and all, like, yeah, this weird posture. I was like, what? I can do that too. I was like, started imitating it, and did that. I just did it again though. The imitating, that's what he does on the character select screen. Remember? Silly. I don't know. That's the second time I tried imitating him like that. Weird. I wasn't really doing it as much, but yeah, that's weird. Kinda, I don't know, when I try and do that, just anyway. Yeah, I don't know, it just seems silly. Alright, there it is again. Road to Anniversary, week 1. Yeah, I feel like I was just... Well, yeah. Okay, Road to Anniversary, week 1. There it is, right there. Yeah, I guess I'm going to game and still seeing this. Road to anniversary is paved with blood points. Yeah, this is going on right now. From May 14th to May 21st, from 11 a.m. till 11 a.m. Wait, 12 p.m. Eastern Time from May 14th. I already started to May 21st, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Enjoy 3 times the blood points and 30% off. It's like outfits released between 2016 and 2018. 2016 2018 outfits. Yeah, it's all going on right now. Great. So at least I got to check this stuff out during this video. Despite not going live on Twitch for this. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. I started midnight as doing it after that long overview. What the heck, man? Usually takes like about an hour to finish an overview. That was one of the longest overviews I've done. I don't know. Not sometimes I've had around that long for 2 hours. Anyway, yeah, limit time mode. Here it is. This is it right here. Limit time mode, cast shuffle. Yeah, entity, take the wheel. The entity, take the wheel. Yeah, it's time for the cast shuffle. Dead by Daylight's brand new modifier that fills every loadout with randomized perks. Why didn't they make that as an option that can check off and check on if you wanted to try to do this during like a regular Doobadoo mode? Yeah, they probably could. They had something like this during one of the event tomes, remember? Chaos Shuffle was kind of a thing during an event tome. One of the event tomes during the previous anniversary event. Yeah, they had this thing. Now it's just a lot of fire now. It's like when? May 16th, 11 a.m. Eastern Time till May 23rd, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Yeah, said that earlier when I covered it. Over May 23rd at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Well, it started May 16th. Yeah, oh, there it is. See, here it is again on screen. Yeah, I really need to read all this. What I read on like a webpage. Modifier, Chaos Shovel. Yeah, Chaos Shovel, experience the chaos of randomly assigned perks. There's no choice, only chaos. Even if they are not yet part of your arsenal. Okay, so you are able to use all perks. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. It says here, even if they are not yet part of your arsenal, all perk slots and level 3 perks are available in this modifier. Right. I saw that video, kind of saw all the perks, so yeah. New Chaos Shuffle Cosmetics. Oh, get the cosmetics. See how long it'll take for me to unlock those. Chaos Shuffle Cosmetics can be unlocked during this event. Complete challenges. Wait, Chaos Shuffle Cosmetics. Yeah, Chaos Shuffle Cosmetics can be unlocked during this event. Complete challenges from the Modifier Chaos Shuffle tome. Yeah, there's an event tome for it. On the Modifier Chaos Shuffle tome to earn rewards. Complete challenges. Should we complete challenges during this? We can't get a specific perk. I wonder what the challenges would be. So complete challenges from the Modifier Chaos Shuffle tome to earn rewards. Select the collection tab above to see how you can earn event cosmetics and player profile collectibles. Right. Stay updated on the latest modifier news. Right. Visit our social channels for more information on the Chaos Shuffle modifier and all the great rewards you can unlock. Right. Chaos Shuffle. So, yeah, of course. Yeah, let's click on collection. Right, there it is again. Available May 16th, 2024 until May 23rd, 2024. Modifier, Chaos Shuffle. Yeah, go to the event home. Let's see collection. There's all the stuff you get. Yep, we saw this before. Now we're seeing it in game. Yeah, now we're looking at the stuff in game. After seeing everything, an overview. Chance on night not all. See everything, how everything works. That's the whole point of the overview. The overview is supposed to cover everything. Just in case I'm not able to see it in game. You know? This is just like, oh, that's just it. I've already covered everything. Just me going in depth in game is just try to see as much of it as I can in depth in game. So, yeah. That's why I know that's the thing. Even though my videos get so long, I don't really expect people to watch them all the way through. But if you do, well then, hey, alright, hey, thanks. Thanks for binge watching it, I guess. This shit's been here since I was live the whole time. Also, thanks. Of course. That's all totally up to you, you know? It's fine when it's fine whether you choose to continue watching or not, you know? Like, that's all up to you. You're the only one who has you're the only one in complete control of that. I don't have the control of that, but yeah. I'm just doing here what I like doing anyways. Alright, anyway. Yeah. Is that champagne? Yeah, champagne flute. This thing. Champagne flute. Chaos Shuffle collection. Mesmerizing bubbles rising to the top. That looks like an anniversary, like, kind of thing. This thing. Yeah, it's a wine glass. Like, you drink a wine glass for, like, an anniversary or party or something. Like, New Year's. Put a apple cider or something in it. Like, oh. Is that right? Apple cider? I forgot what it's called. But this is a rare badge. You get this. Get to complete one of the challenges. Go to the event tone to see what the challenges are to get these. Exquisite Lilac. That's what that's called. You know, we saw in the article. Gas Shuffle Collection. From interwoven threads, a pattern of feathers emerges. Ooh, that's what it looked like there. Yeah, I can see like the doctor up there. The doctor skin from the Blood Moon event. That's what that is up there. But anyway, yeah. Silky Sound. Silky Sound. Oh. Look, those are dude, look at that. Those are a pair of headphones. Seriously, I could have sworn those were a pair of headphones when I saw them beforehand. Look at them, they are a pair of headphones. Alright, it says Silky Sound Chaos Shuffle Collection. Plain and hold on. Pain and fear have never sounded better than with these headphones. They are headphones. It even says they're headphones here. Seriously, they look like headphones. I was like, those are headphones, right? I couldn't tell when looking at it, but yeah, we could never see what it looked like from this angle. Well, we were viewing this from a different angle. The charm. A pair of headphone charms. Yeah. That's part of the event tone. You unlock all of these in the event tone. Now let's go to the event tone and see what the challenges are. I can go again and see how long it takes them. Oh shoot. What? Why'd I do that? Oops. I pushed the button on my keyboard while that was playing. Can I view that again? I can't watch it again, can I? Oh man. Yeah, it's telling me about the current tone, the new tone. Dang. Shoot. Well, usually anyone who starts up the game will see that. Yeah, yeah, if you haven't seen that yet, you can always see that in game yourself. Darn it, man. I wish I didn't even know that was gonna show up. Yeah, that's part of the new tone. Oh well. Darn it, man. Now I feel like going on YouTube to just going on the YouTube channel of this game to just view that. Like, what was it, man? I kind of want to see it. Oh well. It's like, what are the odds? I push the button and that shows up. Wow. Darn it. Anyways, this is okay. The current tone, select challenges, and yeah, I haven't played this since this new tone started. I only played before the previous tone ended. That was the last time I played. Yeah, current tone, select challenges and progress through the auras lives to uncover new lore and game wars. Oh well. Darn, I want to see what that was. So what are the odds I pushed the button the second I had it? I was trying to alt tab my screen back into the game or something. That's what I was trying to do and I accidentally, oops. Oh well. Darn. Archives Tome 19, that's what this was. Splendor, Death by Daylight. Showed up because I hadn't seen this yet. But yeah, Rift closes in 6 days. Yeah, since this Rift started. Because I had the last time I played was before the previous Rift ended. It wasn't until this one. Now I'm just, yeah. Right, the Rift. Unlock rewards using Rift Fragment before the, yeah, Rift closes. Yeah, the Rift, the current tone, right, new tone. I'll do it later. View Rift. What the hell? Rift closes in 60 days. What was it 60 days? It's just 60 days out of me doing this right now, isn't it? I'll do the town later. Well, let's see the rift then. Rift open. A new town and rift has been... It had opened in archives. Yeah, I'm just now seeing this for the first time. That's 60 days. This didn't just start like today, this rift. How long ago did this rift actually happen? Yeah, these are gonna... Oh, it's a trapper. Why is it so dark? You see that? It looks so dark, like you can barely see it. You guys are seeing that, right? What is that? Yeah, I can barely see it. Work cells. Yeah, why does it look like that? Ooh, for the artist. Wish I was able to see these in the video. Oh well, I wasn't expecting that. It just popped up because this is the first time you see that. Usually you jump in the game and the first time there's something new, to show you like a little trailer. You can always view that trailer on YouTube if you're curious to see what that is. Like, I could go straight to YouTube and try and watch it, but the trailer for the tone. The perks for the survivors. Yeah, I don't know why it's so dark over here and I can't see it. Do this. Okay, there we go. I don't know, that's weird. Now I can see it. See, it looks better now. That was so weird. Yeah. Look, what the heck? I wasn't originally trying to look at the tone there. I was trying to look at the event tone. Oh, that's the headpiece. They all go together. Included in the outfit. Original piece was serviceable, but quite stark and lacking in adornment. Like, what are the odds that I do? The charm. Charm of who? Zarina. Yeah, that's Zarina. Zarina, excuse me. Yet more of the artists. Cosmetics for the artist, cosmetics for the trapper. I don't know why it was so dark. I fixed it. Golden 2-cup. 2-cup, it's golden. Did this teacup get the lightest touch? You know, the lightest touch? Everything you touch turns to gold? Handcrafted teacup. Burning with tea. The golden silk. Red curtain. Alright, I can look at this stuff later. And you guys can look at all of it yourself if you play this game. Like, what the heck? I came in here to do this. Not the other Tola Rift. But that just showed up for the first time for me because I hadn't seen it yet. But yeah, it's okay. I can see that stuff later. Anyone can, as you progress through. Not that I wouldn't. It's just, I came here for the Modifier Chaos Shuffle. Let's get to it already. Okay? Boost. Yeah, let's get started on already, man. Modifier. The event ends in 6 days. Yep, Modifier Chaos Shuffle. Alright, because I want to get into this already. Yeah, Tolagu. Look, challenge progress through the Aura Web. So, first one is Silver Age. Earn 3 emblems. Oh, yeah, let me mark this real quick so I can timestamp it. If I want to try to. But yeah, there we go. Use a stream marker. Alright, so the first perk here in the Modifier Chaos Shuffle, Silver Age challenge. Earn 3 emblems of silver quality or better. Complete this challenge in Modifier Chaos Shuffle. Yeah. Wish I didn't push the button the second that little trailer cutscene or whatever showed up. Hate when it happens. Like, oh man. Yeah. It's a challenge. It's a survivor and killer challenge. Silver Age. Earn 3 emblems of silver quality or better. Complete this challenge in Modifier Chaos Shuffle. Earn 3 emblems or silver quality or better. Right. Another one. They're all survivor and killer challenge. Okay. Oh, except for these down here. Specific killer challenge, specifically just killer. And this one's a survivor only challenge. You skip 1 trial. Wow, you kidding me? What are the odds of me being able to skip the trial? Feels very unlikely. I speak from my experience when it comes to you skipping a trial. It just seems to doesn't happen very often, but yeah. Wonder how long that'll take. Kill 3 survivors by any means. Complete this challenge in Modifier Chaos Level. I guess that'll take more than one trial to complete that. I'm assuming, because no idea how long it'll take. Unless we manage to do that within one match, one trial, then great. I don't know how many trials it's gonna take until I go through one where I actually escaped. Because I feel like I don't doubt that I'm gonna go through multiple attempts. Yeah, happens. Let's just select the first one already. So, yeah. Go for broke. Oh, revision. Reverent. Revision. Wait, revision, is that the current? Revision's an old tome, isn't it? The current tome is called Splendor. Yeah, Splendor is the current tome. This is the current tome. Running good. Running good time. Appeal to heal. Only delete one naked. Hit survivor with your weapon 6 times. But there's no brush stroke. Yeah, the 6 days. Go back here. Let's just select this man. I was like, what is that? Those are part of the revision tome. That's the previous tome. Oh, really? There's level 3 on that tome, apparently. Oh, was I on... I was on tome level 3? These are part of the... That's tome 18. We're in tome 19 now. Yeah, tome 18 had the level 3. I guess I was in, you know, level 1, like, level 3 as in, like, page 3. Level 3? I guess, I was on level 3 in the previous tome, apparently. Yeah, I reached level 3 in the previous tome. Because it says level 3. Level 3, go for broke, survivor challenge. Huh. Reverent, tome 18, revision level 3. Yeah, those were previous challenges in the previous tome. It's just hits this already. I was curious on what those said, because I was like, what were those? Earn 3 emblems of silver quality or better. Yeah, how long will that take? Complete this challenge and Modifier Chaos Level. Yeah, and then you get this. You get the loot, then Exquisite Lilac, and then the last thing here. Silk Sound is what you get when you complete the entire tome. It's like, maybe I don't have to complete every single challenge here. Like, I could try and do this one and just get that logo and not bother with getting this one. Or vice versa, whichever one I choose to do, Killer or Survivor. Probably gonna switch between Killer and Survivor and playing this just to experience it as Killer or Survivor. Yeah, your perks getting randomized. See what perks I get. Alright, yep, see if I can do this. Yeah, I can read these on as I go along. Don't have to be chased by the killer, chase survivor. Hopefully a total of 6 seconds of the following as. Yeah, these are pretty simple. 15,000 blood points. Hopefully a total of 4 of the following as survivor or killer. Drop or chop. Drop talents while being chased by the killer. So yeah, they're pretty simple challenges. I guess these challenges shouldn't take very long, you know? Earn 2 emblems of gold quality or better. I mean, that is if you can get 3 emblems of silver quality within one match. Probably not. I don't know. We'll see. Earn 2 emblems of gold quality. That may take a while. Speak from experience. That's all I'm saying. Succeed at generator skill checks. Rank generators. Yeah, see? Very basic, simple challenges. Yeah, this probably won't take very long, I guess. Be chased by the killer. Chase survivors. Well, I may be saying that now, but we'll have to actually go through it to see how long this may take. Kill 3 survivors by any means. Escape 1 trial. If I'm being honest, I feel like this one's probably more likely. I'm more likely to get this one done compared to this one. But then again, it just depends on how well the matches go for me to do this. I don't know, this one this one will probably still take a while. If I can't get 3 survivors taken out, then I might go through multiple trials until I get that. Now, how many trials will I be able to escape? Who knows? Alright, let's get in the game and see if we complete these. Yeah, they're not too difficult challenges apparently. Because I was a little concerned, like how difficult are the challenges? I guess they're not. They don't sound very difficult. It just depends on who you're up against, your opponent. All right. Okay. Now we saw all that in the event home. Yeah. 35,000 to add Korean 2. Yeah, I didn't play much killer, I guess. The previous season. Yeah, I guess I played more Survivor in the last season. Just for 10,000, 35,000 here. Another season in the fall comes to an end, and a new one begins. Oh yeah. Remember the 13th. Okay, the 13th of every month is when the season changes. The season ended just before the anniversary broadcast started. Remember? The Dead by Daylight 8th anniversary broadcast happened on May 14th, which is past Tuesday. So this past Monday is when this ended. Yeah, apparently. Well, that's what I got. Alright. Yeah. You will receive these rewards based on your grade at the end of the trial. So that's what I had. Yeah. Okay. You got it. There we go. Isn't there blood points I get for, Oh! Yeah. Speaking of blood points, there's some codes I feel like I want to enter in. You know, codes. Go into the store and enter in codes. There's the modifier. I don't want to enter in some codes, but I also want to get into the modifier like right now. How much longer is it going to take till I actually go into the modifier? Alright, no, I'm going to enter in, I'll try and enter in those codes like after I go through one national modifier, because I haven't gone through it yet. Yeah, let's just go through it already. Yeah, Shuffle Engine 16 started, like, well, as of right now, it's like past midnight. Yeah, started on the 16th, and I was playing on the day it started. So low, look at that. Plus 52%. Nobody's really playing Killer. Plus 150% bonus. Bonus plus 50%. Okay. I don't know if that really means anything, but it just says you get more blood points for playing as Killer. Usually you get more blood points under a certain... Because, oh, there's not very many people playing as that mode, or this one, or that one. Not many people playing as Survivor, so you get more there. Not very many people playing as Killer, so you get more blood point bonus there. Isn't that usually what the blood point bonus was? What did I play first? Killer or Survivor? Did I do Killer first? I didn't decide here. Killer or Survivor? What do you guys want to see? You want to see me play Killer first, or you want to see me play Survivor first? For those who are lurking. Because I know there's some people lurking. Yeah, just saying. Killer or Survivor? What the heck? I guess I'll do Survivor first. And I'll do Killer later. Because I'm still going to try and experience both through this shuffle thing. Alright. See with how long it'll take till I get 3 emblems of silver quality or better. What's the challenge in the modifier challenge? Yeah, I was playing as this dude. Yep, I was. It's kind of, does it look like, oh, look at that. Hey, okay. How nice. It looks like you're able to play, well, yeah. They said all perks, every single perk in the entire game is playable through this mode. That's nice. So it's not just original survivors, it's original survivors and licensed survivors. Yeah, I could play as Ellen Ripley or Nicolas Cage again if I wanted to. But yeah, you can play as anyone, doesn't matter. Those perks are random, you know? Yeah. I mean, can you actually use them? Oh, yeah, I guess you can. You can use a blood web in here. And it didn't say you couldn't use items. Yeah, load out. Whoa, look at that. Park selection for this slot has been disabled on the current modifier. Yeah, see this? I feel like I've seen this before. Haven't they done this before in a previous event home? If I'm not mistaken. I feel like during a previous event home. It was probably during the previous anniversary event for the 7th year anniversary. The previous masquerade event for the 7th year anniversary. There was a challenge within the event home that had this actually happen. This, what we're seeing right now. This looks familiar, like I've seen the hidden perks, but we don't know what they look like. Okay, so I guess I can still use items. Wasn't sure if I could use items or not. Yeah, items are still usable. He didn't say you couldn't use items. You can still go inside a trial with items. Past modifiers, items were disabled. Couldn't use any items unless you got an item from a chest. Like in the lights out, that lights out modifier. Wish I had a video recorded of me playing that. I don't know. Do I want to use one of these? Yeah, I could play this dude, but I can't use any of his perks. This can't do. Oh, you're stuck with only one loadout. Ah, look at that, see? You have one loadout. You usually have 3 loadouts up here. You're just stuck with one. You can't change a loadout. Nope. Because you can't use different perks. Oh, you're using them. They're just random. You can't select the perks. I don't like this idea. It's not a fire. What will you get? Extend the wheel. I want to play as David King. I like playing as David King. Or I can keep playing Ace. That's the thing. It really doesn't matter who you play as in this mode because everyone is generic, you know? The perks is because of teachable perks, it doesn't matter who you pick and choose and play as. For survivors anyway. Yeah. Maybe I'll play Nicolas Cage. Yeah, I kinda want to pick Nicolas Cage. Hannah Clara got a rank 3. See, I'm still trying to get everyone to at least rank 1. But since this modifier allows me to use all of them, it's as if, oh, I had teachable perks enabled for all survivors. Because I actually don't. But this modifier is allowing you to experience what that's like. But they're random. That's the only difference. They're random. What the heck? Yeah. I'll just play as David. Alright, yeah. Bring out David. Yeah, bring out the king. Bring out the king himself. Yeah, alright. Winter party starter. Got all this. Do I want to bring an item? Dang. I'll have to hope I get Plunder's Instinct. You know, Plunder's Instinct, the chest, we're able to search for items in the chest, where you see where every chest is in the trials. But since perks are random, you don't know what perk you're gonna get. Yeah. So, shoot, man. It's like, feels like risky to use an item, especially when you don't know what perk you're gonna get. You know? Usually you use an item when you equip a certain perk. I mean, I do at least. But or maybe I can hold off and not use an item during this mode. Yeah, that's the thing, I rarely use items because I don't want to lose them. I like to try to reserve my items, like in my inventory. I like to save them up. Where, say if I have a bunch of keys, because I rarely use them. So, I save them up to where, okay, I think I pull a new, like, oh, dude, I got a bunch of flashlights, so maybe I'll use a flashlight this game, because I have a bunch left over. That way, when I lose, even when there's a chance, you could lose an item when you go through the trial, you know? As I hate losing items when I go through a trial. That's why, yeah, I like saving them up without risking of losing them. But that's just me. Maybe I will use a flashlight. Okay, I can't equip We're Gonna Live Forever. Use a flashlight save on We're Gonna Live Forever. You know? Should I use this thing? Yeah, what the heck? I'm gonna go in without an item through this match first. Now I'll bring one later. Like, yeah, it's like, what the heck? I can still do this. Oh, look, there it is. Blood Sense Nap. Yeah, this was part of the Blood Moon event. Remember that? Yeah, that was fun. Blood Moon event. No, it was alright. I'm not saying. I don't know. I got all these because I got to rank 6. Anniversary, 5th anniversary. Yeah, it's fun. Like, yeah, maybe I can, while doing this, I could still try to rank them up to rank. Who was it? I think it was Fing Min. Yeah, it's Fing Min. Right, in less than. In less than this survivor, I was trying to level up and get prestige. I can't remember, what was the last survivor I was trying to get prestige to level 1? Was it this one? I think because I changed her cosmetics. That's the ones I have equipped it. Yeah, I'm less than because she was at level 10. Because the last survivor I got to prestige 1 was Aisling Scotty. That was the last survivor I just previously got to level 1. Now, I mean prestige 1. Now I gotta get her to prestige 1. I guess I can try to... Look at 408? Hold on. 408,000? The blood plate... Oh, okay, yeah, 408,000. Yeah, blood plate's capped at 2 million. It ends in 4 days. 3 times blood plate earned. Dang, man. Gotta earn a lot through this. Oh, I got 10,000 here. When did I get that many orc cells? Probably when the rift was almost over. Yeah, that's kind of almost there. I do that once in a while. Not all. I got so many recent shards. I'm not gonna use those. Yeah, I'll try and prestige her. But alright, yeah, let's just go back to the king and start playing already. It's at 50 down here. 50 plus, including the 3-time blood plate earn. Dang, man. A lot of blood plates. Let's see if I can get 3 of them for silver quality. Alright, here we go. That was fast. It didn't take long. Okay, here we go. Finally. Get to it. Experience this mode already. Alright. Embrace for impact. Because I don't know how this match is gonna end. Jeez. Say that because I have a feeling I know I'm probably gonna get sacrificed. Just, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We'll find out if I'm thrown up against a tough opponent. Yeah, just... Alright, here we go. Yeah, just drinking water. Here we go, let's see what perks I get. God, that was fast. Yeah, we're going in this. We're going into a match. Here we go. We got Chaos Shuffle modifiers. Chaos Shuffle. This is Chaos. Here we go. So this is Chaos Shuffle modifier. Let's do this. Oh, hello. Oh, snap. Someone got no mither. Whoa, look at these perks I got here. Ooh. I just got that perk. I remember talking about that perk in the video I just watched. Can you tell? Yeah. And explaining it. Oh my god, this is crazy. What the frick, man? I'm already freaking out. Ah! You're so close by. Oh my god. I kind of like these. Oh no! I like these perks. Is that dramaturgy? I got adrenaline. Okay. I like the. Oh my god, he's right there. You just walked right past him. No, don't you dare get me. Oh shoot. Dude, I can only wonder what perks he has. After I just watched the video explaining all the freaking perks. Well, tips for all of them at least. I got the empathy, oh, what's it called? The Claudette perk. I forgot what it's called already. I like using that perk. Where I can see who's injured, and I like using that. Because I like trying to go help people who are injured. See if I can heal you up. Because, you know, I don't want the survivor to, I don't want the killer to come down to you. I like try to heal up my teammates so they don't get, you know, that's another daily thing. Alright, let me help this guy. Surprised he didn't come and attack me, and I just saw him over there. Yep. Uh-oh, he's right there. Chasing the other person. Oh, wait. I can't heal, this thing the king. He's got no mither. He randomized and got no mither. From this chaos modifier. Oh, don't come over here, please. Why he hasn't come over here to attack us? I want to help to stay the king, man. I mean, I can see where he is because I got the empathy perk. What's up, dude? Hello, fellow the king. Yes. Woo. Oh, I can't heal you. You got no nether. Oh, shoot. He's got no nether. I can't heal you, dude. I wish I could. He's like, hey, I would like to heal you, but I can't. I'm not able to. No! Oh my god, what? Oh, do you see that? On the bottom of the screen next to my perks. Wait, why do I look at what the perks do? God, I want to help that version. Yeah, I like to use the altruistic build, but is this much of an altruistic build? I'm not sure. Oh man, this is bad. Why'd I do that? Oh, god dang it, man. Ah. Did he know I just came over there? I don't know what perks is at, so I wouldn't know. I forgot what those perks do. How do those perks even work? God, this notice. Let me see here. Quick, yeah, see, I like how I can do this now. Adrenaline, I know how these two work, but this one. I got nude for this. With artists of the... Go for this. When you are active. No one's using offers. Click on it. When you are chased by the killer, see the aura of generators through. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's what that was. I think that's what was happening. Oh, why was I gonna chase for very little? I can see what's going on as I'm doing this. Neuter this, like, okay. Shit! Did neuter this just activate? I'm not sure. I got the haste and everything. Oh, come on. No! Why are we doing this? It's crazy. Why did I do that? Man? Hey. Oh well. Darn it. Yeah, I'm trying to understand what the perks do. Because here I had no idea how these perks work. Only 2 of them. I was trying to read how long I couldn't read all of it. Yeah, it's like I don't have a whole lot of time to read what the perks do. Wish I knew what those perks already did. On the same time day the king. There's no nether. We're all injured. This is so bad. Oh my god. Hey, wish I could help you, man. Heal you. Wow, it's like, what are the odds? You're playing as Day the King, and you suddenly get no nether. Yeah. Can I hide? Oh, yes, thank you. Yes, the heals. Of course, at least he can heal me. That's what he was trying to do. But yeah, of course, what the heck am I doing? Let the guy heal me. Oh, is that happening right now? Need for this? Because he's healing me right now. Alright, so no nether just deactivated. Just activated. Because he was healing me. I was trying to read what it did. I'm assuming it was activated because now it's deactivated. Because I was healed. You wanna open that? Yeah, you open that, man. Yeah, I gotta use the empathy Claudette part. Because I'm seeing there's 2 survivors that they're injured. I like trying to heal them up when they're injured so they don't get downed. I like using that perk. God dang it, that's no good. That's why I use it. I don't really use it to... I know... Keto, the guy in the video I was looking at earlier, with the 101 perk hits thing, yeah, said most people use that perk for flashlight suits. I don't really use it for flashlight suits, but sure, makes sense why people would use it for flashlight suits. I try to just... Oh, does he want to give me that? Was he trying to give me that? I think he was. How is that? Hey man. Yeah, we gotta help them out. Yeah, let me help you. Wish I had regular... Yes, we did it. Oh man, look at that perk. That perk where they're doing the you know, I forgot what it's called. I forget what a lot of these perks are called, but I've seen every perk in the game now. Through that video I was reacting to. Yep. So, every perk on scene here looks familiar, I just can't remember how they work. God damn it, man. I want to just take a hit. No, I won't be able to stop him in time. No, like a protective hit, so I slow down and are you kidding me? Come on, whoa! Oh my god, I actually missed me. Can someone help him? While he's chasing me? Ah, no! God dang it. I could have went over there where that pallet was. Wait, yeah. Names for this. What is it called? I don't know. Names for this activates while you are in the injured state. Okay, that's why it was. Dude, what the frick, man? You dirtbag. You're going to a different hook? What's the deal? What are you doing, man? Is he gonna let me get off? I don't know. You could have just hooked me. What's going on? Are you trying to lure me? What are you doing, man? Okay, thanks. Why? I'm confused. I don't know what he's up to. Well, he's trying to kill me, usually. You did that on purpose. I think he's trying to get everyone at least on their second hook. Unless he remembers who. Oh god. What are we doing right now? What is going on? Oh, this is just one of those killers who tries to hook you twice and then just starts to like, alright. Just wondering what's going on here. Yeah. I want to help you up, man. Alright, thank you very much. You're all injured. You hooked everyone at least twice, minus the David King. I can see what everyone's doing. Yeah, I like to see where everyone is. So I used it. That's what it's called, right? Yeah. Ah, it's called empathy something, isn't it? Shoot. Something to kind of use when you use an altruistic build. I understand the whole use for flashlight sense. Let's see here. Yeah, it is called empathy. Right, empathy. I like using that for. That's one I already do know about or use. What are we doing, man? Yeah, he's at that point where he's just, you know, alright, I hooked everyone at least twice. I think there's 2 David Kings. Yeah, what are we doing? Let's just stand there looking at us. It's like, alright, I got my 2 hooks on everyone. Now I'm gonna let them finish so they can escape. I think that's the whole idea here. I guess. Yeah, this is one of those games. Okay then. Yeah, unless I'm gonna kill the David King. Yeah, what is going on? He's trying to get him to do a certain challenge? Oh, he wants him to follow him and break the pallets. Yeah, it looks like they're trying to do a certain challenge right now. It looks like they're doing. They'll just let us escape after hooking us twice. That's what it looks like. Like, alright. Yeah, some killers will do that. It's like, wait, what is going on? They're trying to, like... Oh, no. Alright. Oh. Yeah? Oh, okay. Yeah? Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah. I thought they were gonna get me. He's just sitting there watching me. The other day the kid this thought look at that. The other day the king like ran off. I was like, oh shoot, he's right there, and he just ran off. Yeah, I was about to run off too though. I was like, oh god. I'm like on the other side. I chose not to run off. I was like, oh. Yeah, what is this? I guess it's a friendly hillbilly. Apparently. He's got us twice and yeah. Let's let everyone escape. Okay then. Apparently. So I guess, what, do I get 2 silver emblems this match? I don't know, maybe not. I doubt it. We'll have to wait and see after the match is over. Wait, why can't I see that person? They're glowing. Why are they glowing? This is here. When you have a killer's attention, you know how to keep it. Quick again that others can't be confident they won't be interrupted anytime soon. Oh, others can be confident. So when you are chased by the killer, see the auras of the generators that are secure. Survivors working on highlight generators receive 2% speed boost to the return action. Oh, that's nice. That was happening while I was being chased. This endurance test takes for 10 seconds after you finish healing another survivor again. While affected by deep wound, you run 3% faster. That's what I was trying to read what that said. Oh, let me help you. Can I help you out? Yes? Why is it I can see where you are? Must have been one of her perks. Oh, it's see that icon right next to that perks, the turquoise one? With the two hands, like, you know, doing that. You can see the bottom. Like, just, like, I'll do it. That, or, I can't really describe it. Yeah, you can see at the bottom next to that perk. I guess that's why they're glowing. I want to heal you. What are we doing, man? What is going on? I was trying to read the perks. I'm probably not going to do that every match. I was just curious to know what the perks do. I don't understand what is going on here. I'm so confused. This match just started turning into like a... Screw around now. My god. One of these... Why? Teabag and Day the King! What are we doing? Ah. What are we doing? Wait, does he have... Hold on, he has no nether. Let him get up himself. Yeah. Yeah, he can get up on his own. Yeah, because he had no nether. That's what I was attempting to do. Moonwalking, right? Moonwalk. I can't do the moonwalk. I have a difficult time doing it. Yeah, I can't really do the moonwalk. God dang it. I don't know. You want to let us go through. Yes? Alright, thank you. Why is she doing that? I'm confused. Yeah, wanna hit me in the back? Yes? I was like moving very slowly. Ah! I wanted to hit me! You didn't bother, you just stood there like, yeah, alright, see you later. Dang it. I was expecting him to hit me in the back and I fall forward. Fall forward and I start crawling through the exit gate. Yeah, I did it. Yeah, I thought I was gonna get that after that weird match there. Oh wow, yep, more than just through. Alright, guess I was done with that one the first match. You know, it turned into a silly one. Like, what the frick, man? You kept track of how many times you hooked everyone. That's usually hard for me to do. But that's what it did. Like, alright. Yeah. Huh. That was silly. I was like, what the heck is going on there? Oh my god. Yeah, that... Okay, yeah, that made sense. I was like, you see how slow he was moving? He's on console. That's why I figured, okay, he's using a game controller. As I can see, it's like on a different platform. You know, this cross progression is available now. That's nice. Or is it now available? Right, complete this challenge and Modifier Chaos Shovel. Yeah, I don't have... There's only 2, okay? Only 2 of those perks I actually don't have. The other 2 I do have on, I have unlocked as teachable. The other 2 I don't have as teachable yet. And I was using them. I was trying to figure out what they did. Like, oh. Like, we want to stay in a chase so they can work on the gens faster. Apparently that I wasn't able to do that. Oh well. Okay, I completed that challenge. Great. Mm. Good. That's for good. Yeah, lost survival. Building truism. Boldness. All I got in there. 477 now. 69,000 that match. Benevolent. Invader, yeah. I get benevolent a lot. It's altruistic. Lightbringer. I had trouble with Evader. I guess I didn't have much with that match because it was, you know. Alright. Yeah, I apparently escaped the trial. Imagine if that was like the very, very last challenge. I'd be done with all this. Because I'm talking about this one right here. No, this one here. You escaped one trial. That would have been nice. If that match I went through, I actually escaped. But then nice that I had this one equipped for that trial that just ended. Oh well. Yeah, what are the odds? I didn't know whether or not I was going to escape that match. I didn't think I would, but yeah. Because it's... he was trying to hook everyone at least twice and then let him escape. Like, alright. Yeah, sure. Well, yeah, that's nice. Yeah, they do that sometimes. I find it silly. Silver, I got that done. That didn't take very long. Alright, now we'll do the next one. Complete a total of 4 of the following as survivor or killer. Drop pallets while being chased by the killer. Drop pallets. I'm gonna switch between killer and survivor for this one. Yeah. Because I want to try and experience the killer at some point here. I know we just played the survivor, so maybe I can go play the killer right now. Because I haven't done the killer yet. Unless, what, do survivor again for just this challenge? And the other challenge? Assuming if I can, well, assuming if I can get in a chase, yeah, well, if I can get in a chase for this, yeah, they're gonna try a survivor one more, then I'll do the killer. Not the killer yet. Oh, yeah. Unless I like what, try to complete the challenge as a killer and then complete this one survivor and then so on, so on. That may take a while. This one has to do with dropping pallets while being chased by the killer. You have to drop a pallet while being chased by the killer. You don't have to stun him. You just drop the pallet. So while I'm chased, just go drop the pallet. Don't worry about trying to stun him. But, you know, still, you know, drop pallets. Also, break pallets. I'm gonna swap between killer and survivor on this one. Hopefully. Because it says 4. 4 pallets. Okay. Let's do that. Alright. Who's on? Is anyone on? Yes. Dance for life. He's on right now. I was wondering who was on there. Okay, shuffle. Alright. That's an interesting note. I kinda like that. The perks are randomized. I had 2 perks I've never used and 2 I have used before. I had no idea what perks I was gonna get. I got drop pallets. Great. Hold on. Now, let me see if I can enter in some codes really quick. Go to the store. Oh, yeah. The specials. Oh, yeah, right. They actually changed the store. Right, the store is updated. Because I have not seen this before. Rip bundle. And these are all... Where? These are all specials. Yeah, I know they changed a lot with the, This how much the shop has changed. Just now seeing how much the shop has changed for the first time. For me, anyway. Like I knew the shop had changed, but... Oh, you can find the specific... All collection. Features collection. Stranger Things collection. Resident Evil collection. Silent Hill collection. Visions of the Future. Forgotten Myth. That's nice. Techware, Gothic Tales, Lunar New Year, Alpine Frost. Huh. Yeah, the Future Collection bundles. Oh, there's Splendor bundle. Unlock 20 tiers instantly. Oh, that's new. Wait, have they always had something like this before in the past? Weekly Developer Choice Bundle. Oh, Headcase Bundle. That, already own it. Weekly Chasm. Oh, the guy wants you to play along with him. I'm doing a modifier right now. I don't want to, like, leave and not do the modifier anymore. Should I join the guy? I don't know. Ah, let's see if he's doing the modifier also. So I came in here to try and enter in some codes. That's why I came to the shop, to be honest. Alright, let's see if he's doing the modifier. Uh-oh, what are we doing here? Oh, yeah, we're all doing the modifier. Whoops. Yeah, simple? Huh. Alright, let's play the input. Yeah, I must be doing Chaos Shuffle. They're really up. Sorry. I was just wondering. Yeah, I was invited. Thanks. I can't quite remember who that was. Dance for Life. When did I last see this person? I know I've played with this person in the past, and he's got a full party of people. I guess I'll end up... Well, looks like I'll probably be playing rather longer than I expected. Because I'm with some people here. And I thought I was going to play Killer. Not really going to be able to if I'm playing with other people here, you know? So... Darn it. Like, I want to try and do this as a Killer. I'm sure I will at some point here. I gotta do it at some point. I gotta drop pallets. Alright. That's fine. Oh, right. Oops. They're all on console, see? Console. I was asking. I wasn't sure if they were on computer or not. They're not playing the PC version. All good. Never mind. Yeah, of course they're doing the Chaos Modifier. Unless, is that just for me and not them? You know, it'd be cool if this was just a feature you could just turn on and off, like through a checkbox, if you wanted to, and still play regular DBD. That's just a modifier right now. We'll do, dude. Alright, good thing flashlights. I'm just going in without a flashlight. Alright, here we go again. Let's see how many pallets I can break. Huh. Yeah, I'm not used to looking at perks in the middle of a match, but it was nice that we're able to do that now. Yeah, I was afraid to do that because it might waste time doing it, and like, the killer might attack me while I'm doing it, so I gotta be careful where you're doing it. Plus, I didn't want to seem like I was AFK. Yeah, so chances are you'll probably see a lot of people doing that from time to time. I was like, wait, is that guy AFK? No? Yeah, he's probably looking at his perks. Maybe? Because there's the thing. Now you probably wonder if the person is either AFK or if they're just looking at the perks they have. Because in this mode, chances are they're probably looking at perks and they're not AFK. Or, you know, yeah. Yeah. Funny. Oh. What the heck? Did I just... Hey. Look at the perks I got. Clairvoyance. Hey, I got Dramaturgy. No, that's, Stage Partner. Borrowed Time, Stage Partner. Look at that. Nice. I like these perks. Ooh, these are really good perks. They're really nice ones. Oh, hey, someone's got, that instant scouting perk. Yeah, I like this mode. All the random perks, especially ones you don't have yet. No, someone has no Nither again. Someone has no Nither. Oh, is there another hillbilly? Are you kidding me? Don't tell me it's the same hillbilly as last time. Oh, I don't have empathy anymore. Oh my god, no, everyone is freaking down. I had borrowed time. I go help them. Oh, maybe not. God, look, man. The freaking scream. You're picking up so fast like that. Oh god, yep, stage partner. Oh my god. Freaking. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's go, let's go. Ah! Hey, can I help you out? Yeah, let me help you. Let me heal you, buddy. Hey, come on, let's heal up, heal up, heal up, heal up. He's gonna come and get us. Oh god, he's coming. Ah! Stage starter. That's why I was screaming. I like that perk. Is it called stage starter? I forget. Yeah, that's the Nicolas Cage perk. That's what I got. This mode where you get random perks and you don't know what you're gonna get. Oh my god. Are we just helping him? Alright, let's help the guy. Are we... Alright, let's do that. Ah, I got blindness. Oh, wait, can't... Oh, yeah, I was like, she's injured. I was following her because she was injured, but I forgot she had no nether. I didn't realize that. Yeah. I'm familiar with what all these perks do. I know what all these do, so I don't have to look at them through, you know, through here. Clairvoyance, Soon Partner, Borrow Time, Overcome. I like this. They're when you're injured, mostly. Ah, shoot. Nope. Usually don't want to do Soon when he's nearby. I'd rather not risk getting in a chase. That's the thing, I'd rather not be in a chase. Oh, for crying out loud, man. Why do you have to scream, dude? Ah! Ah! It's not even Nicolas Cage doing it. Okay, actually that perk's not bad. If you don't want to get, like, chased, you can see where they are and just avoid getting chased. God darn it, man. Is he being tunneled? Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Don't do it. Don't do it, David. Don't expose it. Hey, this way. Hey, no, follow me, man. Hey, over here. Oh, wait. Okay, what the frick? I guess I'll let him chase her so I can go help this person. I should, because he's almost about to die. Okay, someone else help her. God darn it, man. Ah, and then she has no nether. What? Is that? That's Alan Wake. Yeah, of course that's who it is. Yeah, I'm playing with these people because they invited me. Alright, sure, play with some people I was invited to play along with. That's cool. Of course we're playing this, Chaos Shuffle. Like what they do. They invited me to come play Chaos Shuffle with them. Oh man. Borrow time. I could use borrow time right now to go help her. And stop working on this gen. But we don't have the single gen worked on yet. I hate to have her end up on her second hook if I don't go help her right now. Person who's on the hook right now. Alright. Ah! He's like, don't scream, David King. I'm like hiding right there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's screaming. Okay, dude, okay, you're screaming. Oh, this is bad. Why'd I do that? Why'd I do that? Oh! I don't know, man. What the frick, man? Really? Why'd I even go that way? I don't know. I didn't think it was gonna come through there. Mm-hmm. That happened. Almost got out. God dang it. Why? I actually regret everything that happened there. Like, what are the odds? You get no nether and then you die. She got, what, tunneled? No, she had no nither. That's why she was taken out first. Like, oh, the guy who has no nither. Are you serious? Are you a camping Bubba? Is this Bubba camping me? Where is he? Because I saw the the anti-camp thing is happening. Where are you? Where are you, Bubba? Where are you? He's close by. Whoa, seriously? He was hiding right there the whole time. Freaking god dang it, Bubba! Oh, this is bad. Oh, shoot. Ah, no! Come on! Wait, how did you just die? Oh, someone's on the hook. Yeah, we're dead. Ah! Really? He was anti-camp. He was just camping me. Why is it what? Does every Bubba do that? I don't understand why every Leatherface does that. It's stupid. And yet you could do that with any other survivor. Wow, yeah? Oh, alright. I got confused there. Sure. Thanks? What? My bad. We got 2 people already, so I guess he's gonna let us go. Alright, what are the odds? What are you shaking your head for? What the heck, man? Alright, Ellen Lake, it's all good. Please. Alright, thanks. He wants to give us a chance. Alright, is this... Oh! Wow! Are you kidding me? Oh, wow! What the heck, man? What are the odds? You're gonna let me get off, or you want to hook me a second time? Oh, yeah, he's... Okay, I see what he's doing. Really, dude? Alright. He wants you to break free. He wanted me to do that. Because we were both down, and he just wanted to hit us. Okay. Yeah, it's another one of those matches. Interesting. After the hillbilly one, what are the odds? It's another chainsaw guy. And it's not the hillbilly, it's the Texas Chainsaw guy instead. It's Leatherface instead. Oh, not again. What is he doing? Yeah, you're not healing me. You're healing thin air. Yet somehow still healing me. This is weird. Look at this. The way this looks right now. Oh man. Oh. Ah! Oh! Those are gonna go hit the other guy. Who wants to hit each of us? Hit and run. Is that it? Oh, it's a hit and run. I thought it's hit and run. Really? Until I start screaming with Soon Timer. I like using Soon Timer. Like, oh shoot, I can see where the killer is. That also exposes where I am at. Oh. How do you do this? Or maybe I shouldn't do this. I feel like tempted to not bother. Or do this. Oh, why'd I do that? Oh, so now I can use clairvoyance. After using the totem. What? What are you doing? Oh? Oh? Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Sorry? No? He's shaking his head. Why did you pick my totem? Oh. Sorry? I think that's why he was shaking his head at me. Like, no. Don't take my totem. Oh. Sorry. I think that's what he's telling me no for. Shaking his head at me. I'm like, what? I got confused there. I wasn't sure if I was in the real chase or not. What? Oh, I'm supposed to keep going. What are we doing? Are we trying to do something? You need help? Where'd he go? Oh, he's over there. Are we looking for pallets? Oh yeah, I haven't dropped a single pallet yet. Have I? I don't think I did. Wish I could see the progress on drop pallets and everything. Can't tell what happens during the match. God, I haven't dropped a single pallet yet. What are the odds? Dang it, man. Yep, dang it. Silly one. This Bubba. I feel like he's messing with us. Yeah, he's just running around now. Let's just finish the gen so we can get out of here, I guess. Alright, thanks. Like, what the hell? We got 2 other survivors who are, like, unable to play, and yet they're in the same party with us, but they've been sacrificed. Kinda sucks. Alright. I guess we finished this. Unless you attack. He's like, no, he wants to attack me. Oh, you're telling us not to? Oh, you want to do that for a challenge. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I figured we're all trying to help each other out with challenges. You know? Silly Bubba. It's like, he's camping me. I can tell because I saw the anti-camp feature on. Oh. And they're like, ah! I'm like, what? Oh. Just attack everybody. And then we gotta heal ourselves again for a bunch of blood points. Is that the whole idea here? I think he's trying to go for the 4K. That's why you hooked everyone at least twice. No? Yeah? Ah! What are you doing, Bubba? This is silly. Whoa! Yeah. Oh, okay. No? Alright. Okay. Got it. Ah! Why are you hitting me? Yeah, it's one of those silly matches. What the heck, man? Oh. A freaking chainsaw guy. You hear it, bro. Oh, why'd I do that? I just alerted my presence. He's gonna come over here now, isn't he? Yep, he's coming over here. Oh, God. No! Like, I help you out? Oh, he's gonna kill us. Hello. No, now he's just beating the gym. Ah, like hearing the chainsaw. I literally thought it was the hillbilly. And I thought, no, it's not the hillbilly, it's Leatherface. Hillbilly was inspired by Leatherface. Yeah, they created Hillbilly as inspiration from Leatherface. That is before they actually had, before they got the license and they got Texas Chainsaw Massacre in here. Yeah, just like the Trapper is the Trapper is based off Jason. And the Hillbilly is based off Leatherface. That was before they even got Leatherface. Leather's 2 chainsaw guys. Hey, he's dropping the pallet. I gotta drop one too. I'm able to. What are we doing? Ah! Why are you hitting me, man? Where are the pallets? Are there like no pallets anywhere? What is this? Are you serious? Like, wow, man. 0 pallet. Oh, look, there's a pallet. Ah! Uh-oh. What? Hold on. Yeah, did it. Yes. Yeah, I got 1 progress done. That's funny. Oh, alright, fine, I'll do it. So you can kick the gen. Yeah, kick a gen for kick a pallet. There we go. Making progress on our challenges here. Yeah, that's funny. Like, you saw what I was trying to do and they let me do it. I was like, yeah, like, ah! That's funny. Yeah, this is how we communicate in this game. Like, what the heck? Now he's like looking at me. I was like, no, don't. Okay. What are we doing? Ah! Oh my God, crazy Bubba! He's going crazy. Look at that. You guys see that? Silly, look at this. Look at this guy. Like, what in the world? Let's stop working on it. Alright. Here you go. Get the thing. No? What am I doing? Ah! Soon partner. That's why I'm screaming. You still got that luck perk. Should I let you hit it? Alright, hit the thing. Yeah, kick it. Kick it, Bubba. Leatherface. What the frick? That's funny. Alright. Yes. Okay. What the heck, man? This is silly. One of those matches. Yeah, sometimes you get a match like this. Sometimes you don't. I mean, it's chaos, it's chaos shuffle. Oops, sorry, what is wrong with me? Sorry, stupid. I guess these are the kind of matches I had to expect to end up with in this mode. Yeah, probably. This is the second match I've had that's like this. I guess everyone's kind of doing this. Oh, I got Scene Partner. I'm screaming over here. Like, I like using it because I like to see where they are, but sometimes it backfires. Yeah, a lot of Nicolas Cage's perks are fun, but they can kind of backfire. Yeah, two of them. Two of them kind of backfire on you. Like, oh shoot, because it exposed your location while you see where they are at the same time. The killer. So it's like, it's kind of the trade-off. You know what I mean? Oh, we must attack everyone so we heal. We'll get points for injuring people. Yep, 4K and everything. Seriously, I feel bad for the two people who are like, you know, sitting out because they're sacrificed. You know what I mean? Like, I just want to get through this so we can play with them again. Like, what are the odds that two people are sacrificed and now they're sitting out waiting for all of this? What is he doing? Look at this. Are you guys seeing this? What the heck, man? Alright, here, you hit the thing. There. Let me help you out. Oh my god, this guy. Like, there's two people who are sacrificed. And they're waiting for the next match. Could just, like, finish us off so we can end this and move on to the next match. Oh my god. I can't believe we're even doing this for this long. There's still progress on clairvoyance. Oh my. Ah, this is silly. Freaking Leatherface. Dude, come on, again? Alright, you're fine, hit it. Oh my god. I guess he's almost done with his progress? Possibly. Helping each other out with challenges now. For the event. Apparently. This is silly. Yeah, I feel bad for the two people who are sitting out because they're sacrificed. Oh, I'm still playing with this other dude here. Yeah. You imagine on how awkward. It's a freaking Scene Partner. Because he's here, I can't help but keep doing that. It's uncontrollable. How many times are you gonna do that, man? Like, holy cow, man. Are we gonna risk getting the... Oh, he wants him to do that. To get to a point where you can't do it anymore? You want to let him do that? Really? He's like, no, I'm not gonna do that. You guys finish it. Alright, we'll finish it. Nah. I can't believe this match. What the heck, man? I guess these are the kind of matches you have to expect in this modifier. Ah! Yep. Oh boy. Oh god. Oh, hello. Hello, Bubba. Oh, you found another one? Alright. I'm gonna work on it. Alright, I'll work on it. Sure. Ah! So come over here and work on this gen, will ya? Oh, alright. That's a bit odd. You know? Normally that's not what happens when you encounter a killer. Usually you run. You don't go up to a gen after they told you to work on it. That's funny. Like, what the frick? That's a bit unorthodox. Yeah, Billy. Leatherface. How's it going, man? Alright, good. He's just waiting. I make some progress so he can work on it. He wants me to do this. So we can get out of here, I guess. Hey, work on this gen. Alright, I'll work on it. Like, oh my god. I hadn't fully used clairvoyance. I know. Yep. Borrowed time. I had borrowed time a few times and fuck, so I wasn't able to use them. Yeah? No? Oh, alright. Yeah, okay, go ahead. That's it. Ah! Alright, yep, okay. Ah, no? Or don't finish it. What? Alright. Yeah, the other guy finished it. Yep, okay. What are we doing? I don't know. I wanted to let him keep kicking it, but the other guy finished it. That wasn't me who finished it. I still had a little left. The other guy finished it before I did. Oh my god, there he is. Yep, is it? Oh, it helped him with anything else? What? Open the thing? Yeah. Alright, it's like, go on, get out of here. Alright, I'll get out of here. Oh, he's also working on it. Good. Because you're standing over here and I can't help but scream. Team partner. No? Don't go? What's going on? What's the deal? Ah! I can't even do that. I don't have a game controller to do that. Ah, I'm just like twitching out like crazy. You see I'm doing that? What's up? What you doing, man? Yeah? Okay. Yeah? Alright. Yeah, what's the deal? You trying to tell me something? No? Yeah? Yeah? Okay. Let's just work on this? Wait, work on it? Yes? Alright, okay. Alright, I'll work on it. Yes, okay, alright. I'm just thinking intentionally has told me. Yes? Yeah, okay, thank you. Ah! What is this? Ah, okay, alright, sure thing, Leatherface. What is this match? Ah, what the... Oh, I was trying to link it so they could hit me. I didn't need to leave. Oh well. I usually like letting them hit me and I fall forward and then I'm out of there. Another natural escape. What the heck, man? I only made one progress. I couldn't find a lot of pallets. This is a silly match. Very silly. Oh, I got all of them. Weird. What the frick, man? What are these matches? They're silly. What the heck? Yeah, that's what happens in Dead by Daylight sometimes. Sometimes you get weird matches like that in this game. Like, what the heck, man? Oh, yeah, I don't want to report anyone. Farewell, friends. Such a fun time with y'all. You too. That was really yet fun. How funny. Glad I could help out with a challenge, possibly. That's what it seemed like was going on there. Yeah, it was fun. Farewell, friends. Yeah, you too. Yeah. It's like just your average Bubba player and no just goofing about. Ah, okay. Yeah, I get you. Of course. He's like, yeah, just your average Bubba player and no just goofing about. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I get you. It's funny. Making friends with survivors with shits and gigs. Nice, alright. I get you. Yeah, it's like that, eh? Yep, pretty much. Funny. Yeah. That was fun. That was funny. Have a good night, buddy. You too. That was funny. Yeah, making friends with stars with shits and gigs. Hilarious. Yep, alright. Cool. Yeah, that was great. Ah! Let's see somewhere. Let's see, man. Had fun. Was a silly Bubba. Had fun. Was a silly Bubba. A friendly killer. Had fun. Was a silly Bubba. A friendly killer. I don't know. Yeah, that's the message I just sent. Rats. Huh. Yeah. Alright, let's go back. What the heck, man? That is too funny. Wow, that match went on for a long time. Yeah, we kind of got separated, I know. After that match, at least. I joined party. Oh, well. Oh. I can't join party. Well, I guess now I probably could. In lobby. Let me go back and join his lobby again. If we rejoin each other. Yep, alright. That was an interesting match. That was an interesting trial. Well, that was an interesting trial. I was total like, what the heck, man? Yep, just lasting giggles. Really? That's silly. Yep, funny. Great. Yep, why not? Of course, sure. That is so funny. Yeah, it's gonna re-invite those other people. Probably. Yep, I'm doing a modifier thing. I like doing a modifier thing. It's fun. Fun node. Definitely a fun node. Yes, I wish this was a permanent thing. Like you could just enable or disable. Like say you just wanna do random perks. You enable random perks throughout a regular like do match. And not necessarily as a modifier. Sure, most people probably requested that when you think about it, but who knows? Oh wow, look at that. You can go straight to Shrine of Secrets while looking at this screen. Yeah, see? Shrine of Secrets. Yeah, Shuffle, Shrine of Secrets, Store. Yep. Alright. I guess you didn't want to continue playing. Alright. That's fine. So, yeah, it was nice playing with that guy while it lasted. Yeah, alrighty. Perfect. That's all good. Yeah, alright. Hold on, let me just see if I can do a code real quick, guys. And if you are watching this, maybe you could enter in the code also. Go to feature. Where would I enter the code in? Where do I enter a code? Redoom. Oh, right here it says redoom at the bottom. Because I changed the user interface. Enter code here. Right, let's see if I pull out the code. See here. Hold on. Yes. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Okay. Chaos Shuffle. This is fun. Chaos Shuffle. Yeah, I actually like this. That was incorrectly limited that website had. As a sum of the rewards to be lost. If you were affected by this issue, you will receive any missing blood points shortly. You may need to restart your game for the rewards to appear. Thank you for your... What? It's a message from Dead by Daylight. Like, yeah, this month's grade reset was incorrectly limited by the blood point cap, causing some of the rewards to be lost. If you were affected by this, issue, you will receive any missing blood points shortly. You may need to restart your game for the rewards to appear. Thank you for your patience. Like, if you are currently playing on the PTV, don't worry, your rewards will be waiting for you when you switch back to the live game. Huh, okay. Yeah, that's something that happened with the, you know, every season that ends, the grades reset every new season. No, that happened earlier. I didn't notice anything like that, but okay. It's saying if you encountered that. I guess I didn't encounter anything like that, but okay. That happened like... Oh, that actually happened today. May 16th at 1:10 p.m. 1:10 p.m. May 16th, 2024. That happened yesterday. Sorry, that's midnight. Just playing this. Who are... Yeah, I'm just reading stuff on screen there. Yeah, what it's there. And I'm not really... I don't know, we'll go back to the code thing. I'm trying to find the code. Just, it's a tweet posted by Dead by Daylight when I was trying to look at other... You know, Bloodfest. Yes. Bloodfest is going on right now. Yes, the Bloodfest. 3 times blood points. Okay. Ha. Yeah. May 16th. Hold on, no, excuse me. Ha. Bloodfest. 3 times blood points from May 14th until May 20th. Yep. Huh. Yes. May 14th until May 20th. Yep, that's the blood test. Yeah. Nice, I'm doing the blood test during the week 1 of the, you know, before the Masquerade 2024, you know, event. So, yeah, it's an event that leads up to the actual event, Masquerade event. Yep, guess I'm doing week 1 over here during this video. Or week 2, I'll be sure to go live for Twitch jobs, because I wasn't able to after this. Who knows? Things happen. Yeah, there's yeah, there's something else. Hopefully you guys did this. Enjoy says, hold on. Alright. Huh. Said, hold on. Said, enjoy 250k blood points on us. On May 16th, all Dead by Daylight newsletter subscribers are getting a one-time reward of 250k blood points. Subscribe and share with your friends so everyone gets rewarded. Hopefully you guys did that. You know, they announced that. Well, yes, they also mentioned it around the time when I was live reacting to the 8th anniversary vlogcast. And yeah, I did that. Y'all also kind of showed it during that reaction video, that live reaction video I did. Yeah. Hopefully you guys did that. And it's already was May 16th as they started doing this video. Gratitude newsletter by Yeah, subscribe to the newsletter by May 16th. I mean, excuse me, May 15th. Hopefully you guys did that. And by May 15th, right, 10 p.m. Eastern Time. Yeah, subscribe to the newsletter by May 15th, 10 p.m. Eastern Time, and receive 250k blood points in your inbox on May 16th. Yeah, by May 16th. Yeah. Subscribe if you haven't already. Like I already have. But yeah, that was before May 15th. We did it. Okay. Okay, there's some blood. Okay. You guys can enter these codes also. Alright, so let's look back at the game for the codes. Alright, see here. I know, I'm not actually seeing the chat right at the moment, so okay. Sorry in advance. Well, alright, here are the codes. Okay, alright. Let's enter these in together, shall we? Yeah, I had some blood point codes here. See if I can. Okay. I may also put these in the description. Yeah. But no one has to see this point in the video when I enter in blood codes. If they work, but I'll put in the description, yeah. When I enter them. So, for those who, whenever someone's seeing this video, they're not seeing this as I'm doing it live. So, alright. Yeah. Hold on. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, right, like I was just saying. Alright, so here, hang on, let's see. Yep, market. Okay, so there's a few codes I want to try and enter in. So, I don't know if you guys already have them or not, but I'll show them up on screen, not show them up on screen, but I'm going to enter them in. You guys can also enter them in if you don't have them. That's if you don't have them yet. So, alright, let's do that. Then I'll go back to more chaos shuffle modifier after doing this. So, alright, let's see what we got here. What the code is so I can enter it in. Hang on. Right, okay, here we are. The first code. I was just wanting to enter these in. Hopefully they haven't expired yet, but let's see. I know one of them is still out there, not expired. I have a feeling one of them might be expired. I'm about to find out. Yeah, there's some codes. I saw that there was. Right. There's one called for the Kano Bori badge. This is valid until May 24th. Okay, this one still works. Not May 24th yet. This is valid until May 24th. Code Koino Bori. Koino Bori. Let me try and. Excuse me. Ah, okay. Give a tick. Alright, hold on. Let's see if I enter this in. Alright. So, this is the code. I'm gonna put this in. Coin. Yeah. Coin with the K. Hey. Excuse me. Annoying tick. Okay. Coin. Oh. Yeah. Coin no. Coin no. Bori. Yeah. Coin no Bori. So if you haven't entered this in, you can try and enter it in. So I'm going to try and enter in. And there we go. I just got it. Yeah. That's a little something you get for entering that code in. I guess the player badge. Yeah, it's a badge icon. Oh, the Koino. Yeah. Koino Bori. That's what you type in. K-O-I-N. Like K-O-I-N-O. Like a knob, like coin Bori or something. Yeah, I'm not sure how it's pronounced, but yeah, it's like K-O-I-N-O-B-O-R-I. Yeah, K-O-I-N-O-B-O-R-I. K-O-I-N-O-B-O-R-I. Yeah, Koinovori. Not probably this or not, but anyway, yeah, I just entered that in. There's another one I want to try to enter in real quick. Yeah, I was meaning to do this earlier, but here I am entering in now. I just wanted to get into a few matches of Chaos Shuffle. I meant to do this early on, but then I hadn't done a single match of Chaos Shuffle yet, so I wanted to get in a few matches of Chaos Shuffle before I then decided to do this due to how long it took before I was getting to it. It's like, what the heck, let's get to the match first. And then to do this before doing it, but due to how long it was before actually going into a few matches of, yeah, so I decided to do this, like, after doing some. Because how long it was until I was actually doing the mode. Because I was covering an overview on the mode first. But, yeah, you know, you were here watching the whole time, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's why I didn't do it until now. But, alright, here's another code. Okay, alright. This other code, again, sorry if I'm not seeing the chat. I don't think I said anything by any chance. Can't see it at the moment. Okay. Yeah, the next code here. Okay. Huh. In full bloom. Yeah, in full bloom. In full bloom for spring. And this is, oh, this code is active until June 21st. Yeah, for Glooming Spring Banner and the Wilted Tulip Badge. Seems like I get that. Yeah, there's some codes I'm aware of or found in full. Huh. Full bloom. Ha! Yeah, this here. Oh. Yes. Alright. Alright. Hold on. Ha! Alright. Good. In full bloom. In full bloom. Yes, excuse me. In full bloom. Bloom. There we go. Got it. The gloomy spring. There's the wilted tulip. Yeah, that's what you get for internet. That was like mentioned a long time ago. I didn't ever enter it in, but I want to finally enter it, so I thought it did. Unless you may have already entered that in. Chances are the guys that they have already entered this in. But yeah. Chances are. Oh. I don't know if this one even works anymore. Code blended. Code blended. I'm just gonna copy and paste this one. I don't know if this one works anymore. Yeah. It's already been cleaned for some people. Alright, let me enter this one in. Alright. Let's see the seems like yeah, see right here. Splendid. SPLENDID. Huh. Yeah, this here. Hey. Splendid. 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 I don't know why I said that. Yeah, it's expired. And I don't know if I entered that in or not. I just wanted to see if it still worked, but I guess not. Nah, it said this one expired. This code could not be redeemed due to, yeah. Oh, yeah. It expired. Code has expired. Well, funny enough, this code, I think, was posted around May 1st, my birthday. Darn it. I didn't enter it in on my birthday. It's splendid. That code doesn't work. Darn it, I wanted to see that work. Yeah, there were some codes I had found, but wanted to see if they worked or not. So yeah, those are the only codes that I know of. Yep. As of now, anyway. Yeah. First one was... Hey. First one was... Koinobori for some fish flag, I think. And the second one was... In full bloom. In full bloom. That was the second one. They're both for badges and a banner. That's what they were for. Yep, a spring banner and a wilted tulip badge. And Huh. Coin of boring badge. That's a badge, a dish. Yeah, that's what they were. And yeah, there's one for. Oh, oh, huh, huh, huh. There's one if you enter it in from getting it from a newsletter. I could enter that in right now. Kind of what I want to do, but then again, I'll just enter that in outside the video. Don't have to try and enter that one in. That one's not like, that one's only for one person. If you only get the code from, you know, signing up through a newsletter. That's where you get the code from. You put that code in from when you get it from a newsletter for the, you know, 250k blood points on them. They said 250, enjoy 250k blood points on us. Yeah, if you subscribe to the newsletter before May 15th. Yeah, and by May 16th you'd get the free blood points from the newsletter. I haven't entered in the code yet, but I can do that. That's what I was gonna try to do here, but I can do it later. Hopefully I don't forget. Yeah, alright. I entered those in. Okay, alright. Now let's get back to the game. Yeah, yep. I think I'm gonna play some killer now. Yeah. I'm gonna try playing some killer. Try playing some killer now. Shall we? Yeah, okay. Yep, I'll try and play some killer now. Killers. Oh, look at that. I could play them. Dude, this is a shop. All the killers in the shop. I like the unknown. Wait, what was that? Is it bio customization? Really? Interesting how this shop works. Okay. Alright. I could do another match as Survivor, but I have not played a single match as Killer yet. So, yeah. I'm gonna go to Killer now. I know we'll come back to Survivor again in another match. So, let's go to Killer next. Oh, plus 50% better. Killer, 150% bonus blood points. Yeah, I gotta try and play Killer now this mode. Huh. I could play as, the Doctor. Yeah, I could. Huh. I could play as the Doctor. Yes, I could. I already got prestige once. Look at that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, it wasn't. Ah, I can't do that. I can do this, though. Guy laughing. Dude, the detonation delay, a shock there, too. The static blast. Decreased terror radius by 8 layers with it, while static blast is on cooldown. This is really... Huh. While static blast is ready, that equips him to decrease static blast cooldown by 6 seconds. I'll equip that one and... Reveal survivor's aura for 3 seconds when their madness level increases. Man, that constant laughing. Yeah, I'm gonna try playing as the Doctor. Shape of shock therapy to a ring with a range of 8 meters. Change the shape of shock therapy to a ring with a range of 8 meters, a radius of, 4 meters, and a thickness of 1 meter. Okay. So I'm playing Killer now. Oh. Interview tape. Shock therapy. Increase the range of shock therapy to 4 meters. We'll go with that. Survivors with madness suffer from the affliction of discipline. Increase the detonation delay of the sector by 50%. Deal less dodge auras. I think I might go with this one. Increase the duration of illusion. Hold on. Oh. Alright, excuse me. Ah! Alright. Oh. Alright. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, annoying tick. Pardon me. Excuse me. So, survivors with madness suffer from the affliction of restraint. Increases the duration of illusionary doctor hallucinations by 6 seconds. Allows the doctor to see the auras of hallucinations at any level of madness. Reveals survivor's aura for 3 seconds when their madness level increases. Ah. Well, this one. Huh. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna try this one. Alright, I'll do those too. I don't know if that's really what I would go with. I'll do that one. There's just so many of these. Choose which one I'll go with. The range of shock therapy. Look. Look, whoa, they got 46. What? Hold on. What? Oh. Oh, hold on. Wait. Hold on, look. Huh. Huh. Hold on. Huh. Pardon me. I have at least, okay, I have 46 of these. Yeah, excuse me, what the heck? Survivors with madness suffer from the affliction of order. Broken pallets may appear to be replaced with illusionary pallets that persist until approached. A new illusionary pallet is generated at the location of a random broken pallet every 20 seconds. Hey. 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 The doctor sees the auras of illusionary pallets. Like 6, class 1, order. Hey. Oh. Maple Knight reveals the aura of effects of shock therapy. Shock therapy. Hey. What? Look, hey. Hey. Alright. Excuse me. Moldy electrode. Moldy electrode increases the range of shock therapy by 2 meters. The moldy electrode, which nevertheless conducts a weak electrical current. That's what it says. I'll just stick with this. Do I want to use a new offer? Oh, snap. Oh. Oh. Ah! What? Hold on. Oh. Oh. I have at least 8. Hold on. Dude, I have at least 18 Anthony Nintendo's. What? I have at least 18 of these. What? Oh. What? Yeah. I have at least 18 of these. I could totally use one if I wanted to. Oh, the Black Ward. A survivor perk is like, oh, similar to Black Ward. Nice. Future dope. Yeah, I'll do this. I gotta break pallets. Alright, let's hit play. Yeah, let's just go. Oh, I gotta break pallets. Yeah, here we go. Alright, let's do this. Go break pallets. Alright. Huh. Going into a match. As killer. So here we go. While doing Chaos Shuffle. The modifier mode. The Chaos Shuffle modifier. As killer now. Yep. Alright. That's what we're doing. Yeah. And I'll switch back to Survivor at some point. Man. Ah. Wow. Shit. Yep. I'll try to timestamp this. That's that can. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. So, yep. Waiting for a match to start. Yeah, that's probably why there wasn't a lot of people playing as this playing killer. I guess there wasn't very many people playing killer. That's why it said 150 percentage. Dang man. More people playing as survivor than killer. Yeah. Apparently. Oh. Yeah. And here we go. Alright, this is it. Oh, yeah. Ha! Let's do this. Oh. Yep, there we go, man. Gonna try and do the chaos shuffle modifier mode as a killer. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. Alrighty. Oh, gotta hit really, man. See if I can break pallets as a killer. Then I'll go back to Survivor at some point here. Yeah, I'm gonna try playing as a doctor. I did a few times outside the video when I was just playing around. Outside these videos, I'm playing around as a doctor. Yeah, someone using an offering. I wasn't using any offering. Well, I could have. So good. Yeah. Well, what the frick? No, this modifier doesn't go away until the... When's the modifier end? The 23rd. Ah, yeah. The modifier doesn't end until May 23rd. Right? I can't remember that correctly. Let me see. Yeah, modifier. From May 16th, 11 a.m. Eastern Time to May 23rd, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. So that's 10 o'clock a.m. for me. It's on Central Time. Yeah, I was looking that up. Yeah, I was looking it up while waiting in this loading screen. Alright, let's see if I can do this as killer. Alright, what perks do I have? Oh, nice. Look at those perks. Okay, those are some nice perks. Look at that. I got some 30 nice perks here. Yeah, very nice perks. Gen regression perks. And that discordance perk. Hey. How you doing? Gotcha. Ah, you. Huh. Why, I don't know why I stopped chasing him. I could have kept chasing him. What do you think you're doing, man? Hey. Gotcha. Anyone else around here? I don't know. Got him. What the heck? Wow, man. You pig. Wow, I can't even... Oh, this sucks. I couldn't find the... Wow, man. I couldn't find the freaking hook. Like, I knew where they were. I just couldn't get to one. What is going on? Jesus. Oh my god. Like I heard him moaning. Where'd you go? Grit and Gen regression perks. And I haven't even hit a Gen yet. Cause I didn't think I needed to. Is that a red herring? Nope. You're serious? Hey, come back here, you. Ah, got him. Hello. Will you be my first victim on the hook? I guess so. Wait, have I? Oh, I've broken a pallet, haven't I? Oh, he's got. The guy has a no nither. Does he? I don't know. Looking like it. Ow, you. Hey. Seriously? Out, someone finished. Oh, you finished the gen. Got a thick? There you go. Alright, thanks. We needed him to do that. Yeah, these ducks are nice. Yes, keep them coming. Need to break those pallets. Oh man. He's shaking the head fuller. Oh dang it. Get down. Ow. Why, you like a no? I didn't hook her once, did I? Why are you shaking her head no? Got you at least once. Someone finished generating it? They finished the gen. Wow, are you serious? It got off the hook. Where'd he go? Yeah, they finished that gen. Hey? Where'd he go? I like that perk. Discordance. Oof, hopping gents. Hey, I did it. All done. Oh, they're so close to finishing that. Oh, good belt. Oh, another one? The heck, man? If I can get to it in time. Oh, this sucks. I'm probably not gonna be able to get to that in time. Yep, I saw them. Probably. Yeah, there you go. Ah, yeah. I know. Ah, darn it. Yeah. Where'd he go? Gotcha. Alright, dude. I don't think I hooked you at least once, did I? Probably not. Let's bring you over to this one. Oh no, this one over here, actually. There we go. Hey, you trying to... I guess you'll be on your second hook. Don't tell me you had a power struggle. Nope, you didn't. Oh, this is so bad. Wow. Got him. Oppression. Uh-huh. Yeah. And it gets off. What you doing, man? Huh? What's up? I got this. I'll take you to a gym. There you go. Where'd it go? I was trying to look into a gym, but I couldn't see a gym list. Ha! Silly. Look at him run out there. I know, I haven't been using this. Hey. Oh. Oh. Hey. What are you running for me for? Like, what was that? I got confused there. Freaking thing, man. What was that? Where'd she go? Like, you're trying to show me something? Okay. I don't know what that was all about. That's probably enough to finish the last gen already. Just lying like in-game perks. Well, yeah. Ow. I thought to finish one already. Yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised that that was gonna happen. Tuh. Hey, you. Hello. Hey, sis. Hey. Gotcha. Oh, on the hook you go. I guess you're my victim. I guess sacrifice to me. What a shame that you have no liver. My maths are not all that great for the that ability that I have. Like this map, for example. Alright, you wanna lure me away from the exit gate? Let's see. Gotcha. There you go. Got to go on the hook. I'm gonna try and save him. You can do it. Ah, funny. I knew he was gonna rescue him. Gotta get you. Funny. Come on, buddy. Let's bring you to the... Yep, hello. Yeah. Yes. Alright. Thank you. Yes. Yes. How's it going? There you go. Woo. Why'd I do that? That's funny. I just decided to let him go. Yeah, I could have hooked him, but I just carried him to the exit gate. Funny. Yeah, I finished the challenge. That's what I was. That's what I wanted to really get done. Haha. That's funny. It's always fun playing as the doctor. Yeah. Look at man. The sable. Oh, that's who that was that, yeah. I hit him and let him go. I know. Got him, then I carried him to the thing. Yep. What are the odds? I could have just sacrificed to him, then I just let him go. And I would have gotten 2 sacrifices there. No, I liked those perks that I got. Because one of them was the twins perks, the oppression. Yeah. They were gender aggression perks. And there's the discordance. Yeah, I like discordance, where I can see when 2 survivors are on 1 gen. I love that perk. Yeah, I had that perk. I mean, I usually like playing as the Legion. I'll try to go from survivor to survivor. Try and hit multiple survivors, keep them like, finishing gens. Or at least trying to. It was kind of hard to cause gen pressure on that map. I don't know. Felt like it with the doctor. I don't know. I find the doctor fun to play, but I finished that challenge anyway. It's like, yeah, keep it coming. Keep dropping those pallets. So I can finish that challenge. Yeah. Yeah, just decided to let him go. Here you go. I got you. Yeah, I'll bring you to the execute. Funny. Yeah, alright. That's that. Huh. Yeah. Drop or chop. Got that challenge done. Alright, yeah, got that challenge done. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I thought they were all gonna skip. Yeah, I was trying to not worry too much about them finishing the gen. Trying to like... I don't know how many times I hooked them. Got one person because I noticed they had no nither. What are the odds you get no nither or you're in a broken state? I figured he had no nither, he was in a broken state throughout the whole trial. could have got that other guy, but I chose to carry him to the gate. It's like, no, part of me is like, no, let's let him like go, and yeah. What I'm trying to do there. Yeah, that's the challenges are what I want to try to complete here. That's the more important thing here for me right now. Hey, so, earn 50,000 blood points. Yeah, I did it. Okay, 50,000 blood points. I guess I can go back to Survivor again? Or I can play another match as Killer. Why don't I do 2 matches as Killer? Yeah, because I did at least like 2 or 3 as Survivor. Did I? I feel like I did at least... No, I did at least 2. Right. I did at least 2 matches as Survivor, so I'm gonna do at least 2 matches as Killer. So I just did 1 as Killer, so... Yeah. I'll do another one as Killer. Yeah, I actually enjoy playing as the Doctor. There's just some maths that I guess... Like that math? Kinda hard playing as Doctor on that math. You know, Fing Min. Fing Min came out the same chapter as the Doctor did, right? The Doctor and Fing Min both came out the same chapter. They're probably the same chapter. Yeah, I'll do 50,000 blood points now. Alright, let's do that. Hey, I'm almost close to getting this badge here called the champagne flute. Yeah. Also, I might recontinue trying to complete all these challenges. Yeah, hold on, let's see, there's something here. Yeah, I could. If I go live on Twitch for Twitch shots this upcoming Monday, I could recontinue trying to finish all these challenges for this modifier. This modifier doesn't end until next Thursday. Huh, how about that? So get this. This modifier started on Thursday. Look, Thursday, May 16th is when this modifier started, right? And this modifier, yeah, this modifier called Chaos Shuffle ends on Thursday, May 23rd. It started on a Thursday and it ends on a Thursday. So next Thursday, May 23rd is when it ends, and it started on Thursday, May 16th. Thursday, May 16th, or Thursday, May 23rd. Yeah, it started May 16th. Yeah, Thursday, May 16th, and it ends Thursday, May 23rd, which is next week. How about that? So I guess it goes on for 1 whole week. At least. Yeah, at least 1 whole week. A modifier. Yep. I should be able to recontinue this when I play this again over at Twitch. Yeah. Also, yeah, next week, the second week, you know, week two happens next week from May 20th. May 20th is when week 2 happens. So I guess I'm doing week 1, you know, all part of the Before the Masquerade 2024 event. It's a little event that leads up to the Masquerade event that starts on June 13th. Or excuse me, June 14th. No, it actually does begin on June 13th. So, yeah. I'll be checking out week 2, part of that little event that leads up to, you know, yeah. Plus the, what's it called? I forget what it's called. The blood something ends on the... Oh, Blood Fest. Yeah, excuse me, Blood Feast. The Blood Feast ends in 4 days. That ends on the 20th, does it not? Yeah, that ends on the 20th, while this modifier, Chaos Shuffle, ends on the 23rd. Yeah, perfect. So I guess guess I'm still playing this on week 1, and during week 2, I'll go live on Twitch and try to go for Twitch shots and, you know, try and complete this modifier next Monday, you know, depending on how many of these challenges I have left. Yeah, so alright, let's go 15,000 blood points. We'll do another match as Killer. I was just saying that to let you guys know, if you're seeing this live right now. I'll probably mention again towards the end of the video. But yeah. That was funny. Alright. Excuse me. Shit. Alright. Hold on. Yeah. That last match. Mm-hmm. Yep. Kinda weird. You have to hook soda at least 2 times or 3 times. And I got this. Early hair wrap. Or the hag. Skeletal shine. Yeah, see, look at this. That's a Trapper mask. Trapper weapon. Oh, resplendent blue. Oh, glamorous cuffs. Hmm. Oh, golden muscle. Look at that. Oh. That's what this was. This is that. Oh, okay. Is this new or is this really supposed to be like the Nidus touch? Nidus? Yeah. The Nidus or Nidus touch, you know? What it looks like to me. Who's snoozing over here? I muted the microphone. Yep. That's what this was. Alright, yeah, let's go back out there. Let's go back into that again. Ah, 5. Gotta get more of those. Could use that. Yeah, I like using, This? Oh? Huh. Oh. You know, it kind of makes you think, because they're randomized, you don't really need to rely so much on them. They're supposed to, like, kind of help you with perks, but at the same time, it's like, you really have to, like, you don't have to, like, really rely too much on the perks. Yeah, it's kind of trying to give you the sense or mindset that, nah, you shouldn't worry too much about, shouldn't rely too much on the perks. That's what I'm starting to realize are things. From these past modifiers, all of these modifiers that we've had here, it's like trying to give you the mindset of not worrying too much about perks, because Lights Out, you were not able to use perks at all in Lights Out, right? There were no perks in Lights Out. There were no perks in My Little Oni, you know? Were there? Alright, what? Hold on. Oh. Excuse me. Oh. Hey. Ah. Excuse me, no pick. Yeah. I don't remember using perks in My Little Oni. No, I don't. I don't remember using perks at all in My Little Oni. It's a modifier in My Little Oni. There's Lights Out and what was the other one? Was it just Lights Out? And Lilo, yeah, it's just Lilo Oni and Lights Out. Lights Out had no perks. This one where perks are just randomized. Randomized perks in this one. Like, here's the thing. See these daily rituals? I rarely ever touch these. Like, when was the last time I ever completed a single daily ritual? You know? Yeah, like, what the heck? I never really used those. I think that's why they're coming with challenges. Daily challenges or weekly challenges, which is nice. Chaos Shuffle. I wish this was like a normal thing. Chaos Shuffle. Yeah, really. Like, as a default kind of thing. I wish. I mean, yeah, I could use the editing the mental lore. I'm gonna use this. I don't want to lose it. I got Teacher and Oak. Hold on. Against the Dodge Orange 3 seconds from there. Now just only increases. Yeah. Going in. I don't know, I just don't want to lose the things. Even though I have like 5 here. I was get another one of those. Got a lot of blood points here. I'll probably have 1,000 by then. After the next match. Get 50,000 complete this. Earn 50,000 blood points. Yeah, I don't know if I can do that in one single match. But we'll see. See how that goes. That's even possible or not. So... yeah. One of the survivors I could have sacrificed, but I chose to carry him to the exit goo. Like, oh man. As I felt bad, like, it felt like it would suck if, you know, I just hooked him there and I couldn't just, I thought, no, I'll just let him go. I felt like doing that. Yeah, so I did that. I started messing with them, I just like hitting them and they just left. Yeah, funny. The Sable's like, huh, really? It just started nodding her head. It was like, does she want me to hit her so she fall forward? Alright. It's funny. Like, I don't know. Playing as a doctor is fun. Like, spook anybody. Alright, ooh. Dying light. I got dying light. I don't know how a lot of these perks work. Oh, that's an unknown perk over here. I got an unknown perk. What are you doing? Really? Hey. Oh, sure. Really? Ah, what is this? Are you kidding me? Like, what the hey, man? Jesus. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Wow, what is this? Like, come on. This guy's a pain in the butt. God damn, are you kidding me? Well, this is one of the most annoying matches I've had. Can't believe we kept me going for that long. Jesus, all the freaking toxic light stunning. Trying to blind me every freaking second. Like, my gosh. That was obnoxious. That whole match. Stupid. How the hex apparently. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done that, but I did. Yeah, I see him. There you go. I don't know. Oh wow, look at that. Hello. 2 people working on that one gym there. Wow, man. Yeah, I don't know how the perks work. Wow. Huh. They're like all around here. Could have gotten very far. I mean, you're hiding around here. Ah. What? You kidding me? Like I heard someone get off the gym. Someone literally got off the gym. No, they're probably like hiding. If they didn't get very far, you know? Seriously. Ow. Really? What the heck, man? I think I got her at least twice now. Yeah. Man, this is like what? Toxic freaking crowd of people. This game. Like, my god, really? Well, that's a fake one. Locks through. You gotta get at least one survivor. I guess you're that survivor. But yeah, it happens. I feel ya. Yeah. Guess you're that unlucky survivor. Oh wow. Hello. Really? Ah, what are the odds? Oh, that sucked. Well, you're a fair screaming. What I like about... Yeah, I know I'm not really using the perks because I'm not trying to use them. Haven't hooked her once. Second hook. What? Wow. I knew you were gonna do that. There you go. Really? There you go. Yeah, I see what you're doing there. Constantly looping me? You dirty, dirty scumbag. God, this area is annoying. God damn, this is annoying. Fuck, man. Seriously, dude. Is this shit? Yep, they're gonna finish the gen now. Yep, see, I knew it. God, fuck, man. That was annoying. This is the one I want to hook, actually. You freaking shit. Causing me to go through all that trouble? If I had a minute to Lori, I'd lure you right now. Jeez. Like, what the heck, man? Oh, she wasn't hooked at all? Wow. What are the odds? No, that is it, zilch. No, that one, they're too close to each other. They're just gonna go. Yeah, at least got one person. That's good enough. Yeah, I know. Like, really? Why even do that? Like, oh my god, this match is so obnoxious with the freaking stunning and everything. Oh, no, oh, come on! Oh, wow! Wow! You just scoot there. Fuck! See how that happened? God damn, all this freaking flashlight lighting is so obnoxious. God damn that. Fuck! That match was so obnoxiously annoying. God, I hated that match. All the freaking flashlight was. At least I finished this. God, toxic. Jesus. Fuck. That was aggravating. Well, finish the challenge. That's all that really matters. I don't know. It doesn't feel like a GG. It's just really annoying with that map, but whatever. God. Wait. Into the arse. Jesus. Constant flashlight in my face. Like, oh, was I dealing with a bully squad? I don't know. Like, what the frick? No. Was it just stupidly annoying? God, if I was that, it was not the, yeah. Was it the same Nikayla? There's two Nikaylas, and I couldn't tell if the one yeah, there's one that was already on their second hook, or not. They're both only on their first hook. What, like, just, oh well. I mean, yeah, it's like people tunnel. Cause it's like, oh, we have to suddenly survivors like this freaking twice, and sometimes I just leave them on the ground and let them try and bleed out instead of just sacrifice them. There's 3 ways. Yeah, you can either sacrifice them, let them bleed out on the ground, or just lower them. Oops. Yeah, 3 left. Okay, so got that mess out of the way. God, took all that time to spend chasing. It's like, yep, they're gonna finish Gen. Really annoying. God. Ugh. Why, like, in situations like that, that's why I like playing as the Legion. Because you can go after multiple survivors at once, you know. Try and, like, keep track of where they are so you can put them in and try to work on gens because you keep attacking multiple survivors at once with that Feral Frenzy ability. Power. Yeah. Okay. Next. Ah. God, that was obnoxious. Next challenge. Earn two emblems of gold quality or better. Man. Oh my God. Ugh. Well. Earn 2 emblems of gold quality or better. Like, yeah, I didn't know how those perks worked. I didn't want to I didn't want to stint all, I knew how one of the perks worked. One of them was an unknown perk, which I was familiar with. The other 3 I'm not so sure. Like, I heard of Dying Light, but wasn't sure how that worked. So, whatever. It's just still interesting though, this load. Hey. Oh, earn 2 envelopes of what? Ah! Ugh. Gold quality or better. Right. Oh. Okay. Oh. Right. Ha. Well. Huh. I could play as killer again. Yeah. Yo, or what the heck. I'll play one more game as killer, and then I'll go back to survivor again. Yeah, why not? Unless, what, I go to the Dredge? Eh, I could try playing as the Dredge. Yeah. No, maybe, yeah. I don't know. I'm fine with the doctor. Huh? Oh, yeah, this golden age. Ah, glad I used that offering. Yeah, see? What? Ah! Yep, see? 6. Wait, what? Did I have 5 of these? Hold on. Huh. Yeah, I have 6 of these. What? Did I just get more of these? Let me read this. Burning this offer grants you protection against the loss of your add-ons at the trial. That's 4 that said 5 and now there's just 6. What? What? Energy and DDD collab. What are you talking about? What? What are you talking about? When the Energy and DDD collab? Huh? What are you saying? What, as if Energia ended up in this game? Why would he get in this game? Huh. But, silly. Energia as a new killer and doo-doo-doo. Really? Why, not as a survivor? Is D&D more interesting if he was a killer? I mean, I have thought of what his power would probably be like. Well, then again, we already know what his power. You understand what he can do, his abilities and everything? Considering how DDD wants to be as true to the character as possible, right? So how would they implement that in here? I always kind of trying to imagine it. And maybe not work everything that he can do in there, like, because to do something, you know, with the whole energy manipulation and dimensional manipulation, how would you implement that? Well, I'm not sure how it would be implemented as perks. Well, I might have some ideas, but I know a few ideas on how it could work as a power, though. What? on also as Survivor because multi what multi-versatility of Energia. Like you say, multi-versatility. One Energia chasing 4 Energias. What? What? No. You know, you wouldn't encounter more than one of the same person. For him, anyway. There's a reason you wouldn't see an alternate version of him. He wouldn't come face to face with an alternate version of himself. That's the reason he wouldn't. You don't ever be saying that. No, instead of coming face to face with another version of himself, you just like no. Instead he would become an alternate version of himself. That only happens if he comes back after being dead. You know, he dies and then comes back as an alternate version of himself, which you could say is a little similar to like, say, you know, Doctor Who, for example. Doctor Who comes back as a different person, right? Every time he comes back alive. Similar to that, but it's a little different. Meaning, it's still the same person in essence, but it's just an alternate version of the same person. It's still him, consciously and everything. It's just, yet I guess with Doctor Who, he keeps all his memories, right? He has all his memories from the previous life when he comes back as a different person. That's for Doctor Who anyway. For Energia, he doesn't remember everything, so it's like all his memories are kind of like just gone. But there's a chance he could still remember, so it's almost like it's like say they get flashbacks or something like that where you start to remember some memories from a previous life or something when it comes back. That's all they have. So it's kind of similar yet the opposite. I was just using that as an example. It's kind of similar to Doctor Who, but very different in some ways. Like kind of the opposite. That you said how it's the opposite. Oh, you're talking about dark Energia. Like dark matter. Energia with dark Energia. Now, dark Energia, you know, yeah, dark Energia would just, or dark Gia, whatever they call it. Yeah, he would be the killer, and the survivor would just be Energia. I thought of that. I had thought of that at one point. Yet, it would be a bit of, like, some lore. Some lore on the character could also be explained in his own tome, you know? You go through like a tome, say there'd be a special tome for the character, and then be a bit more understanding on energy and who dark energy is. That, yeah, or dark Gia, whatever I call it. And what was that other one that, shoot, that was new. Was it Rabbi or something? That other name they thought of? I thought I'm gonna use that. Some other name that he came up with instead. I could probably use that. Like, what was the other name? Funny. States being survivor and killer. Energy existing in 2 different states at the same time. But, oh, Quantum says yes, like the cat in the box. The reason I say he wouldn't encounter alternate versions himself, what are the chances or odds of encountering other versions of himself while traveling through alternate realities, you know? Like, oh, you just, because they're always constantly traveling through different realities, you don't actually come across, or you at some point might intersect or something like that. I told you a reason why you wouldn't see, because, you know, they say there's infinite versions of ourselves across the multiverse. However, for Energia, there isn't really alternate versions of himself across the multiverse, especially ones he stepped foot in that he was never part of originally. What? Forgot? Yeah, you forgot. Right. There's a reason why there's only one Energia, and you never see, like, multiple across the infinite different timelines, across infinite multiple alternate realities. One of those you could say explanation for that is because I could say he was never part of that multiverse to begin with. You know? I don't know. That's one way of putting it. Or the other is like, say instead of having infinite versions of himself across different realities. Well, remember I said he's not bound by space and time? That's another explanation to it. Like I told you before. But that's something that people would find out over time. You know, when, I guess, reading a comic book or, like, playing through the game, you discover that and find that out. It's something you just find out over time. It's something you usually don't know at first. But yeah. That Cauldron said one time. Oh, one time. Cerulean. Yeah, that name that Cerulean came up with, like a nickname. Or said Dark Gia is just another lesson. Dark energy means like dark matter. You know, dark energy as in dark matter. Yeah, that's why I went with dark energy. Like, there's a mystery behind here. Is he like an alternate? Is he a doppelganger? Or how did he come from? Is he like from an alternate reality or something like that? That's, yeah, there's a bunch of different theories of what it be and such. Where did he come from? That's kind of part of like Energy's origin also, where he came from. At least start talking about my own fictional character. Like I have thought of him being in this game. Like a bit of the lore would just be told, all ears. Oh, I'm not using the no-ed, no good stuff. Play with your food, bamboozle. Those are the perks I have right now. Oh wow. What? I don't know. Freaking set. Huh. Annoying as I have a hard time, like, keeping track of them. Right. Alright. On the hook and go. Carson's gonna do that. Yeah. That's what I'm after right now. Yeah, someone keeps... I don't know how that perk works. Yeah. What? Hold on, that's really said. Kinda hard to explain. There we go. To play with your food. That's the name of the perk. Yeah. Annoying. Yeah, I got her. Yeah. Of course. God damn. Oh wow. Unlucky you. God damn, like really? Seriously, my god, the stupid flashlight stuns. Freaking stupid. Yeah. Just thought they're gonna get out because of... Or not. Well, it's funny doing that. That's why it's kind of fun to play as a doctor and constantly doing that. Oh, there you are. Hello. I gotcha. Right next to a hook on a pallet. Hook on the pallet. I'll read what you said in a sec. Did I hear her just say something? First hook. They're all over here. Seems like it. Yeah. Stupid. How is it? Hold on, did I use Dan Doozle? Dan Doozle didn't work, did it? Oh, someone just got the broken status effect. Just got the broken status effect. Oh, who used that? He was in the basement? Oh, this Sable was in the basement. He was the basement perks. Just use the basement perks. That's what just happened. Just now. Really? How you can't do it? God damn. Wow, that's good. Start concluding that. You say anything about tunneling? I just tried to go after anyone I possibly could. There and there. But yeah, I like how I don't reveal where they are. Seeing things like that. It's like, oh, he's over here. Like, goddamn, really? Yeah, I'll read what you said in a sec. No, I got him. Got one down. Not doing that. Yeah, it's just trying to keep me in the chase as long as I can. Oh, someone's over there. That's what I like about those. It kind of reveals where they are. Stuff like that. Ah, love that. Hey, dude. Oh. Got her. Oh, that sucked. Do that a couple times and eventually, like, oh, they're easier to find them. That's what I like about it. Yep, I'm dead. Oh, alright. There you go. 2 sacrifices. Anyone over here? Nope. Huh. You said the cerulean said one time, you said? I forgot. What? Oh, yeah, the noon. You forgot? Yeah. I'll have to ask him again. The energy would fit in Laura's killer and probably easy to fit in Laura do. Yeah, I could see that too, Lieutenant. That's why I said dark energy, and it go through, you know, like the tomes, the archives. You'd have this like own archive or something. Explain it. Part of the archive would kind of explain who or what a dark energy really is. We could at least get an idea at some point. We have to finish the archive to find that out. Plus, Nether said there's a continuous story across game for game. So it's like through every crossover it does, there's a continuous story. Yeah, there's like a continuous story, you know? So whatever story that left off from one game to crossover into continues into the next game. Yeah. So it's like you kind of have to follow wherever the character goes to keep up with the story with them. It kind of has a continuous story across games. Or in other words, across different forms of media is a continuous story with the character, you know, because traveling through different dimensions, the story still continues. It's not just within that game, but it's also carries over into another game kind of thing. Yeah. You gotta be playing as Dracula when it's out. Oh, Dracula? I could try. If I get that. Castlevania? Yeah, I know there's Castlevania. Wow, 3 kills? I thought I was only gonna get 2 sacrifices. I can't believe I managed to get, like, 3 sacrifices. Using the broken status effect. Because he used that perk. The perk that you use in the basement. There's a perk you use in the... Oh, there you are. Hello. I see you. The perk you use in the basement. I could let you escape. You gonna find the hatch? Find the hatch. I think I could have hit him, but I chose not to. Hey, you found the hatch! Hey! You actually found it! Liz. Nice. What are the odds? We found the hatch right there. Yeah. I could have literally hit him right there. Seriously, I had the chance of hitting him. You noticed that, right? Because I was so close. If I had hit him right there, he wouldn't have gotten that hatch. But I chose not to. I chose to let him take the hatch. Hey, you actually found the hatch. Nice. I was going to let you take that. Well, nice. Yeah. Oh, wow. Ah, that's funny. Like, what? Yeah. I literally could have got him. Because I was so close to him there that I chose not to swing and hit him. Literally. Yeah. I know. That was because of the last survivor, you know? I decided to let one survivor go. That's just what I felt like doing. I could have easily gone there, but I chose not to. Yeah. Yep. Alright. Gotta be playing Dracula. Maybe, yeah, I guess I could try Dracula. Yeah, alright. That was 3 games as killer. Gonna go back to Survivor now. I know I didn't play much of the Dredge this game. I played a lot of the Doctor. I mean, the Doctor's fun. He is fun. Plus, you kind of see where all the survivors are with his tower. You know, you see illusions, you see the illusions. You see the exact illusions, like there's illusionary talent, meaning it's not a real talent. Illusionary of the doctor himself standing over there, you notice that? It's like, oh, a survivor's over there. Because those illusionaries, the illusions of myself that you see standing around, that's revealing the location of the survivors. That's them hallucinating and seeing those. You also see what they hallucinate. Yeah. Like, oh, I like this. Ah, it reveals their location. Yeah. Wow. Vittorio Toscana. Oh! Ah! Yeah, that guy that I let escape took the hatch. This is Vittorio. Yep. Oh, this is part of one of the drops. Alright, got it. Nice. Oh, yeah, you forgot the negative energy name. Right, I forgot his name. I know. There's him and then there's Energia. Yes, he has some connection to Energia's origin. I also kind of explains where he came from. You not realize that at some point. That's something you have to find out in an event tone, just like this. So give Energia his own tone, like this. You gotta complete the tone, and you like figure out who's Dark Energia. You find out if you complete the whole tone. You know, there's little stories right here. These, like, stuff like this, see? These right here? Yeah, Dark Energia could have one of these. Or Energia. You can have one of these little tone story things, which you have to unlock each of them as you go through the event tone. Yeah, find out more about Dark Energia. So, yeah, if he was in this game, he could do something like that. But probably something like this in event tone from a character. Yeah. Like I said before, I kind of feel like I wouldn't want to put too much in the licensing fee. I want people to be able to afford them, you know, because I just want to make the crossover happen. You know, like, yeah, just make it happen because it's fun, you know? I like the ideas of crossovers. I mean, dude, these are video games, you know? It's how fun making a video game as you would playing it. So, yeah, I'd like to have fun doing that. Not put too much into, don't worry too much about licensing fees, just make it happen. Like, the only obstacle you'd have to go through is just getting through the mood and make it happen and such. That's about it. And that's how I would approach it. I'm just doing this for the sake of just doing it, because I want to do it that way. Part of the whole continuous story thing with the character. Just saying I want to make it as easy as possible. They have to get through me first. Make it lost. But, I mean, if they want, here's the thing, if someone wanted to do, like, some kind of fee for getting them, I thought, alright, like, name your price, and I'll let you decide how much, like, you'd want to, like, give in exchange for him to be in the game. Because the way I feel about it is, him just being in a game, just simply being in the game itself, is good enough for me. You know, that alone, it's like, oh, him being immortalized in the game, like, just being in the game. That's like, that's good enough for me over some licensing fee or whatever. I'll go for that any day. That's my approach with doing it. I know a lot of people do it for, like, oh, advertisement or for promoting the character or something like that. Let's just say, what if I just simply did it with the intention of promoting the game itself and not necessarily for promoting the character, you know? Because think about it, he's passing through one game after another, he's actually promoting that game rather than just the character itself. You know, oh, people want to find out more about the character's story, they'll go to that game and play that game that is in it. So it's almost like, oh, I'm promoting the game itself rather than the character itself. That's how I would feel about it. Not with this character in mind. That's my approach with how I'd want to do it. If that were ever a possibility. But hey, one can dream, you know? Yeah, one can dream. You never know. Well, it's fun to tie to danger and stuff like that. If that was ever made a reality. Would be kind of fun though. Like I've already kind of imagined what his killer power would be. Yeah, if he was a killer in the game, what his killer power would be. You have to remember that the character online, Energia, is an ambiguous character. You know, so it's not really a good guy or a bad guy. It's very ambiguous. Yeah, it kind of makes sense if he was like, what, either a survivor or killer. Yeah, that's one of the things you'd question, why he never encounters alternate versions of himself. Why we as the viewer or player or reader don't notice that you never see alternate versions, and why he just becomes, since there's infinite versions of ourselves, he ends up becoming the infinite versions of himself. Similar to Doctor Who. As just an example, it's similar. Yeah, the idea concept is similar. Rather than just encountering, like, imagine a bunch of infinite versions of yourself all combined into one single entity, you know? Rather than just being scattered across alternate realities, they're all together as just one, you know? I guess that's one way of putting it. There's a lot of reasons for that. Like I said, he's not bound by space and time because he's traveling through space-time so much. We travel through different dimensions, different universes so much, so often. It's like, you kind of make it seem like you don't really have much continuity. You know, like how does one have much continuity across any timeline he travels to if he was never part of that timeline to begin with? You know? We had no real beginning in that timeline. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. You have to think of that. How can one have continuity, any continuity, if you're constantly traveling from one universe to another, one dimension to another? Like, I don't think that's something when you think of that, it doesn't really make sense how one would. Like, when I watch something like Rick and Morty, I think, how can they have any continuity if they're constantly traveling and not staying within their own timeline? Especially when they choose to move to a new timeline. Like, oh, dang it, Lordy, they literally abandon their own timeline to switch places with another versions of themselves into a different timeline. They constantly do that if you watch the show. So it's like, if he's constantly doing that, then they don't really have any continuity. I think, how would they? Unless that's like a writer's error. They don't acknowledge something like that when writing that. Yeah, I was just talking about another show as an example with whole continuities. We got a beginning and end. You were never a part of that timeline. You're constantly traveling through different timelines across space-time. It's like, oddly enough, you know, the entity in Dead by Daylight is also not bound by space and time. Energy is not bound by space and time. You'd think if that's the case and he does dimensional travel, couldn't Energy just try to escape from the trial? And couldn't he just simply try to escape from the fog by using interdimensional travel? This is a character that does interdimensional travel through dimensional manipulation. The entity is also known for doing dimensional manipulation. It's like, what, the entity is like is the entity like an eldritch god or something, right? Yeah, it's like, kind of would make sense if the entity itself was an eldritch god. Yeah, like cosmic being. Yeah, that does make sense. If the entity is just a cosmic being, that's why he's disembodied and we don't actually see what the entity looks like. Only through these like tendril, like spider talons or whatever. That's how we see the entity. Makes you think he's cosmic. It's like, I guess it's cosmic horror and puts people through these trials that there's no escape from them. So kind of mess with the whole, make it difficult for Energy to escape. It's like if you try to escape by interdimensional travel, it's like you just end right back into the trial. Like you'd think, alright, did I get out? And then it's like, wait, I'm still here? I thought I just got out. Nope. Messes with it so you can't leave so easily if you were to step foot in it. The fuck? Yeah. Doesn't follow the entity's rules. Nah, who thought it wouldn't? Succeed at generator skill checks. What the heck? It's weird how I just started talking about my own fictional character. I'm playing this game. You were asked if you were to end up in this game. That'd be fun. Interesting if that were ever made a possibility. I mean, one could dream. I already have ideas on what his killer power would be and such. Since there's a character that does energy manipulation, dimensional manipulation, you can learn and adapt. Just from saying that alone, you can kind of like get an idea on what his kill power would do in the game. If he was. A generator, skill checks, break generator. Yeah, it makes sense to be more of a killer than a survivor. Unless you'd be the first alien survivor. It's like the first non-human survivor. Is all that you notice? All the survivors are human. How many survivors are actually like non-human? They're all human. The survivors. You would basically be the first human, like non-human survivor if he was a survivor. But yeah, it does make sense that he's more of a killer. Like it's not really a good guy or bad guy, so it kind of works out. Plus the entity does some kind of manipulation, getting people to believe or something about something. Like trick someone into just going through trial and taking people out through deception or whatever. How some of the already current killers are led to believe something. The entity makes them believe something. Oh, how something actually really is. Like they're being manipulated. Like say the trapper, for example. He's being manipulated against his will or something from the entity, since Trapper doesn't actually really want to do everything he's doing, but it's like it's kind of making him do it against his will. Something like that. Like sometimes it tries to resist. You know, something like that. I'm sure there's something like that in this lore, at least from what I picked up on it. Yeah, succeed at generator skill checks. Break generators. Alright, I gotta go to Survivor now, after I played Killer like 3 times already. Who knows, I might try Dredge. Oh. Yeah. In the next game. Yeah, generator skill checks, break generators. Yeah, no. I probably wasn't using those perks very effectively, to be honest. Kinda. Like play with your food perk. I didn't know how that perk worked, to be honest. The randomizer perk. Still fun mode. I don't know, I can't believe I got in the habit of talking about all that because Lincoln started talking to me about it. Like, yeah, I know he said AFK in the chat. It's like, if you were never part of that multiverse to begin with, oh, how can you expect to see alternate versions of yourself in a multiverse you were never a part of? Yeah, the guy travels through different multiverses, not just traveling through just one multiverse, but a variety of different multiverses. Not just dimensions or across a single multiverse, but he can travel through different ones. Because there are a bunch of different multiverses. There's the Marvel universe, yeah, there's a Marvel multiverse, there's a DC Comics multiverse. They're not part of the same multiverse. Some works of fictions don't share the same multiverse. So he's capable of traveling across the omniverse. I'm sure that's something even the entity could do. Yeah, the entity can try do something with the omniverse. Does make sense for the entity to be a eldritch god, a cosmic being. Yeah, it's like now that I think about it, yeah, it makes a lot of sense. The entity is like a cosmic being. Otherwise, usually I guess something that's disembodied would be kind of eldritch. It's like an infant eldritch god or something. Someone said in a comment or so, was that a tweet? They said that, no, someone said this and it was read during the 8th anniversary podcast. I remember seeing that. Like, what? The entity is an infant is an infant of an eldritch god, where the fog itself is like something created and it's put on like on a piece of paper on the, and it's like put on a magnet onto a refrigerator door. The fog itself is like placed on the refrigerator. Like put up on the refrigerator with a magnet. What the heck? Really? As a drawing? That's weird. If you're not did that. And I'm like, what? I don't know if that's even true or not. Someone just said that as a joke without the entity. The hell what the fog really is. I'm like, what? That's silly. I don't know if that's even true or not. But I remember hearing that or reading that during the Dead by Daylight 8th anniversary. Yeah, it could just make it difficult for Energia to escape. They somehow ended up in there. But it would be fun though. See, like I already had an idea of what his killer power would be and such. I imagined it, so if he was one. That's silly. Fun to think about or imagine. But, yeah. But that's the thing, he's not known. So he's never appeared in the game yet. It's like, well, that would be like, what, this? Oh, what am I saying? Like me trying to say something. I don't know, what the heck, I guess I'm just talking about something later. I don't know why I started talking about that. Just did. Well, okay. Here we go. That's a nice outfit. Alright. Here we go. Gotta succeed at generator skill checks. That's what I gotta do. I gotta do it 4 times. Yep. Next one. I don't know, what the heck, I'm just talking about something else that's unrelated to this game. Because what Lincoln was asking me in the chat. Start talking about that. Yeah, it's just something I'm very passionate about. Something of mine. Yeah, I have my own fictional character. Of course, for those who don't know that, unless you watch enough of my videos, you kind of hear me talk about it from time to time. Like, isn't that something that should be like, what, behind the doors? Hush, hush. Like, you wouldn't share something like that across people. Or it's a little, yeah, I guess I'm kind of open about it. It's like where, if you watch enough of my videos, you do find out about things about them. Or you don't, you wouldn't know much about them. That's the thing. And if you do hear some of my videos, and you do somehow at some point hear me talking about it, then, yeah. Otherwise, you just find out through some video game, if that were ever made possible, and him appearing inside a video game. That's where I want him to appear first, before he would appear in any other form of media. Like, I could see him being in his own comic book, or a comic book. I can see him being maybe in a TV show. Oh, hey, I got Urban Invasion. The one where you, this one where you crouch and still move at the same speed. Yeah. Hey! Oh, yeah, I got this Urban Invasion perk. Yeah, and I got the Calm Spirit. Calm Spirit. What I couldn't tell what those other two are. Oh no, that's like the Last Survivor one. The Laurie Strode perk. Oh, fun. Oh, come on. Wow, it was above me? Unexposed? Let's see, what is that? Soul Survivor and Head On. Dude, Head On! That's the locker perk! That's this! I can go inside here. And just pop out, you know? Well, yeah, when your mind is set, there better be no one standing in your way. While standing in a locker for 3 seconds, Head On activates. While Head On is activated, perform a rush action to leave a locker, use Head On. If the killer is standing within Head On's effective range, the killer is stunned for 3 seconds. Causes the exhaust status effect for 40 seconds. Head On cannot be used while exhausted. You do not recover from the exhaust status effect while running. Head On cannot be used when you have idle crows. Yeah. What is it doing? Oh, man. Oh. 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 Oh, fudge. God dang it, man. Yep, I hate that when that happens. Oh, god dang it. Well, got me. Yeah, this is why I prefer not to get in chases. Like, I hate getting in chases. God. Because this is most likely what's bound to happen. It's actually best not to be in a chase. Like, you want to avoid being in a chase, because otherwise, this happens. Oh, yeah. Alright. Yeah, I hate being in chases. God dang it, that happened. I like kind of kept it there going for a little while. Ah. Yeah. Man. Constant flashlight stunning. That was happening to me earlier. Oh, okay. Thanks. Nice outfit. Yeah. Label. She wearing a hat? Yeah. It looks like she's wearing a hat. Yeah. Yep, she's wearing a hat. But let that. I'll just keep doing it. It activates only for 3 seconds? So it's not, so you basically can't just stand there and just pop out. Really? For a Head On? It's a little less for 3 seconds. Head On, apparently. I got Constant and Urban Invasion. Well, I got Soul Survivor. This is new. Yeah. Kinda do wish this was like a normal thing and not just a modifier. Oh. Oh, wow. Are you kidding me? Oh. Oh, what? Darn it. Oh, damn. Really? Oh, wow. Fuck. Oh, no. Oh. fucking man! Ow! You just came out of nowhere and just whacked me on the head. Wow, right on the head. Like, what the frick, man? Oh, oh. Ow! Ow! What? Why? Unbelievable. Thank you for the help. Ah, unbelievable. Really? What? I only got one skill check? Wow. No. Someone die? Oh, alright, thanks. Want to help you though. Is he close? Oh, he's close to us. Hi. Ah. He's not gonna hurt us, apparently. Yeah? Huh? Okay. Alright. What? What is this? I'm confused. Ah, shoot, really? Is this supposed to be great skill checks? How do you do it? How do I activate it? I don't understand. We'll hit on his action. Flutter rush action to lose a locker to use head on. For 3 seconds. Killer stun. Also, it's for... Oh, it's for 3 seconds. And then that's when it activates. Well, how do you do it? I'm trying to do it. Rushed action. Did that not work? I think I'm doing it wrong. I'm trying to understand how this works. To kill it? Well, head on is active. Perform a rushed action to lose a locker to use head on. I'm trying to use it. I want to use it. Head on effective range. Head on can also be used while exhausted. What's that? Except for 3 seconds. Does it only work when the killer's within range? That's so weird. Yeah, I can't seem to activate it. I don't understand that part. I feel like, yeah, I'm doing it wrong or something. I feel like I'm using the perk wrong. Gotta see that, right? I never used that perk before. I was trying to get it to work. I'm like looking at the thing at the bottom of the perks. Yeah, how can I use it? Oh. You wanted me to do that? I can't believe I did that. Oh, I can't believe I did that. Ah, it's like he was just right there for me to do that to him. Hello. Ah! Oh. Ah. Ah. Hello? Ah. He's like, nope, nope. Ah, shaking his head at me. Oh, come on. That was funny. Oh. Nope. He's like, nope, do not shine the light at me. Oh, that's funny. Oh, do power struggle. He wants to do power struggle. Do power struggle. Oh my god. Ah, he literally wanted him to do that. Wow. He's like, no. Shaking his head. He's like, no. Oh, this is funny. Oh my god. Here, power struggle. Ah, he wants someone to stun him on the pallet. He's like shaking his head. Don't you do that. How do I do power struggle? He has to do within range. Well, how does it activate? It says it activates while staying in locker. Want a rush action to leave the locker, use it on. The killer's with it head on effective range. I don't know how this works. For 3 seconds it says it activates. I don't know. Where'd Sable go? I can't get it to work. I don't want to heal you. No! This will have plenty of time. Alright. Yep. Heal for the blood points. Doing this for the blood points. Ah. Oh, good. Thank you. Woo! Yeah, alright. Ah! Yeah, he was trying to do on purpose. Like, what the heck, man? The Wraith. Oh, it did what it did there. Ah. We only got 1 out of 4. Okay, 1 out of 4. Oh, snap. What? Dude! Look at that. I got 1 million. Oh, I have over 1,117,000. What? I gotta... What? I don't know what that name was. It's really upset. Would fit lore is like... But yeah, Energia would fit lore as killer. And probably easy to fit in the lore thing to do. You think so about Energia. Is it good? Here's the thing. Energia is just an interdimensional being who travels across space-time, travels across different dimensions, across not just one multiverse. Well, it travels across the omniverse. It just travels through different dimensions. That's what it does when it goes on adventures, traveling through different universes. Like, why can't you just stay within one universe? I guess you could say the longer you stay in that universe, the more you gain continuity. I could say something like that. It was never part of it in the first place. Weird. Saying something like that. It's not a cosmic being. The entity is a cosmic being. No, but he has the potential of becoming a cosmic being. Huh. Oh, look at that. Shrines of Secrets. Oh! What? Hey, diversion here. External seal. Hyper focus. Illuso. I thought I had this on. Seriously. How is this not on? Oh, your volt speed is 10% faster. Performing. Yeah. This is what I had. Oh, dude. What? Yes. I had this perk. Yeah, I had this perk when I was using it in one of the matches I had as the doctor. Your volt speed is 10% faster. Ha! 10% faster. Huh? Huh? 10% faster. What? Call. Hey. Hey. Uh, it's 10% faster. Hey. Your volt speed is 10% fast. 10% faster. Hey. Ha. Alright. Okay. Alright. Yes, you do. Huh. Huh. Yeah, excuse me. Your volt speed is 10% faster. Performing a volt action calls upon the entity to block that volt location to survivors for 12 seconds. What? Why on earth is that? Or I don't think it even did that. Like, what the heck, really? I don't think it even worked. The 10% faster worked. What? What? Hold on. I don't think it actually blocked. No! I don't think it actually blocked the volt. Like, what? It actually blocked for the survivors. That's all it looks. What? Dude, what? God. What? I saw it still open. Yeah, that Boozle did block the survivor. Using it again. Alright. Alright. Huh. Unless it was the other one, and not, well. Not the other one, but. Huh. Only 1 volt. Yes, it's block. So, performing a volt in action calls upon the entity to block the vault location to survivors. 2 survivors, for 12 seconds. Only 1 vault location may be blocked in this way at any time. Does not affect pallets. Oh, this doesn't affect pallets. I already had it. Like, yeah, I could do this. Why would I? I don't need to. Since I already have it unlocked. Diversion, Hex the 3rd seal, hyper focus. Don't have this. You throw yourself entirely into your tasks and find ways to be more efficient than anyone else. After hitting a great skill check while repairing or healing, this perk gains 1 token, up to 6 tokens. Each token increases the chance of skill check trigger by 4%. The skill check cursor with speed by 4%, and the bonus. Whoa, wait, what? The skill check cursor speed by 4%, and the bonus progression for great skill checks by 10% of its base value of its base value of its base value. What? Alright. What? Alright. What? The perk. Okay. The perk loses. Yeah, it's base value. The perk. Excuse me. The perk loses all tokens in case of normal skill check successes. Skill check fails. or if the action is stopped by any means. Ah. Resets in 4 days and 6 hours. All these. Diversion. Yeah, this thing. Oh, this. All this. An English rider with a base attack or a special attack while the hex totem is active applies the blindness status effect. This attack applies to the last 2 survivors hit. The hex attacks persist as long as the related hex totem is standing. Blindness prevents survivors from seeing auras. She touched your skin. You bear the witch's... You bear the witch's mark. This is... What? Oh. The hag. What? Oh. Ah, hold on. Oh. Alright. Yeah. This is the hag. This is the hag perk. It's a hag perk. It's the hag. Ugh. Excuse me. The hag. I can't enunciate. Excuse me. A hex that hinders one's aura reading ability. Yep, version. I don't know. I guess I just started looking at that. What the heck am I doing? Hit play. Guess I got caught up in reading all that. Don't know why. Holy cow. Shoot, man, it's almost 4 in the morning. I gotta end this. And yeah, I've been playing for 6 hours. Wow. So, I think I have time for only one more game, guys. Because of what time it is right now. And the fact of how long I've been playing this. Shoot, I wanted to finish this. See, I generator skill checks. Break generators. Ah, this guy's constantly changing. Hey, another single word. Actually, gumbo. And the chillin'. Ha! And the chillin'. This is right there. Ha! Ha! Right? Ha! 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 Ash scoop. Oh. Ash soupy rat? I think it says Ash soupy rat. Or whatever that name says. Try to read that screen name. It's kinda hard to read on the screen name sometimes. Ugh. What the? I don't know. Weird. Yeah. I lost track of what time it is. It's like, holy cow. Noticing what time it is and how long I've been playing. I lost track of time. This is probably gonna have to be my last game. Gosh, I wanted to get the other collectible in this video. Oh! Stop all those pulled. I kinda want to pull the all-nighter. Ah! This is almost 4 in the morning too. Hang on. Alright. Yes. Oh! Store potential energy. Do I want to use that? No, don't do it. Don't do potential energy. Oh, I got borrowed time, store potential energy. What is that perk? Oh snap, I can see where the killer is. This perks I got right here. Come on, where's the skill check? Give me a skill check. There we go, nice. Got turbo. Star potential energy, it said. see here. Yeah, 8 seconds. After working the generator for 8 seconds, press the activate button 2 to activate this perk. When the perk is activated, repairing the generator will charge this perk instead of making the generator progress. Each 1.5% of generator repair, the perk will gain 1 token up to 20 seconds. While this perk has at least 1 token and you are working on a generator, you can press the active ability button 2 to consume all the tokens and instantly make the generator progress by 1% for each token. This perk then deactivates. If you lose a health state while this perk has at least 1 token, the perk will lose all tokens and deactivate. Missing a skill check will also result in some tokens lost. Interesting. Your arcane abilities have adapted to the entity's realm after centuries of wandering, granting you unprecedented control over its many devices. Fast track. When another survivor is hooked, you gain 3 tokens. You consume all tokens after a great skill check on a generator. Each token consumed grants 1% bonus progression to great skill checks when repairing generators. Oh, this thing. Sometimes sacrifice of others is necessary to do a time. Alert. When the killer performs a break action, the killer is able to 5 seconds. I just want to read what these do. Yeah. Okay, I get moving. I didn't mean for this to happen. Ah! Stupid nerds. Wasn't trying to do it, okay. Nope, I was not trying to do it, okay. Freaking nerd, go away. Go away, you stupid nerd. Someone is being chased, right? Ha! Ow, it's a ghost face. Go away, stupid bird. God. Huh? Oh! Oh, man. Oh, fell down. Fast track. Wow, man. Oh, shoot. Ah! Oh! Oh, God. Oh. Got another one. What is up with it? Yes, I did it! That's it, got them all. I'll try to use this. Let that. Look at that, I'm using this. What's the point of doing this? Oh, dang it. Ah, so good hit. I had a lot of... Yeah, what's wrong with that, Jen? Hey, come on, get out of here. Yeah, that's hook me and stab. That's why I did that. Let me get free. Oh, in thorough time. Oh, yeah, I did that on purpose. I chose to risk getting myself taken out. Then I tune it. Oh, okay. Look out! No, Ron! Oh no! Why? Oh! Oh! Like, no. Why, man? Oh, come on! Oh, this sucks, man. Wow, this just sucks. This literally sucks, man. Wow. Ah! God damn it, man. Someone help them lose. Ow! No. There you go, nice. Let's save them. Oh! What the heck, man? Wow. Oh, what? Oh, huh? Yeah? Okay, alright. He's like shaking his head. Wow, okay. Shaking his head there. I freaked out. I didn't want him to come and get me. Oh, come on. I'm like, no, don't, please, no. Supervisor. You have to leave this game. What the frick, man? Oh, oh, see that? He actually did the fast track. I can't do that ability. I don't know how you even do that. Oh, so you have to do it when doing a rushed action, though. I think. Ah. Ah, I'm finally finished with the challenge. Did he just throw a rock? Ah, she actually threw a rock. Ah. Yeah, there's it. Alright, is he just want us to finish it, I guess? Yeah. Oh. Huh? Ah. Wow. Like, what the heck, man? It's like, no! Ah. It's like, no. That's funny. Like, no! Like, shaking my head, the thing goes there. It's like, why goes there? Why? I'm like, yeah. Oh, no! Oh! This is not to hit me, isn't it? You gonna hit me, man? Yep. That's so silly. Look at constantly doing that. You can help me out? All the skill checks. Ah, dang it, man. What? Nope. Yeah. What is this guy doing? Ah! It's like a no. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, fine. Yeah, alright. Oh. Oh, I did that. I used that for. Like, oh my god. No wonder why or how the survivors finishes Jin so fast. God dang this freaking perk. Unbelievable. I can't believe that perk is even a thing. See how much progress just got done from using that perk? Potential energy. What the frick, man? Alert. Fast track. Time, and this thing. There's hook. 3 tokens consumed. Skill check rare. Each token consumes grant 1 bonus progression. Wait, skill check turn generators. Time. I mean, these are some pretty good perks. Yeah, they are. It's like, what the heck, man? Ah. What's it called? Energy thing. Potential energy. Ah! Ah! Oh, boulder. That's a nice boulder. A boulder. Ah! Look at that. Yeah. Oh no! Oh, it's gonna hit me! Oh. Yeah. What are they wanting to finish or not? What are they doing? Look at them! These survivors. Yeah, constantly crouching. Oh, it's not the neck kit. Ah, the neck kit. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh no. Ah! What are we doing? Ow! This is silly. Look at it. Ow! What the heck, man? Oh, I don't want to. We're all piled up in one area. Ow! What the heck are we doing there? That was so stupid, silly. Like, what the heck? We just moved around circles while we're all on top of each other on the ground. Oh, man. That was funny. Oh my god, like, what? Ah! Oh, oh, why? You guys saw that, right? That was hilarious. What are we on top of each other like? We're like, what the? Like a freaking orgy? Ah! I don't know what's going on there. That was like weird. Oh my god. Oh, that was so weird. Like, what the frick? Why are we on, like, laying on the ground? like piled up. Like, what the heck? And they just crawled out like a centipede. Like, what the frick? That's funny. Hey, look, I got it done. Destroyer rebuild. Got it. Yeah, like, I kind of like the. Seriously, I really do. It's not a fire. I'm getting a lot. I'm like, really, I'm able to experience a lot of different perks. Yes. Ooh. Huh. Ooh. What? Ooh. Yeah. Ah, dude. Just from doing this mode, I'm able to experience a lot of new perks that, well, I've never used before. Yes. I got it. Yeah, I finally got this. Yeah, I got that. Huh? Ah! Huh? Ah! Ah! Yeah! Oh. Yeah, got this here. Yeah. Oh! Be chased by the killer. Oh, look! Hey! Ah! 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, look! 1, 2, 3. I got 3 more perks. Hold on, dude. Oh, dude, look. I have 3 more challenges left. Yep, see, I got 3 more left. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, as much as I'd like to try and complete all of these challenges, it is literally been 6 hours and 29 minutes in this video. Part of me wants to see if I can complete this. Yeah, part of me is also like, oh, hey, I gotta get some sleep. It's like literally after 4 in the morning. I've been playing for 6 hours already. It's like, what the heck? I don't know. I should keep going or not. Probably should end it. I mean, part of me wants to like try and see if I complete this and then just have these 2 left over. And then, like, try and do these 2 when I recontinue this. When I go live over at Twitch for Twitch drops. Unless I try to finish all of this, well, within the same video. That's what I would like to do. Try and finish all this within this video, but probably not I'll be able to. And then I'll recontinue doing all this over at Twitch, I guess. Like, try and finish all these when I go live over at Twitch for Twitch drops. After covering all this in this video, yep, I think we'll try to timestamp this for sure. But then using stream markers, it's easier to find like certain point what's going on in the video. Yep. About 6 hours and 30 minutes. 6 hours and 30 minutes. Darn it, man. God, part of me wants to actually do this. Seriously. Be chased by the killer. Chase survivors. Hold on. So, did I just do 2 matches as survivor? Okay. I could probably do a 3rd one. Yeah, do another one. And that'll be my 3rd match as survivor. Because here's the thing, I did at least 3 matches as killer. I could do 3 matches as survivor. So, oh, who knows? Maybe I could try and do this. Oh, complete a total of 60 seconds of the following as survivor or killer. Chase survivor for 6 seconds. I could probably do it. Be chased by the killer for 60 seconds. And then I can try and get this. And then I had this one. Kill 3 survivors by any means and escape the trial. Yeah, these 2 are pretty difficult. But based on how things have been going, it seems like I have been able to literally escape multiple trials throughout this video. I was like, what the heck has been going on? And then I have a lot of silly matches today. You know what? What the heck? What the heck? I guess I'll try and do it. Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can complete this. Oh, look. Huh. Plus 150%. And also this right here. Huh. This ends in 4 days. Alright. Ha! Yeah. So... I have... Oh! I actually have... 1,239... Wait, yeah, 1,239,846. Yeah, what the heck, man. I guess I'll do one more match and try and see if I can complete this in 60 seconds. Like a minute? Do I have to do the chase for a whole minute? Ow! I don't know if I'll be able to do that. I probably should have went to killer. Because that's a lot easier as killer. And it's actually harder to be in a chase for a whole 60 minutes against a killer. Yeah, not easy to do. Do you think I could use a flashlight? Yeah, why not bring a flashlight? I had not been using flashlight. I know I hadn't been using it, to be honest. I had just a lot of waste and a lot of randomizer. I mean, it's, you know, chaos. Excuse me, yeah, chaos shuffle. The chaos, yeah. I'm fine, I like it. Able to experience perks I've never used before. Yeah. Interesting trade-off. What happens when you use it? I noticed the generator started regressing as I was using potential energy. Like, what? Yeah. I'm gonna try and see if I complete this. Maybe I complete this in a single trial. Well, it didn't say you had to finish it in a single trial. No, it did. I could do this across multiple trials. Even if I couldn't keep a chase going in one whole minute. Like, oh, multiple, like, it's just, they say it adds up to 60 seconds. Huh. I did it like multiple chases, then one whole chase. But, I've been mistaken on how that works. I'm like, yeah, you know, I'll just do one more game, and that'll be it. So, yeah, because it'll be like, we doing 3 matches of Survivor, unless I'm just doing 4 just now, just to complete that and see if I get the challenge. And then there'll just be 2 challenges left. Yeah. I probably won't be able to complete them all. As much as I'd like to just do it. Plus, it's like literally almost, yeah. It's like almost 4:30 in the morning. Like, holy crap, man. I should get some sleep. Ah! Wow, what are the odds? The chase. Uh-oh. Don't puke on me, you piece of garbage. No. Oh, that's disgusting, man. Oh. Does it work? Yes! 33 seconds. Uh-oh. Oh, that's disgusting! Why? Oh! So nasty! Ew! Why? Oh, come on! Ah! What? Why? She could have... Ew, nasty! She could have hit me. I don't know why she didn't hit me. Just seriously could have hit me earlier. I think she was just trying to... Ew, that's disgusting. Like, come on. Ow! So disgusting. Like... It's like... Like, ew. Like, God. It's like... She's like regurgitated, like puking all over, like, ew. Fucking disgusting. The plague is just nasty. I probably smell like crap right now because she was barfing all over me. Ah, that's disgusting. Oh. My God, like, ew. Stupid entity. Not entity, I mean, what's her name? Oh, I can't use that. God damn, man. That's disgusting. Ew. Oh, hey. I'm actually using that where I can actually see my own... I can see my own scratch marks. Cool. Oh, that's potential. Hey, I got potential energy again. Is that deja vu? What? No? What? What are you shaking your head at me for? Like, what the heck, man? I don't know. Just trying to work on that. It's like shaking his head like no. Ah. Yes, the potential energy, deja vu, fixated. Yeah, you can see your own scratch marks. I like that. Residual manifests. Hopefully, you guarantee a flashlight. I like residual manifests. It involves using totems, though. You gotta use a totem. Yeah. Oh. Blindness. Is it involved using a totem? Ability to rummage through an open chest. Once turn. Oh, never mind. I guess not. Yeah, I got deja vu. Oh, what? Ah. Why is that happening? Is someone using some kind of perk for that to happen? How? I guess so. Yeah. Nice. Oh, that's disgusting. I gotta try to use this. Oh, darn it. Nasty. No. Oh, they hadn't been hooked once. Oh boy. Got it. Yay. Ah, look at that, just uh-oh. Oh crap. Yeah, I like how I can do my own scratch marks. Hold on, has this been quiet the whole time? You guys what? Couldn't really hear the game at all? Oh. Ah, darn it. I feel like you guys could barely hear the game. Ah! Oh, this sucks, man. Wow. Yeah, I feel like I could have been helping other stars that I didn't. Ow. Dude, come on, don't. Dude, what are you doing? Why? Are you serious? Come on. Why'd you throw the game like that? Wow. Guys just choosing to give up. Like, yeah, I like how I can see my own scratch marks. Oops. Nope. Yeah. Ah. Yeah, I was just looking at how the Turks work. Nice combination of Turks. I like this. Nice change of taste. Ah. Oh, hook on it that way. Oh, that was close. Oh, I almost screwed up on a skill check there. We didn't have to because I finished shit in time. Oh boy. Alright. Ah! Oh man. Ah! Oh boy. Yeah. Oh crap. Ah! Oh, come on. That's disgusting. No. I don't thought it on her. No. Oh, damn it. Wow, man. Oh, shoot. Ew. Oh. Oh, come on. Oh, no, that's disgusting. Why? What's this person doing? I don't understand. God, yes! I did it! That's it! Yeah, I'm done! Yeah! Done with the challenge. Why is this person even doing that? Like, really? Well, why couldn't you just literally hit me? Dude, why? Oh, that's so disgusting! Like, what? Fuck! Ew! Fuck! Ew! Oh! Why? Oh! Fuck! Why? It's so disgusting. Ew. Catlin, no. Look at disgusting, man. Ew. Why? You're nasty. No. That was so nasty. Found it funny. Ah. Oh my god. Oh. He's like, you love it. No, I don't. Yeah, sir. No. That was so nasty. It sounded funny. Oh, right in my face. Oh my god. What the fucking heck, man? Good Carla unhooking her, by the way. What? Eh? I can't say her number. But okay. Huh. Good Carla. Did I unhook them safely? What? When there are 2 people left and I get hooked, just wait for your hatch. What? 2 people left and I gets hooked. Just wait for your hatch. Otherwise, killer will let slug whoever he catches next and drag out the goon. Huh. Oh. 2 people left and 1 gets hooked. Just wait for your hatch. Huh. Okay. I see. That was silly. Got nasty. Well, yeah, alright. Huh. It's a complete challenge by keeping a chase going for. What? Please hit. Please. Just completed, thanks. I don't want, it's like, what? It's like, huh, okay. Yeah, what, I'm trying to understand what you said here. Nanoplasma? When there are 2 people left and 1 gets hooked, just wait for your hatch. Just saying there. Huh. Kinda unlocking her, by the way. Like, good karma unhooking her, by the way. Did I do a unsafe hook? I don't know if I unhooked someone safely or is that how I tried to unhook somebody? I mean, I was trying to take a hit. Someone could get away, at least. Like, you love it. No, I don't. That was funny. Yep. Right. Well, that's that for that match. I'm trying to understand what this person was saying. But, alright. Silly killer. It's so just, like, oh, God, like, just, ugh. Oh, oh, fuck, like, oh, that's so disgusting. Ugh. Look at this. Ooh, ooh, look. Ooh, guys. Look at that. I got all silver. Hey. I got silver benevolent, silver evader, silver lightbringer, silver unbroken. Dude, I got 4 silver emblems. Yeah, all 4. Hey, how about that? Ah, yeah. Oh, hey, I'm on. What? Oh, what? Oh, hey. Huh. What? Oh, hey. I got myself. Oh, I got grade 2. Ah, I got myself grade 2. Yep, it says grade 2 down here. Again. Yep, grade 2. Alright, that's that. So yeah, complete the challenge. That's why I wanted to do that one more time. So I did it. Like, what the heck, man? Ew, that was so disgusting. Like, ugh. I don't know, I got confused. I'll have to go back and rewatch how that happened. Like, let's say good karma. Try and hook someone, like, unsafely or something. I think I did it. Like, I couldn't remember, but yeah. I guess I said thanks, but yeah, I know. And yeah, got it done. Cat or mouse challenge. Hey, complete a total of 60 seconds of the following as survivor or killer. Okay. Be chased by the killer or chase survivors for 6 seconds. I did it. Yay! All done. And look at that. Look at this. Exquisite lilac from Chaos Shuffled Collection. Alright. Chaos Shuffle Collection. Okay. Alright. Okay. Huh. Oh. From interwoven threads, a pattern of feathers emerges. It's an exquisite lilac. Yeah, Shuffle Collection. From interwoven threads, a pattern of feathers emerges. Yeah, this right here. Yeah, I got it. Look at that. Hey, I did it. And look at that. All I got is two challenges left. Literally, 2 left. I'll click that. I'll click that. Which one will I complete? Yeah. I can't believe I'm saying this. Part of me wants to... Well, can't believe I'm saying this. Part of me actually wants to finish these. Well, that's just it. I wish I could finish this. Like, I wish I could finish both of these 2 challenges within this video. Yes, this video. Then I guess I'm gonna have to leave it there as a cliffhanger, and if you want to see me finish either one of these challenges and get the epilogue. Now, I'd rather get the epilogue, complete the epilogue within this video, but I say it's almost 5 in the morning and almost 7 hours into the video. That's the problem. So yeah. Gosh, I really want to finish it all in the same video. But, yeah. At least I got 2 of these rewards unlocked. Got them. Got the badge and the banner. And then there's Silky Sound. So, anyway. If you would like to see me try to finish either one of these and recontinue this, yeah, I'm not kidding. I really, really want to finish the epilogue within this video, but it's already almost 5 in the morning and I should get a little bit of some sleep. I think I haven't had sleep yet. Like, darn it, man. Yeah, it's almost 7 hours of the video too. So, yeah, as much as I'd like to try and finish all of this event home, the entire event home, wish I could finish it within the video. But yeah, you'd like to see me try and finish at least one of these when I recontinue this. And get the epilogue, I'll be trying to complete both of these. I honestly wish I could do this deal, but I guess from all the time I had left, yeah, I may have to recontinue it. So like I said, if you'd like to see me continue this, I'll be live over at Twitch and try and finish this. But that'll probably happen on Monday. So next Monday, Monday the 20th, I'll go live on Twitch for Twitch drops, and I'll try to complete both of these. You know? Yes, I will try to complete both of these challenges, or at least one of them. It's like, escape one trial. What are the odds of that happening? I feel tempted. I'm not kidding. I feel tempted to try and do this. Or this one, kill 3 survivors, die in the moods. God, I almost feel like I'd want to actually, like, do it. Or I could probably literally complete this and escape, like, get epilogue within this video. Sorry, almost 5 in the morning though. Dang it, man. Should I? I don't know. Man. I thought I was gonna leave that as a cliffhanger and then re-continue this. You have to see me finish it over at Twitch. Or Twitch drops. And I'll still do this. Because this doesn't go away until the 23rd. Yeah. Okay. I could do the killer challenge. Kill 3 survivors, die in the moods. That seems hard. This one too. Escape 1 trial. Well, seriously, I feel like I could possibly get this based on how that last match went at the Lagoon. I think the next match might not be as difficult. Who knows? I think they could do this. Yeah. I want to finish it. I literally hardly wants to try and finish it. I really want to take the chance and try to finish it. Thinking, oh, I could probably finish that within the next match. But who knows? I might not actually escape the next match. Oh my god. I can't believe I'm thinking about doing this. Yeah, so it's gonna... See, here's the thing. I'm thinking about re-continuing this to see if I can finish either this challenge, escape 1 trial, or the killer challenge, kill 3 survivors by any means. But those 2 escape artists, yeah, those 2 challenges, like either re-continue them over at Twitch for Twitch drops, I'll re-continue completing challenges for that event tone of this Chaos Shuffle modifier over at Twitch for Twitch drops, you know. Yeah, there's Twitch drops going on. So yeah, I will continue to play this over there for Twitch drops. If you want to see me do that, I'll probably do it this Monday. Hopefully this Monday. I plan to do it this Monday. Yeah, because I'll be doing something this Friday and over the weekend. That's what I want to do. Or I can't believe I'm saying this. Why would I try and do this? I could try and do 1 more match and see if I escape the trial. If I don't, well, then that's it, you know? Then I will re-continue this over at Twitch. Escape 1 trial, oh my god. Yeah, I can't believe I'm really doing this. I said I got it in the previous, since the last previous match. But part of me wants to keep going to see if I can try and complete it. Guess I'm gonna try and make a shot and see if I can complete it. Yeah, hardly wants to. Alright, guess I'll try to do that. And if I don't complete this, if I don't escape the trial, this next match, then that'll be it for this video. So, but if I do, then yeah, I get the epilogue. Otherwise, you'll see me continue it over at Twitch and try to complete it over there. Or I can try and complete it here in this video. Let's see if I do. So, alright. Let's see if I do escape this next trial. As I said, escape 1 trial. See if I can do that. Yeah, let's see if I can do this. This Modifier Chaos Shuffle. See if I can. Maybe not. If I don't, then I'll recontinue this over at Twitch. You'll have to watch me finish it over there. If I do, then I finish it all within this video. So that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, what the heck? I said, or, yeah. I really can't believe I'm doing this. Like, I should probably end it, but what the heck, man? Yeah, I can't believe I'm doing this. After this match, it has to be it. Literally, it's like, I should lie until 5 a.m. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I can't believe I'm doing this. It's almost 5 o'clock in the morning. Should be sleeping. Yeah. Like, I think, yeah, I want to see if I can do it. If I don't, then that'll be it. Because I can't do another one after this one. Literally can't. It's literally almost 5. Yep. I can't believe I'm not intending to do this. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Part of me wants to intend doing this. But after this, it has to be the last one. I literally cannot do another one after this. Can't. Gotta end it after this one. You know. Oh snap. I got those perks. I'm not sure what they do though. Oh, come on. Oh, dang it. Oh, come on! Why is it got to Michael Myers? Well, I'm not gonna be able to scoop this. It doesn't look like it. Because it's Michael Myers. I'm dead, man. Oh, wow. God damn, like... Oh, fuck! Yep. Ow! Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to scoot it. Like, come on, man! After all the matches I had, this happens. Like, really? Well, it doesn't look like I'll be able to scoot. This really sucks. Oh, it doesn't look like I'll be able to. Ah! 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 Man! Well, I guess I'll be continuing this over at Twitch. This doesn't look like I'll be able to complete this. I mean, it's freaking goddamn Michael Myers. It doesn't seem like it. Oh, come on. Really? Yep, I'm damn tunneled. What'd I tell you? See, it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Yeah, see, guys? God damn. Yep, it doesn't look like it. See, well, it sucks. Ah, fuck. I was hoping to see if I could scoot. It doesn't look like it. Really doesn't. I think I knew I was gonna be tunneled. Oh. I don't make me. I'm not one to make promises. Ah, man, come on. And due to how fast this match ended, it's not even close to 5 o'clock yet. I said I was gonna like end it after this match. Ah. But due to how much time there is left and how fast this match is going, yeah, it looks like I might do another one after this one. Can't believe I'm saying that. Like, I'm not one to make promises. Didn't make a promise I was gonna end it after this. I know I say a lot of things and then I kind of change up on what I say. Based on how things are going. Yeah, this is just... Oh my god, this freaking sucks. I better get a match after this one to where it's an easy win, because this is like a complete total loss. It's just completely terrible. I'm saying that based on how the skill this matchmaking works. So unbearable. Disappointing. God, I hate this. Ah. Come on. Fuck. Oh. God. This is so disappointing. You either got injured or received the throw contest for 6 seconds. Really? Neg kit? Without neg kit, instantly heal. Light-footed? Oh, light-footed. Dance with me? Fast bolt, wielding locker in a threat with no scratch marks. Desperate measures. Each injured hook or dog starter increase the speed of your healing. Ah, I was reading that. How was it that happened? Did I move? Ah, I'm gonna so much over. God, the card dude wants to try and. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm doing this. Ah, it's so bad. Yeah, I shouldn't even be still doing this. Ah, god. Fuck, this is a complete loss. Come on, man. Fuck! Ah! Like, I don't even know what those perks do. Literally. Let's try to understand what those perks do, anyway. Yeah, it's over. Like, come on. That match was just awful and terrible. God! I did not like that at all. Like, come on. God! What, man? God! Oh, so unsatisfying. God! Ah. That's mostly why it's like, oh, it's so rare for me to ever escape. Ah, man, I couldn't get any altruism out of that. Nope, couldn't get any. Like, what the heck? Just knew I was gonna get tunneled there. Ah! Because the second I saw Michael Myers, I was like, well, not gonna scoop this one. What the heck is going on there? You guys seen that? Look a little glitchy right there. You guys see that, right? I'm seeing double. But, why am I seeing double Laurie Strode? You guys see it, right? Look at that. It's like double Laurie Strode moving in place right there. What is that? That's so weird. Oh, it's a frickin' bot. You disconnected, turned into a bot. Yep. Of course, it turned into a bot because you disconnect after the frickin' Michael Myers. Ah. Yeah, I knew that was like a complete loss. I like, as soon as I saw Michael Myers, I knew how that match was gonna go. Just, come on. Wow. I really gotta end this. Can't believe I'm doing it again. Like, what the heck, man? Now it's 5 in the morning. I'm like literally pushing it. It's after this one. Seriously, can't go on anymore after this one. Can't believe I'm choosing to do another one. I just feel like after that match, the next one might be an easy one. You know? That's what I was doing. I was just trying to... I'm trying to predict the matchmaking. As after these past 2 matches, you know, that was a losing streak. The previous match and this match that just ended. Lost twice in a row. Should have a much easier match this next one. It's probably a scoop. Ah. Yeah. Hey, thanks for subbing. Hello, Christina. Hi there. Thanks for subbing. Much appreciated. Hope I said that right. Christina, is that it? Right. Yeah, Christiano. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. It's Christiano, right? Yeah. I had trouble reading the screen on screen. Christiano. Hi there. Yes. Thanks. Let's just through shooting. I was like, why am I doing this again? Like, I'm not making any promises. I'm just saying what I'm saying because that's what I want to do. But then it's like, no, I can totally go again. Dude, I can't keep going again after this one. And if I do, it's like, what is wrong with me? Oh, wow. Hot damn. Oh, this is ridiculous, man. Oh, why? Come on, like, oh, fuck. Well, looks like another match. Like, I don't know. If it goes like this, I'm not gonna do this scoop. Dude, seriously, scooping trials is just rare. It's so uncommon rare for me. It's like, it's just stupid. Why am I even thinking I can escape the trial? Just because these past couple matches have been way too easy. Like, what the frick, man? Like, come on. Why? And all these past matches I've been able to escape, and now it's like, oh, no. Fuck. Not gonna escape anymore. Ah. It's so frustrating. Yep. Seriously, is it another match where I get tunneled again? Wow. This is so unsatisfying. It's so frustrating. Ah. Man, I hate that when that happens. Shoot. Come on. Like, I don't even know what those perks do. I want to look at them, but I feel like if I just stand around and look at them like this, I risk getting attacked. Oh, I got quick gambit. That was in effect. Yeah, that was. Omniscient. Okay, I know what that one is. Poised. After a generator is completed, you leave no scratch marks in 10 seconds. Okay. I see what those do. Yeah, quick gambit, I've seen that one. Jen's like, wait. When Arc chased by the killer, see the auras of generators within 30 seconds later. Large working on highlight generators to receive the 8% speed boost due to a terrorist action. Ugh. Yeah. Oh. Alright, yeah. Ah, I'm gonna help her out. Got her. Okay, yeah, you did it. Like, Joseph. Yeah, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for subscribing. Let's appreciate it. Yeah. Cristiano. I was trying to make sure I said their screaming move. But, yeah. Thanks again. Right. I can't believe I'm still doing this. I really shouldn't be still doing this. But I am, which is no good. Yeah. Hello. You're very welcome. Yeah, how you doing? Good. Actually sleeping. Yeah, I'm still trying to do this. I'm like pushing it because part of me thinks I can try to escape the trial and complete this and complete the entire tome within the video. Yeah, I want to complete the whole tome in the video, but at the same time, it's like 5 in the morning, so they're sleeping. Yeah, as I said, the last match was supposed to be the last one. Now, what, still going this one? I don't know if I'll even escape this match. Yeah, you know? We're not even working on a gen. none of us are working on one at the moment. We're all just sneaking around. Do we know where the gens are? Uh-oh. It doesn't look like it right now. Ouch. Oh, there's a gen right there. Well, shoot. Distracting him. He's gonna attack me. Yeah, that happened. Ah, darn it. Oh, you just pulled it off. Why do you do that? That's no good. Guess he wanted to. Oh, that's a second hook. Oh. Yep. Wow. God, I hate this so much. It doesn't look like I'll be able to. What? I don't know why did I do that? Oh my freaking god, I can't believe I just did that. What the heck, man? What? What am I doing? Fuck. That was a complete accident. God dang it, man. I can't believe I accidentally did that. That was so stupid. Like, oh, God. Oh. Excuse me. God darn it, man. Come on. I need to do something by accident like that. Can't believe I just did that. Ah, the stupidest thing. Unbelievable. Ah, yeah, stuff like that happens from time to time. Man. Dang it, man. I hate when that happens. Come on, finish it, finish it, finish it, finish it, finish it. No. What are the odds and chances of them just letting us go? Like the past couple matches. I got several matches where the killers just let us escape. Literally. I had several, and I run into matches where I don't escape. Yeah. That's what was going on. Ah, darn it. That was bad. Uh-oh. No. What am I doing? I should have went over there to help. Part of me is like, dude, I just got hit. Go over there and help them. Oh? Should I? Yeah? Alright. I guess it's gonna let me? No? Alright, don't do it. What? Really? I can't? What the heck, man? I don't, what is this? What is he even doing? I don't understand. What is all this? Why are they doing this? What the heck, man? What is he doing right now? Seriously. You like got everyone. Except for one person. Ah. He's gonna hook one of us, of course. Ah. I don't know what was going on there. It's like, what? What is this killer doing? I got completely confused there by the killer. Yeah, this me. It's like, come on. It's like, why even bother trying to wiggle? You know you're not gonna be able to scoop. That's just so persistent. Literally. God, I keep going. I shouldn't even be still doing this. I should just stopped a long time ago. Like, God. How many matches was that? Was that 3? 3 losses in a row? There's a 3 losing streak? Or 4? Was that 4 or 3 matches? Ah, that was a freaking losing streak. The 4 or 3 matches. Ah. Because oh, the more you lose, the bigger the losing streak, the more like less challenging the matches become. Just like, God, freaking frustrating. Look, that's how predictable the skill-based matchmaking is. Ugh, God, what unbearable. 2,000 look. Like, God, this is so freaking difficult to do. The killer one, I'll kill 3 survivors. That's even like, that's about just as hard. I can't even get anyone and hook them. Yeah, it's like, oh, you got the tunnel, and if you don't, you're not gonna be able to sacrifice anybody. There's so many survivors you hook more than once. It's like you can't hook them all like in time before they push gens. That's why most people end up tunneling, because there's so many survivors. Yeah, you have to hook at least one of them twice. If you don't, then I'm not gonna sacrifice any of them, since there's so many. Yeah, and that's why they tunnel. Like, because the way the game's designed and such like that, where it's not easy if you don't. Yeah, I can't believe I'm still doing this. Literally 5:14 a.m. in the morning. What am I doing? I feel like, oh, after these matches of such a big losing streak, it should get super easy after this one. If not, if I lose this one again, see what I'm getting at? Yeah, that's just how this freaking matchmaking works. You lose it, get in a huge losing streak. They throw you into a match that's like, not even challenging at all. It's like, oh, it's an easy win. Like, what the heck? Just freaking weird. That's apparently how it is. Yeah. It just gets so frustrating. But yeah, it is what it is. It's like, based on how these matches are going, it's like, yeah, that's the thing about it. I'm very persistent, and I can't seem to, and I don't know when to stop. I just can't seem to, like, stop doing what I should. Yeah, that's the problem with being persevering or persistent. What doing down here. No, at some point, I gotta run into a match where it's not challenging at all. Like, this freaking losing streak keeps happening. Like, they're just not fun. There's nothing fun about a losing streak. Seriously. That was like... No, they're super hard to enjoy when they're going through a freaking losing streak. My god. The very nature of the way so many games have become nowadays. God. Excuse me. Man. I don't know. Was that urban invasion? This, oh. Those perks. What is that, adrenaline? Oh, I got off the record. Streetwise. Ooh. This is not happening. Distortion. Oh, I got distortion. Okay. Interesting. So, yeah. I'm playing the Chaos Shuffle. You get random perks. I'm not even selecting these, they're random. Oh. Man, how many freaking losing streak am I gonna have? How many freaking losing matches am I gonna lose here? No, it's not like I'm trying to lose, it's just so frustrating. And that's my experience a lot of times with a lot of these games. And it's not an enjoyable experience ever. I kinda hate how a lot of games have become nowadays. Like, how is that even so hard to enjoy when one ends up with an experience like that? Ugh. Gosh, man. Yeah, it can be hard to enjoy a game when you're going through a losing streak. Especially when you throw a freaking challenge that, oh, scuba trap. How often does that happen? Not very often. At this rate, I don't know why it's happening like this. Yep, this looks like one of those matches where it's way too easy. But I could be wrong at this point, you know? Because someone just got hooked very early on just now a while ago. Oh, shoot. Ah, it's freaking Chucky. Wow. Yep. Oh, man. Come on. Just the second I saw it, I was like, oh, shit. Excuse me. Ah, I that language. God damn it, man. Fine. Looks like another loss. I don't know, just jumping to conclusions because losing streak. It just feels super predictable. Not fun. God. Ugh. Like, what the heck? The second I saw it, I couldn't just... Oh, shoot. Yeah, it was Chucky. God damn it. Literally, the very second I saw it. I don't even want to take any chances. Ah. I'm gonna have off the record. Oh. No, I'm dead. Oh, shoot. Not good. Oh, shoot, man. Oh, man, this is not good. I hate going into chases like this. After third and not going to a chase at all. No! Look at him lie. Oh wow, seriously? Hot fucking dang it, man. Fuck! I literally stick the matches so I have to lose. God! Fuck, man, it's not fun at all. God! Ah, come on, man. Stupid losing streaks. So not fun. Yeah. I can't do another one. It's almost 5:30 in the morning. I'll do it. Ah. Ah. Just... Man, it's so frustrating. Gosh. Yep. Oh, how you doing, by the way? Think you're there lurking. Yep. That's how these games get. It's the very nature of a lot of games nowadays. And there's a second. Oh, shoot, man. Oh, come on. Stupid Chucky. Ah! Why did I walk near a freaking hook? Oh, this is so bad. God damn it. Whoa! Whoa! God damn! Ah! There's like nothing I could do there. Like I knew I was gonna get hit. Come on! Yep, I'm dead. Shit. Wow. What? Come on! Ah. Yeah, go figure. Freaking a-hole. God.
Die already!
Why? Freaking games. Fuck. Why does the losing streaks have to be so unenjoyable? God! Is that how am I supposed to escape a stupid trial? To the stupid trial, it's entire unlikely. Oh my god. Why does the last challenge have to be super, like, nearly impossible? Oh my god, I always hate the last challenge in these event tones. I always make the last challenge, like, nearly almost impossible. You have to literally just prolong the whole thing. It's like, come on, that's 5 losses in a row. Literally 5 losses in a row. Oh, come on. Ah, man. Yeah, it's gonna be... Ah, I can't believe it. Part of me wants to keep going. Like, literally. Like, I really want to keep going. Oh. Nope. Looks like I'm not able to complete this. Literally, if I do another one by then, it'll probably be almost 6 in the morning. Yeah. Like, ah, man, just pull an all-nighter. Jeez. Didn't want that to happen. Ah. It feels like, I don't know, it feels tempting. It feels like the more you lose, the easier the matches get or something. Oh, I don't know, that's how this freaking matchmaking apparently works. It's freaking weird how it's designed like that. Like, God. How escaping a trial seems almost impossible. Yeah. Odd. Yeah. That's... Much as I really, 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 really want to try and do it again. I have to, like, end it. Cause it's almost 6 in the freaking morning. Yep. Almost 6. It's almost 5:30. So, yeah, I can't do another one. Hardly wants to. But, alright. That was me playing the Chaos Shuffle modifier mode. Yeah, I feel like... Yeah, sure, I could try and see if this next match doesn't serve much of a challenge, but the more I keep doing that, the more I'm just... Oh, it feels like things are just being prolonged. Man. Yeah, it's just... rough. Yep. Got this, these two. Okay. Champagne, the flute, exquisite, the lilac, and the silky sound is the only one I couldn't get. With only these two right here. Like, just, it's like super hard. Same with this. Yeah, they're hard to even complete. Both of them. Like, they always make the last challenge, like, freaking super hard to the point where it's like nearly impossible to complete. Because that's how hard they are. Just, my freaking gosh. The last challenge is usually like, oh, nearly impossible. Just for the epilogue. Like, I'm not, God, I hate when they do that, but there it is. Yeah, alright. Alright. Yeah, I've prolonged on this long enough. Now it's already almost 5:30 in the morning. Like, I want to do it again. That's why I'm still doing this thing. What the heck? Yeah, it's rough. Where do you, live? Oh, live, man. Huh? Oh, Alright, I'm trying to read what you're saying. Hang on. Randanga. Oh. Randanga Cook Islands? Huh. Oh. This is America, Texas. You're asking where I'm from. I don't know, just Texas, America, or whatever. I don't know, that's something that usually wouldn't. Why would you ask a question like that, especially over the internet? I don't know. Yeah, just somewhere like in America, Texas, or whatnot. Yeah. You know. You're just asking. Like, alright, I don't know. But, yeah, Modifier. That's, yeah, as much as I'd like to keep trying. I don't know who does this with that, but, yeah, that's it. I'm gonna have to recontinue this. So, yeah, like I said before, you want to see me try and finish these. When I recontinue this, I'll recontinue this like over at Twitch. So yeah, I'm gonna recontinue when see if I finish these like outside the video over at Twitch for Twitch drops. So that'll happen this Monday. Hopefully, I want to do it this Monday. That's at least what I plan. I plan to do this on Monday. If it doesn't happen on Monday, then the chances are it may happen on Tuesday. But yeah. I'm gonna recontinue this on Monday over at Twitch for Twitch drops. So yeah, you wanna see me try and finish one of these challenges just to get the epilogue. Yeah, I was trying to get the epilogue within this video, but couldn't do that. It's just like, oh, it just got super hard all of a sudden. Like, nope, not gonna. It's like the game's like, nope, we're not gonna let you make it. It's like so close. The epilogue was like right there. And these last two challenges, like, I always make the last two challenges like super hard, like they're just nearly impossible. Just what it feels like from next experience. But yeah, I'm gonna try and see if I can finish these two when I go live over at Twitch after this video, of course. The technical completed. Again, you want to find me over it when I go live on Twitch, and find my Twitch channel in the description down below. If you want to, if you're interested. I haven't done that yet. But yeah, so yeah, it sucks. I really thought I was going to complete these within this match. Part of me feels like if I go just one more match, this next match will probably be like an easy win. Like, it's not very difficult. Like, oh, go through a huge losing streak and it'll throw you into a match that's like not challenging at all. Like, what? Yeah, that happens. Who knows? I feel like it could be the next one, or maybe not. But yeah, I'll have to try and finish these two when I go live again over at Twitch for Twitch drops. After I'm finished covering this video, yeah, after covering this little modifier within this video, I'll try to recontinue it over at Twitch. Yeah, there's Twitch drops going on. Twitch drops don't end until May 23rd. So, yeah, sorry if I repeat myself. But, yeah, so all I have left is kill 3 survivors by any means, or escape 1 trial, and then the epilogue. That's it. So, guess I'll leave that as a cliffhanger. And like I said, if you want to see me finish it, you know where to find me. So, yeah. That's all the time I have. Much as I'd like to keep going. Yeah, as a randomizer. Huh. See? Look at that. Hidden perk. They're all hidden. See? Hidden perk. Of course, that's the whole chaos shuffle modifier mode. Yeah, and then the mode's kind of fun, getting random perks. Hidden perk. The select. Excuse me, hidden perk. What the heck, man? Excuse me. Hidden perk. The selected perk has been hidden from you by the current modifier and will be revealed at the start of the match. Its name and description can be viewed from the match details screen the match details screen anytime during the match. Yep, during the match. Just sit there. Yeah, that's what it's doing. I kind of like how Enable will do that. Yeah, random perk. Yeah, that was Chaos Shuffle. Yep. Huh, yeah, Chaos Shuffle. Modifier Chaos Shuffle. So yeah, that was me playing the Chaos Modifier Chaos Shuffle mode. Yeah, alright guys. Yeah, thanks for being here. Yeah. So, yeah. That's it. Man, I really want to see if I can finish it. I'm not kidding. Harley really wants to try to get it done. So, yeah, that's it for me checking out. It's it me checking out Dead by Daylight's Chaos Shuffle Modifier event mode. I will finish this. I will recontinue this. When I recontinue this over at Twitch after this video is over. Not shortly after the video over. I wish, but yeah. So like I said, you want to find me when I go live over Twitch for Twitch shots? I'll be doing this Monday. That's the plan. Hopefully it happens this Monday. If it doesn't happen this Monday, then it'll probably happen on Tuesday. If that hasn't happened, it'll probably happen on Wednesday. But yeah, hopefully this Monday is when I'll do it. Hopefully. Like, God, those last few matches just, oh my gosh. The last few matches got super difficult. Super frustrating, but yeah, it happened. Anyway, yeah, thanks for lurking. Thanks for being here. Yeah, Cristiano, thanks for being here, dude. Really, thanks. Everyone, thanks for lurking in the chat. You got this far into the video. I mean, whether you've seen this live or not, you've been lurking this whole time. Hey, thanks for being here, really. Much appreciated. I didn't think I would be up at this hour. Like, what the heck? I guess I am. So, yeah, I guess I made it through, you know, it's called Dead by Daylight. And it's almost daylight. Well, there's no sunlight outside, but almost 6, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, again, let's do check out Dead by Daylight's Chaos Shuffle Modifier Mode event. Yeah, I look forward to continue this. So I'll see you guys when I go live. Those are Twitch shots. And see if I can finish this. Yeah, I guess I'm leaving on a cliffhanger. I can see me finish it. I'll try to finish it over there. That'll happen. Yeah. I guess whenever you've seen this. Seen this live, yeah. This upcoming Monday, which will be May 20th. So May 20th, I'll be over there. And that'll be week 2. Yeah, week 2 is the first day of the second week before the Masquerade event. Before the Masquerade 2024 event. That's week 2 will happen next week on May 20th. Yep, so anyway, if you're new to my channel, if you haven't yet, if you've been lurking, you made this far in the video, much appreciated. And I guess if you enjoyed it, if you'd like to see more like this or other content creator on my channel, you could subscribe, totally up to you. And let me know whether or not you enjoyed the video. If you enjoyed this, you know, let me know whether or not you did by hitting the like button. You know, that helps out a lot so I can know what you'd like to see more of from me. You know, hit the like button and like to let me know if you enjoyed it. Yeah. Like, what do you think of this modifier Chaos Shuffle? Yeah. What do you guys, yeah. What do you guys think of this modifier mode? This modifier called Chaos Shuffle. What do you think of Chaos Shuffle? Yeah, what do you guys think of the Chaos Shuffle modifier? Looks pretty fun, right? I mean, yeah, I enjoy the idea of having random perks. I hated how the last couple matches got, like, super frustrating, but it is what it is. Man, Yeah. What do you guys think of it? Yeah. You want? You guys could let me know. Yeah. Yeah. Let me know what your thoughts are about the chaos. Yeah. The chaos shuffle modifier. Yeah. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. If you tried this out for yourself, yeah. If you experienced the chaos shuffle modifier, yeah. How was it for you? How did it go for you? Let me know in the comments down below. If you'd like, only up to you. So, yeah. Oh yeah, if you want to keep up with everything and not miss a thing, you can find my social media in the description down below. That's where you can find my Twitch channel where I go live over at Twitch for Twitch drops. That'll happen this next Monday on May 20th. That's why I'll be doing this, and we continue this. There's a cliffhanger at the end of this video, and of course there's bell notifications. You know how it is. Yeah, you guys know how it is. Yeah. Yeah. You don't miss another live video again, or upload. That's totally too. Or, you know, across all lessons. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, right. Alright, that's it. Yeah, you know. Alright. I am pretty tired. Again. Much appreciated for everyone being here. Oh, yeah. Again. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for being here. As always. Yep. So yeah, as always. So yeah, like I said, as always, you know. And with that said, thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you next time. Hopefully soon. Well, I will be doing another video. Yes, I will be doing another video tomorrow and over the weekend. I'll hopefully go live on Twitch for Twitch shots in this game. Yes, the Twitch shops don't end until the 28th. So, yeah, in Dead by Daylight. So, yep. Yeah, like I said, with that said, thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you next time. Yep. Bye. Woo! Like, oh yeah! Like, see you later, guys. Bye. Yeah. Watching. Yeah. What? Hang on. Oh, yeah, right. See you later. Okay? Yes. Thanks for watching. Yeah, it's literally almost 6 in the goddamn morning. It's 6 in the morning. I should be sleeping. But yeah, like I said, thanks for watching. Be checking out Dead by Daylight's Chaos Shuffle Modifier event. Yeah, I like the idea of the mode. I kind of wish this mode was a permanent mode. You know, like, what if this mode was not really a mode, but imagine if it was like, say like there's a checkbox. You could, like, as an option, you could either choose to check the checkbox or uncheck it on whether or not you want your perks to be randomized and to just go into a regular do match like normal. What if they did do that with this? That'd be neat. But yeah, I kind of like the idea. The whole idea is fun. So yeah, hopefully you guys get a chance to check this out. This modifier actually began on May 16th and it ends May 23rd. That's when the event modifier ends. Yeah, event modifier ends on May 23rd. It started May 16th and ends May 23rd. Yeah, I was just checking it on my end. Hopefully you guys get a chance to check it out. Check it out for yourselves. Because you have until May 23rd to check it out. Yeah, check out the modifier. Anyway, hope to see you guys again soon when I recontinue this over at Twitch for Twitch drops. If you haven't got those yet, I can hop on by and see if we can get them. If you'd like. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. You guys have a nice night or morning, whenever you're seeing this. Yeah, I'll see you guys again next time. So, yeah. like always, thanks again. Thanks for watching. See y'all next time. Yep. Bye ya. Bye ya.